This is the sub-sound. This is the sub-sound. Hey, everybody, welcome back to another stream. Hope you guys are having a beautiful Wednesday. Amped up after that. It's a good intro song. I am hyped right now. And now it's like chill. Now we gotta bring it down a notch. Hi, everybody. We'll play some more RimWorld today. Get some ideology in. We're starting the stream a bit later than we did yesterday, but with the added caveat, of course, that we already have a save in progress. So we will not have to create another ideology, however much I might want to, because it's just fun to put the combination pieces together. I honestly wouldn't mind doing it again. But for the sake of your sanity, I will try to do my best not to die. That being said, honestly, the more successful our colony is, ultimately, the weaker we will get. It's inversely proportional. Because for us to succeed means that our ideology has to succeed. For our ideology to succeed, we actively have to hamper our ability to fight threats. By gouging out the eyes of the converts. Yeah. So, a little tough to do combat after that, but we'll see how it goes. There was a patch today. We'll take a look at that. There's a few changes relevant to us, specifically. And also, I have revamped the mod list for the mods command. It's only changed a couple things because, shout out to Anjay. I just happened to open my Discord, and I just happened to see Anjay Otter say that the color-coded mood bar mod broke with this little hotfix that came out. And because I saw that, I was like, you know what? I better load the game up before I start the stream to make sure that everything works, just in case. And sure enough, the UI was gone. And so I was able to quickly track it down to the color-coded mod. I just wanted to be totally sure that that was the case. So, saved you guys some time, so that we didn't do what would normally have happened, which is just start the stream, load in, and be like, what? What's wrong? Why isn't this working? So, we temporarily removed it, and I've added a couple other things. So we got actually a second little tale. One of our community members, Just Peachy, heard my cries of woe yesterday for the lack of Follow Me mod working, and took it upon themselves to make a special version, an unofficial version, which I have installed, so that we can now follow our favorite colonists around with the camera. It's a fun feature. So if you just search for Follow Me on the workshop, you'll find it. It's the one that says unofficial in the screenshot. But yes, Chad, I know some of you are apparently using the color-coded mod. It's working, but I'm telling you as someone who literally just did all this for the last 30 minutes that it's not working for me. Your mileage may vary. It's like when somebody plays a new game release and they leave a comment like, "This game crashed my computer." Well, it didn't crash my computer, so I don't know what you're talking about. Just started reheating some chili. Thanks, Ace Tech, for bringing that here. Now, please share with the class. What? Chili Chat has been online like the last few days? Thanks for the beginning stream subs. The only Kaio is back for 13 months. Says, didn't I just do this? Yeah, you did. But I guess you did it again. Hello for 13 months. Thanks for the tier 1 sub. And Thixel says howdy for 28 months. Howdy yourself. Did you unsub, resub for it? I don't think I've literally ever had to do that for any workshop mod. But I literally just did the entire troubleshooting. Turn it off, turn it back on again. The whole thing. Even Googled, not Googled, even workshop search, because there's 2 versions of the mod for some reason. Oh, wait a second. I know what you guys' problem is. There's actually 3 versions of the mod. I have 2 out of 3. I literally don't know which one is the right one. And they're all by different people. So that, because each time the game updates, someone out there is like, I need this mod. It's the best mod that I have. I have to use it. And so the original person that created it didn't update it, and then it just continues down the line. And then someone else picks it up, and then someone else picks it up. Okay, the comments actually in the thing say can confirm it's fixed, had to unsub and resub. Thanks. Okay, all right. You know, that's all right. Okay. Unsubscribe. Resubscribe. I guess I was trying to save you guys having to troubleshoot this at the beginning of the stream, but apparently it's not that easy. But there are 3 versions of this mod. You trust Steam Workshop comments over us? To some degree, yes. Alright, well, I'll see if it works, and then I have to re-screenshot the mod list and re-upload. The picture version of the mod list, I'm ready for that to become static. I keep changing it and tweaking it. Also, okay, I'm gonna give this a try. Before you even see anything. I'm not gonna let you even look. Those of you who are just joining, messing with mods in RimWorld. Because there was a little bitty update today, which actually, yeah, let's do that first. Let's mess with that first. Also, I can confirm I just re-added the one that you guys said worked. It doesn't work. Okay, I told you. I told you is why I don't believe you. My UI's gone. I already told you. You don't trust. I double-checked, I quadruple-checked. It was the Crash M1. Hi, Etalyx. Hello, Ponicus. How you doing? Welcome to stream, everyone. I need to quickly change a couple of chat settings so I don't have to look at you. I don't even want to see you. Hey, Josh! I need to change some better Twitch TV settings. Oh no, dude, everything doesn't work, and it's definitely my browser. Something about Twitch and Firefox do not like each other at all. Does anyone else have this problem? Google sabotaged it. They want you on Chrome. I had to switch off of Chrome because things didn't work before. That's why I had to go back to Firefox, because Chrome was eating like 30 to 40% of my RAM at all times. I mean, I might even be able... First of all, hello. How are you? I might be able to show you what I'm seeing, because it's crazy. But as soon as I try to show you, watch, it's not going to work. You want to see what I see?
You're just an egotistical streamer.
Be that as it may, what I am telling you is happening. And it is true. Okay? It's real. This might hurt your eyes. So if you are epileptic, please look away. Or have any epileptic tendencies.
This
okay?
is the sub sound.
Look at this. This is what I have to look at. Do you see this? What? Look at the sidebars. What is going on? I don't know why it's doing that. And it's just doing this perpetually. I have no idea why. You need to upgrade your GPU. Probably. I would love to have a 3080 or a 3090. That'd be fantastic. There we go. Okay, I did what I was trying to do. Now, it really happens. That was when I opened the second screen. If I close that and only have one window that has Twitch open, it's pretty fine. It happens when I have a second Twitch window, I believe. So I just closed it, and now I'm back to one, and it's okay. Anyways, the patch notes. I would like to look at them. There's not that many. But at least the first couple are directly related to us. Also, I think this is funny. Take a look at this. Let's get song. This was from when they were testing it earlier. We'll go to this screen, and then we'll, instead of that, we will go to this screen. This update should be compatible with all saves and mods, except the following mods, which testers reported incompatible. Color-coded mood bar. I wonder if it's chat. that actually hasn't updated their RimWorld to this patch and is playing with color-coded mood bar still, because I can confirm that it is not working. Anyways, they've contacted the mod authors. Apologies for any inconvenience. I accept your apology, Tynan. Thank you. I will learn to live without that extremely convenient feature. Top change. Blind people no longer get the darkness mood debuff. Good. So there was actually a reason for that. The reason was because, obviously, as we talked about yesterday, there's a spectrum of blindness, and some people who are legally blind or partially blind can still see light, dark, and color and such. So that was the reason why. But since you can gouge people's eyes out now, they do not get the darkness mood debuff. And you might think, wow, well, people with the eyes gouging out cult already have so many good buffs. Do they really need another one? And to that I say, yes, because my mood should be pretty good, considering I can't shoot shit. So if you know what? I should get something good for literally not being able to defend myself or my entire colony. There was also, adding new desired apparel no longer regenerates role apparel. That's what happened to us when Tynan graciously came in to the stream and advised us how to edit in dev mode to add the apparel for roles back, so that no longer misfires when you check the desired apparel. Ancient non-deconstructible stuff has a disable deconstruct command tooltip and inspect pane information on how to remove it. Now, I don't want to say that this is because of me. However, I did shoot an ancient turbine to death yesterday because I couldn't figure out how to remove it. And it had 2,000 HP, and I shot it with a charge rifle until it was gone. Maybe that wasn't the best way to get rid of it. I'm still not sure. It has a disable deconstruct command tooltip, and it'll tell you how to remove it. I think it'll just say it in game now. I think it'll just tell you to do what I did in game. Avoid repeating normal memes when generating non-player factions. I think this means that when you're making a new game and you create your ideology, the game will try not to copy your homework. Is that what this means? Just for more variety? Normie memes. It feels bad you get nothing for deconstruction of some ancient things. I disagree. Frothy, the purpose of the ancient things, the RimWorld maps used to be scattered with a host of slag. Now, if you actually look around, there is no slag. There is no naturally spawning slag on the maps. Instead, you get the, like, lore pieces. So basically, it makes you put a little bit of work in to get the slag, because it deconstructs into slag when you shoot it. The thing about that, slag was just free steel, so now you have to do at least something in order to get the free steel. It turns into slag when you destroy it. So that's how you get slag now. One of the ways, I should say. Make arrested pawn a prisoner as soon as we start carrying them to bed instead of waiting to arrive. So they will automatically get designated as a prisoner as soon as they are picked up. I'm not sure what that actually changes. I'm not sure what that, if that'll be able to be used in some way. Like, I don't think you can... I'm trying to think of how... Okay, what I think this means is if you have, like, 5 potential prisoners and you pick up all 5 of them, but you only have 1 prison bed, it'll reserve them as prisoners so that they don't all try to go to the same bed or something. I think that's what that means. No, I don't think it means you can heal them. Because it's only when you're carrying them, not when you put them down. You can't heal them while you're carrying them. It means if you stop hauling them, another person should grab them. Interesting. You can instant release them, so you can mark them for release and then drop them. Without having to, like, tend them or anything like that. Okay, let's see. There was something else. Building damage factors are drawn for projectile weapons in their info cards. Maybe weapons will tell you how much building damage they do. You can arrest them, but don't bring them into prison. You won't get the -10 mood debuff. Oh! So it also changes when your pawns have a mental snap, and you solve the mental snap by picking them up with your best social warden, interrupting their mental snap. Whereas before you could do this for free with no penalty, now you'll get the -10 I was imprisoned penalty even though they never made it all the way to the prison cell. Okay, that's good to know. And it makes sense. It was pretty cheesy before. There was almost no penalty to using your, like, 100% chance to arrest pawn to interrupt. That's nifty. It's gonna be harder, but I think it's necessary. Let's see. Dying hair takes die, sure. Mechanoid breach raids spawn with 1 breacher. Wonder if that means they were spawning with more breachers. I'm glad we didn't experience that yesterday. Improvements to the junk spawning. Breach raids will never drop in as an arrival mode. Oh, thank God. Okay, I'm so glad we didn't get a breach raid yesterday. Imagine they drop directly on top of your base with breach as well. Prisoners now produce a mood malice if they manage to escape. Okay, understandable. And I think that's most of what's relevant to us. These are mostly fixes for things that I don't know if we encountered any. Oh, blindfolds cannot be worn on pawns who have had their eyes removed, so that's been fixed. Which actually is directly relevant to our colony. We actually didn't craft a blindfold yesterday, but we will definitely be crafting some blindfolds today, so it'd be nice to be able to wear them. I started a new colony with ideology today, and the mental breaks are insane! I actually have had no problems, Amelia. I think it depends on what your combination of ideologies are. My character has been pleased as punch the entire time for smiting their bigoted enemies, among other things. But I think that's why it lets you only pick one if you want. So that way you can kind of focus on one main one. Like, or you don't have to pick 4. Dromedaries are rideable. Ideology background doesn't display after installing ideology. You guys thought I was crazy yesterday. Hey, wait for the background. It's gonna fade in. Thought I was crazy yesterday. It was a bug, and it's been fixed. Trees adjacent to no-cut grow zones are cut down. I was wondering about that. I thought it was because of shade, or because of that actually happened to us. It did make the farm look prettier, though, so I can't complain about that. But I was wondering if there was a gameplay mechanic reason, because it looked weird. Turns out it was a bug. Didn't realize that. These are some snappy fixes. I'm sure that they were working on them before I encountered them. But even so, this is a pretty snappy turnaround here. Essential roles can be removed. Wait, does this mean they couldn't be removed before? So you can swap them around and stuff? Oops, I didn't mean to make that so abrupt, but there you go. Let me see. Don't know if there's anything else that we encountered. I think that's it. Okay, cool. And some technical stuff that is a little bit above my pay grade. Anyways, some neat changes. Some small things, but some things that are directly relevant to our game. Namely, the not being able to wear blindfolds, the darkness buff, the trees, all that. Hello, Wolf Warlord, how's it going? And howdy everybody else, people arrive. Thrash Drive Chef says, try unplugging Chrome and plugging it back in, people happy. I'll give it a shot. And try Way Too Hard, thanks for the T3. 5 subs in 1. Alright, hopefully this works. Because I swapped some mods around. Also, chat is broken. Where are you, chat? I can't see you. There you are. There you are. Hey! Everything looks good. I got the UI. We do not have color-coded mood bars, but that's okay. You can still see the mood behind them. Just not quite as high visibility. Guys, I would like to say we're not eating enough human flesh. It's not that kind of cult, Marius. Not quite. Welcome back to home, yes. Here in the Underft colony. What did you guys name this? I forget. Let's just chug in the map. Arcobeeble, yes. Servants of the Arcovoid. Good old Arcobeeble. What does Compact Heatives do and why'd you add them back? Compact Heatives changed the way that the health bar looks. And it gives you kind of like a nice at a glance of what's happening. So for example, sleeping sickness here, as opposed to mousing over it. Now obviously the game will still give you that kind of tooltip up here, probably have to unpause. Or maybe that was part of color-coded, I don't know. Was that part of color-coded? Where it tells you if they're healing or not? Anyway, instead of mousing over to see the immunity percentage is at 85% at the bottom, and sleeping sickness itself is at 78% at the top. Therefore, we can tell our immunity is increasing faster than the illness, which is how we get the cure. With Compact Heatives, we get this neat bar. And it's not just for illnesses and diseases. So the red is how far the illness is spread, and the green being ahead of it indicates that our immunity has already progressed. I don't have to mouse over and look at the top and bottom numbers. I can just open up the health, be like, okay, we got some buffer. Also, whenever you're healing, you can see for each individual body part, its own kind of healing health bar, how far along in the healing process that particular part is. So the Compact Heatives just are a lot better at a glance for you to be able to look at the things that are wrong with your colonist and kind of just see how long they're going to be out of commission for. So that's the main thing. And like I mentioned, we also have the Follow Me mod now. Don't we have a cannibal nudist colonist? They're the outlier. That's not me. That it's not us. We are the Underft Witnesses, and by we I mean Durf is the Underft Witnesses. We probably shouldn't. We should probably change Durf's name, but at this point I can't. Maybe every single apostle who goes out from the Underft Witnesses religion is called a Durf. They forego their human name and take upon themselves the Durf. We'll just go with that. We're playing as 4 memes. Our primary, the little circles indicate kind of how heavy impact each one will have on your colony. So the biggest one is blind sight. That's a 3-circle, extremely heavy. And blind sight is effectively requiring, for all intents and purposes, well, it requires one precept. We chose sublime. Blindness is sublime. We could have just chosen respected, where blindness is encouraged, but not required, kind of. But sublime is basically the absolute extreme of the blind sight tenet, which is only the blind can be truly noble, for the sighted find their minds clouded by physical vision. And it confers a -30 opinion of other people who are sighted. Was that nerfed? Wasn't that -80? Did that get stealth nerfed? Maybe we don't. I thought it was -80 yesterday. I think they got stealth nerfed. So what was happening was, with a -80, you're thinking of bigoted? Oh, maybe I am thinking of bigoted. Bigoted is... Where is bigoted? Oh, right here. And yep, you're right. It did not get stealth nerfed. Sorry. I am thinking of bigoted. Thank you, bigoted chat. That is the -80. Okay, so blindness itself is a -30. But when you combine blindness and bigotry, you get kind of a weird... For me, it was non-intentional interaction, where since everyone else is not going to have their eyes gouged out, by and large, everyone else is going to have a -30 from being sighted, and also a -80 from being a different ideology. And so what that does is creates a hatred that burns very brightly, extremely intense. Durf despises everyone who is not like Durf. As a result, almost instantaneously rivals anyone that they come across. So you can see that Durf's rivals, of course, include our own colonists, Red Zed, Party Boy, and Spudkiss, because they are different ideologies and also sighted. So what that does, not only does it create tensions inside the colony, but it has a side effect where it basically puts Durf in a fantastic mood most of the time, as long as you're getting raided. Because the other raiders that attack your colony, Durf hates with a fiery passion, rivaling that of the Crusaders of old, you know? So when they are killed, Durf is swelling with pride that their religion, of course, is the true religion, and they smite their enemies. So they get, literally, a rival buff for every human raider that they kill. Basically, anyone that dies who doesn't agree with them, and they feel great about it. So when you stack those rival buffs high enough, they're just on cloud 9 with self-righteousness. So it's really weird. I didn't intend for this, but it's a cool side effect of kind of our religion, and also makes sense. It makes sense that they would feel that happy about it. Durf has artificial bloodlust. What's fun is we also are very charitable, so we chose charity to be important. So we do want to help those in need, and refusing to help itself is a terrible act. And that's a kind of penance for their ancestral guilt that they carry with them as an overarching meme. So while they do despise everybody, they through gritted teeth, reluctantly will help them, and then feel self-righteous about helping them as well. So they help those that they hate. Their passions are very confusing in that way. So it's kind of like do you need something? Yeah, I'll hook you up, don't worry. But if you die, don't say I didn't tell you so.
My liege,
I told you.
A new sub for your collection.
Run while you still can.
You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
Maybe if you would have followed my religion, you wouldn't be dead. So, tough shit. A theologian is complex. That's how you know it's true. Indeed not. Thanks for the 5 gift subs, Burnt Muffin, Zohand, John F. You Up Kennedy, Ponicus, Retro Knight, and Jixie. what's up? Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate the gift subs. Burn muffins. Valuin is also here, pumping it for 19 months. Howdy, Valuin.
This is the sub sound.
Gursley Bear says you're playing RimWorld. I am. Welcome back with Prime. Some would say I'm still paused, but I'm having fun talking about our ideology. And we were looking at patch notes again. Gets them every time. Weirus says howdy, partner, for 22 months as well. Howdy yourself. What up? I feel like there were some important things that we needed to take care of, like food. That's why I'm not unpausing, because I want to make sure that we get the cooks. Now, here's the thing. Here's the trick. Durf was in charge of cooking, but Durf was recently incapacitated by one of our fellow colonists, Spudkiss. One thing that was a problem before 1.3, the game didn't really remember who did what. It seems like that has been adjusted. Or maybe it wasn't, it was just a personal problem with some mods that I had or something. But now they definitely remember who caused the harm. Spudkiss beat Durf to a pulp after insulting Durf. Spudkiss compared Durf to a worm. This drove Durf into a rage and she began a fight. Then Spudkiss bit Durf's toe off in the brawl, and Durf is now just sidelined, which is bad because Durf was in charge of cooking and was in charge of, obviously, converting our prisoners over. So I'm interested to see how things spiral out of control now, because no one else in the colony can cook. Red Zed actually has a 3. I take that back. So Red Zed, you're now going to be in charge of that. I think they're still patching up Durf, and I think we had colony-wide food poisoning and sickness as well. So we're just using hands to try to pat those cracked pelvises and rib cages. A lot of cracked body parts. I don't usually get that many, like, big hits like that. Normally it's just bruised. But Spudkiss is a much more capable brawler than Durf's 1. So, yeah, relocating cracked bones, basically. So what we're working on is a little pocket for prisoners right now. We're being very greedy. We gathered a lot of... We started with a Rich Explorer start, actually, yesterday. And
This is the sub sound.
we're just kind of chilling, building stuff. That's why our farms are fairly small, because we were only planting farms for a single person. And then it was just kind of like bang, bang, bang. We got 3 colonists back to back. We had some really nice quests that appeared. And we've managed to capture a couple live specimens. So I haven't... really been able to stabilize. It just kind of snuck up on us. So we planted kind of an emergency rice field. I'm also going to go ahead and open DX Story just to cap the frames. Helps with the stream smoothness. Alright, Durf is feeling better. It is a bit late. Do not consume the berries. Please try cooking at the stove if you don't mind. We're actually harvesting a bit of corn, so that's going to help. Corn harvest will be nice. An auspicious beginning for today's stream. It always is. Silent Oz, what's up? 22 months as well. You and Weirus back for 22 months at the same time, huh? All right, Red Zed, could you do me a favor? Which of these prisoners is the hungriest? Technically Raptor. I'm going to keep trying... Actually, check this out. No, never mind. I was wondering if we could, like, carry more than one over there. Without any tomfoolery. Oh, yeah, you're not a warden. So you're only helping them because you're, like, doctoring. I gotcha. Red Zed, if you would just warden for fun. Deliver a meal to our prisoners. Not having the prisoners starve is good, obviously, so they don't cause any more problems. I don't want them to have mental breaks in there and fight each other. Durf is no longer incapable of walking. Good, Durf. I hope you heal fast. But yeah, we're just gonna try and, like, put some touches on this building so we can actually use it. Have some separate bedrooms would be awesome. We We should probably haul some granite chunks out of there when possible. We're gonna get some hand-tailored benches so we can make the blindfold and some other things. And stone cutters so we don't have to build with wood forever. But like I said, we just have to kind of stabilize after getting this many people to be responsible for it kind of simultaneously. I like not having any resources. You know, it feels good to have this menu not stretched to the bottom of the screen. Maybe we'll get a trader today and we can spend some of that rich explorer's silver. Because yeah, if you didn't know better, be like, oh, you have only 4 colonists? You only got 1 colonist yesterday? It's like, no, actually. We got 3 and 2 more potential colonists. So we're actually kind of spiraling. We're going too fast, in my opinion. I'm curious how the raid mechanic works. You just attack other settlements. Well, okay, so in 1.3, if you go to the world map, or you just pay attention, there'll be notifications up here at the top left. And often you'll get little work sites that just spawn around you. Like, here's a farming work site. If I could feed people for a short trip, I could actually go get 334 potatoes. There's a hunting work site that has some bird skin and pemmican here. So these just randomly appear. And sometimes you'll find somewhere for your raider colonists to go and attack too. Like, this gold mining site has 2 people there and 37 gold. So you might, I mean, obviously we're not going to go because it's over an entire mountain range. But I believe going and killing the people at that site would constitute a raid or something, like taking it by force. So watch out for the little temporary pocket places that appear. Like, there's only 27 days, 25 days. And it's kind of like breathes a little bit of life into the overworld where it's not so static with just the neighboring settlements and such. What's up, Legolas Potter? People arrive Ling? Just some old guy? Howdy. I asked Randy how to raid. He said, send 1 dude with a knife. Did it work? Got rid of that mood debuff, though, didn't it? Now you don't even have to worry about that colonist anymore, I guess. Okay, little rice harvest here. I need to start switching it over to potatoes. So we'll just go ahead and say this can be a potato, because we got a big rice going here. This is going to be real good for our short-term food problems. Also, Durf is healing. Need to check on the prisoners who are getting hungry, of course. Red Zed is going to gather up some berries. So yeah, having some permanent haulers would be awesome too. Very excited to check some of those places out. Just hope caravanning in general isn't still a death trap. I know that there have been, we looked at the patch notes yesterday. There's been a few, I think, buffs to caravanning as a whole. The main thing is that colonist speed no longer matters. Apparently only the total mass of the caravan will impact their speed. So you don't have to worry about, you can send a colonist with a peg leg without having to be overly concerned that they're going to slow down. Because the main thing that gets you killed with caravans is bringing X amount of food, but taking potentially way longer to get A to B than you anticipated. Which is realistic, but also difficult to plan around. So that's been streamlined quite a bit. And also, the game will simulate various types of animals like dromedaries or horses. If you take those type of animals, your colonists will, quote-unquote, ride them. It'll simulate the speed bonus that would be conferred by, like, riding those types of animals. So basically making caravans go faster, which makes them more efficient. Because the length of time they're gone is not just dangerous in terms of how much food they have to eat and running out of food, but also in terms of abandoning your colony, right? So if you're sending a caravan from here down the road, you want them to be able to come back as fast as possible. So limiting the amount of time that they're out and about will also lead to more consistent caravanning. There's also a third factor, which is since colonist speed doesn't impact caravan speed, then you have a situation where before having an incapacitated colonist, which happens more often than you'd like on caravans, certainly, will not be as big of a problem. As long as you have another colonist who can carry a downed colonist, the caravan can proceed as normal without impeding their speed. Overall. Anyways, hope that answers some of your things. I think there were a couple more aspects. No, I haven't seen one of the new trees yet. Not yet. I haven't maybe I haven't paid close enough attention, but I haven't seen any of the dryad trees yet. Yo, is that just why is this panther dead? Oh, you got bit by a tortoise and it got infected and then they died. The tortoise always wins in the end. The tortoise and the panther, a tale as old as time. All right, who's going to go get that? Spudkiss is, I think, cheering up Durf. I also want Red Zed to go feed the prisoners. So I'm going to queue 2 commands up. Maybe Spudkiss is not cheering you up. Spudkiss communicated thoughts about humanity with Durf. What are you guys talking about? I'm just curious. Spudkiss said something about breakfast cereal to Durf. They're also talking about cooking zucchinis. Food chat is online. Spudkiss shared a word about hairstyles with Durf. You got a problem with Durf's hairstyle? You don't like the beehive? Alright, I know you want to relax socially, but let's go get that dead panther. That's just free food. Hey guys, what's with the blindfolds? We can actually wear blindfolds today. We just have to make them. I need to figure out how to build a visage as well once we make Durf the leader. Played a colony where Randy had no mercy, so I decided to come here and watch you suffer instead. Well, hopefully things keep going the way that they're going. We've been using the wooden spike traps, I think, advantageously. And now we actually have a colonist who's decent at shooting, wielding the Rich Explorer's charge rifle. That seemed like the point of most confusion yesterday. People kept coming in like, how do you have a charge rifle already? What? Where'd that come from? But if you see those people in chat, we have a couple of commands. I guess I'll just add that to the title again. We have an ideology command and another command for mods and difficulty and such. Hey, Chad, should I make Raider Cowboys or Rancher Cowboys? You could do both. Okay, but have you considered... This is just a free idea, you're welcome. Have you considered making ranchers, forcing eating meat, while also being a cannibal colony who requires enslavement and pins in the humans? Free idea for you. Human ranchers. I'm not sure if you can make... I don't think you can make an actual pin for them, though. I think that's the only thing. I'm not sure how you would be able to pin in humans. I don't know how the slavery system works in the game. Because there's literally a... what's it called? How do you do this? Yeah, there's a pin marker that you build, but I don't think that humans count as an animal. So maybe there could be a mod or something that adds humans as one of the, or like slaves as one of the possible animals that a pin can control. That probably wouldn't be too hard. That way they could actually be fenced in and have to eat grass and hay. Can you ranch feral humans? That's a question. That's a good question, actually, Invlux. Are feral humans on the pin list? I don't know. Yes, Shad, I know humans can walk over fences. Did you know some animals can too? Because if you didn't, chat will tell you. Remember that meme from yesterday. Also, that's why I mentioned maybe a mod could do that. Which is to say that I don't think it would work right now for the reasons you're mentioning. All right, no more rice here. Go cotton. It's gonna take forever, but just do it. And then we're gonna change this heel root over into maybe potato, or we could do some other specialty resource. We could do psychoid or smoke leaf. We don't have any aversion to drugs in this colony. We don't mandate them, but we don't avoid them either. Or we could start growing hay ahead of time for future animal feeding. Maybe, well, then it's gonna spoil unless I get a freezer. Has to be something we could probably use. Chat can also walk over fences. We just need to build them with more, spikes. I think. Is Durf up and at him yet? No. Maybe we should clean this up. Oh, I need to... Did you guys get fed? Blue? You got a meal? There you go. Raptor's hungry, but fine, I guess. I'll feed you real quick. No, we don't have food. Did you not just cook? What's this? What do you mean no food? Oh, it was reserved. It was reserved. Party boy was picking up a meal. We're good. As far as I know, taming a feral adds them as a regular colonist. Yeah. I believe so. We need to get this cloth. We need to get some new storage zones. What I'll probably do, since this is indoors, is I don't really want this to be all storage, but just for now, you know, just for now. Just need somewhere inside to protect some of these things from the elements. Okay. We're just hanging out. No need to go fast. Just enjoying the vibe, listening to the nice music. Hoping that Durf manages to... Actually, Party Boy, will you clean this vomit? That'll just be one less thing that you all have to complain about, since you're technically in a barracks and you're already sleeping on the floor. Has anybody been converted yet? No. Our primary prophet and proselytizer has been incapacitated. But they're feeling pretty chipper, all things considered. We still have very low expectations. I need to keep myself strong to survive. Indeed. We also got the freeholder title. I love the recognition. I bet you do, you greedy derf. Oh yeah, that's a good point. We need your ceremony. How long do we have? Plenty of time. Yeah, let's get to Silink level. Get some powers. What else does Durf have? Currently hungry, sick, awful barrack, greedy for impressive bedroom, and hates everyone else's unpure thoughts. It's abhorrent. Was also recently insulted and beat up. And people have been disturbing their sleep. They're still happy about their rivals dying for another few days, though. And of course, they love the intense pain. Oh yeah! How could I forget? Spudkiss insulting Durf and then beating Durf to a pulp only fuels the persecution complex that we have. That's right. And the intense pain purifies me. I need it. Because we are guilty. And because we are guilty, we do crave the atonement that comes with the healing process of that exact scenario. Dude, I really like how, because like, when you think about it, ideology, right, it adds new content, it adds new items, rituals, tangible things. But I think the part that is most of its backbone is, when you think about it, RimWorld is a machine that drives with the fuel of mood buffs or debuffs. And what the DLC does is basically add a lot more impetus for you to try to create stories based on the needs. So you're going to play the game differently just based on whether a thing makes your character happier or sadder. Because that is a tangible mood effector that will result in colony efficiency in the form of not having mental breakdowns. This not having mental breaks really is like the core of RimWorld. And as some people in chat have been saying, some of the combinations can make the early game harder because of that. Because you have some cascading mental breaks from your particular ideology not having its needs fulfilled. So it kind of drives the gameplay. So, like, because we value charity, and we get some small bonuses for helping people, now we'll accept more missions that we wouldn't have otherwise. Now getting beat up is not such a bad thing, even if you're not a masochist. Now having other pawns who disagree with you is bringing you down, but because you hate them, their death makes you happy. So it's just like, I don't know, it kind of, basically it's a perspective change. It takes things that were kind of already happening in the game and allows you to look at them differently based on your ideology choices. If that makes sense. Can you raider the colonies? You can. There's actually a raider ideology that'll make you even happier to do that. How are you guys doing? Hungy. They're both walking, so that's good. And Red Zed's cooking, so I'm gonna let you do this cook. I remember a time before moods. It's come a long way, yeah. And in, just pretty consistently just building upon the blocks of the past. All right, Red Zed, have your food. I'm gonna shift queue some delivering. And let's get them over here. I miss Sussy Baka Babes. I'm sure you do. I'm sure you do. I saw some people talking about Party Boy. Party Boy, she is of the belief. Party Boy's in chat and was named after a chat member, but I just thought it was hilarious that their theology is supreme theonomy and basically toxic masculinity. So I just think it's funny how lore-wise this character would probably have renamed themselves Party Boy, because they believe what they believe. This like random generated story was pretty hilarious. The people of the savage forest moon, Rydell, worshipped God. He saw they were suited for masculinity, and ordained that these worshippers would rule above all others. But a group of evil Deep Corp enforcers arose under a terrible Deep Corp executive who trapped the Theonomists in a single communication center. They rounded up these masculine warriors and put them in a communication center. But a warrior named Nathan Hall rose up out of the Theonomists and used a plant-derived neurotoxin gas to destroy a communication center. God saw Hall's ruthlessness and anointed him the rightful ruler of all humanity. Hall destroyed the capital of Rydell. So, okay, I like this, how this goes. This dude, Nathan Hall, destroys the communications center that was imprisoning all of their followers. And then God anoints Hall ruler of all humanity as a reward for his ruthlessness. And then Hall destroys the entire capital of their home forest moon with an Architect mass inverter, which also kills the Deep Corp executive who originally imprisoned him and all of his followers. He took his place as ruler of Rydell and the universe beyond. I am the ruler of the entire planet, and of course the rest of the universe is included in that. Male supremacy, supremacist religion, where man only has to wear pants, woman has to be totally covered. Presumably, so as not to be tempting. Even though I don't think... Oh, yep, they have a strict spouse-only physical love requirement. There it is. But men get to wear pants because it's comfy. Slavery is acceptable. They desire skull spikes. Men, of course, have 2 or fewer spouses. Women only 1. Nutrient paste is disgusting. But strangely, they're pretty neutral on what other people believe. Their bigot level is medium. They don't care. You're either with us or you're not, I guess. There's not really an ultimatum here. And my favorite part is their relics. Their historical records are kept on masculine tablets, and their holy sword is the long sword of the patriarchy. The Patro longsword. So dumb, but it's like just this RimWorld generated. So good. That's probably the best randomly generated theology yet. The cannibal one is they're cannibals. But that's just gonna happen. This is Super Sunniism, which is fairly extreme. And I don't know if we have a cannibal in the colony. Yeah, the Rudraism. They have the 4 gods. They require execution, and they are ravenous for flesh. Anyways, Durf is still in bed. How hurt are you? Oh, you developed immunity to sleeping sickness, thankfully. Sleeping sickness was just so incapacitating. It's so slow to move, but so annoying. Keeping the prisoners alive. They're not hungry. We need to build some more beds. We're moving some resources in here. Who's primary builder? It's Red Zed, but we're focusing on growing and the crops first, which is understandable. I'm going to forbid sowing on the rice zone so that we can change that to another type of crop. And we got more corn going in here with the heel root. There's some building. This is technically... This cobra's scaring me. It's too close. If it decides to attack us, it's gonna be too late to respond. I'm gonna take Spudkiss, and I'm gonna take Party Boy, and we're gonna handle this. Is that Clark's skeleton? No. Clark was buried at the beginning of the last... Not the last stream, but when we started playing. That's right, you better get out of here. You only need one good hit. Nice job, Spudkiss. And we'll take that snake. We probably need to... Actually, rotten is forbidden. We just never cooked the panther. Oops. Took it out for no reason. That's the second snake that we've had to kill. Okay, Party Boy, you can sleep in here. This room's almost done. Oh, you're taking the meals over. Okay. Yeah, well, putting on the dirt is questionable, but it's all we got right now. I would also like to just go ahead and finish... Where are you... Okay, you want to grab the wood that's further away? That's fine. I'd like to close this room up. There you go. Okay. So Party Boy can at least sleep, even though it's not going to be very comfortable in here. It's 90 Oh, yes, temperature is a problem. So why don't we actually build some vents? Oh man, we do need to get you guys, I guess passive coolers for now. These are pretty neat little bedrooms. I like them. What's that broken trumpet sound? We call that elephant. Elephant. It's a type of animal. So, today, what we want is... We need our first convert. So we're leaving the prisoners in here. We're not even trying to convert them to join the colony. We're trying to convert them to our religion. Durf is probably good enough now that we could make bed rest not the #1 priority. Make bed rest #2. Durf will now focus on wardening, which is their first priority once they go past bed rest. Wardening should probably always be a higher priority anyways. Turn it off of them. You probably also don't need to cook now. You're just worse at cooking. We don't have a good colony cook, though. We're doing the best we can. So chat, tell me how has your ideology experience been so far? Does our ideology approve of slavery? No. That's kind of another thing that's fun. You could be comically evil in the ideology choices. But I like that you can do things that are bad and also still do things that are good. It makes for a complex motivation, I guess. Like, for example, we, of course, being Blindsight Sublime, are going to gouge the eyes out of basically every single believer, right? And also enjoy causing and inflicting pain and scarring ourselves and whatnot. However, we do a lot of charity. We gave silver to some beggars. We have taken people that we ordinarily wouldn't have taken care of and made their lives better in the game. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's not like we're purely evil. We have things that we do that are good, and we have things that we do that are bad. Some things are awful, and some things will do great things. And it's fun to be able to kind of choose where you're going to draw the line for your particular faction. Let me read you guys' answers. I got a new job, so I've been watching streams, not gaming. Nice, Exotic Steel. Hope it's been going well. I enjoy the cultist vibe of trying to convert new colonists. Yeah, I think that's fun too. And actually having like a visible bar where it's not necessarily a chance, but you're kind of breaking down their will. I lost 2 left legs from a Muffalo attack. Well, how'd you have 2 left legs to start with? I'm loving this expansion. It's so fun. Nice, Mary Skipper. I'm waiting for some mods to update. Fair enough. I like doing close to vanilla first. And if we lose or what have you, then I'll add some more mods. That way I can kind of appreciate and decipher the new things without being like, hey, is this modded? You have to be much more selective about who you allow in the colony. That can be true too, because you could bump into somebody who has an ideology that is extremely aggressive and will be difficult to take care of. Like, arguably, this cannibal colonist is somewhat difficult to take care of. The nudist aspect does offset some of the hungry for human meat, but it wouldn't be really doable on like a tundra, for example, or if there was hazardous elements. But happily nude. Also, of course, Spudkiss doesn't have any armor. Not that we have any anyway. How do other factions feel about you? We're hated by the Supreme Theonomy, so the bro dudes are actively hostile towards us, which is interesting that we have Party Boy as an escapee, potentially a refugee that wants to be converted, even if they have to do our rituals instead. The gentle tribe with hyper-smokeism are neutral to us. We're hated by the animalism. Anti-animalism. Anti-animalism. Okay. We'll find out what that is. I don't want to read everything until we encounter them. Super hostile to the super Sunnism. Hostile to the munchies. Human munchies. Neutral to the naked post-Buddhists. Hostile to the ideolutism. Hostile to the principles of victory, aka the rats, and neutral to the empire itself. So really, we only have hyper-autonomism, hyper-smokeism, and naked post-Buddhism on our side. The rituals are a lot of fun to set up and build your colony around. I also just, yeah, I like character creators anyways. So having more choice is always better. I did see some people, I was reading just some comments from, not people in this community, but just kind of random comments yesterday. And there were some people like, dude, oh my god, what were they thinking? You can make your colony OP with this update. You can give them extremely fast research and just speed it up because you can make all of your colonists have permanent stacking mood buffs. It's like, yeah, but you could also have turned the difficulty down before, but you didn't. Min-maxing and just winning the game. So I don't really see that as a problem, because if you wanna, you don't have to play that way. You can, just like you could make a custom start where you spawn with every item in the game. You could always do that. So I don't see how that's really relevant. A rhinoceros has become tame and is now designated Rhino 1. Yo! First ranch animal. Despite being herbivorous, this large mammal is very easy to enrage. Once angered, its massive strength and sharp horn make it a brutal opponent. It has more muscle in one leg than most humans do in their whole body. It is how old? 18 years old. Life expectancy 45. All right. Well, I guess I'm gonna need to make a pin. What happens if you don't have a pin when an animal tames itself? Oh, I also saw that a lot of animals had a revamp of their trainability. There's not gonna be as many haulers. But I definitely would like a guard training if we can. Just vibes, they're unrestricted. Okay, well hopefully they don't escape. Hopefully they don't just jump away. I guess we should start growing some hay then. We'll do like a 5x14. What's the fertility of marsh? Oh, it's still 100. Sick. Okay, so it still grows in marsh just fine. All right, we're gonna grow some hay here. And how about this? We'll just make the zone smaller. They probably want some, I have some long-term plans that we just can't enact yet. But we'll get there. We'll get there. So we'll start with this. Mega base. One day, yeah. Maybe it's just because you played them back to back, but the ideology created feels a lot like Stellaris Species Creator. It kind of does, actually. Like, you're picking ethics. Red Zed's trying to make some conversions. You're picking, like, ethics and traits. Like, I have some very grand plans. And it's fine because we're building out of wood. Eventually we'll tear it all down and rebuild. I would like to make some plans. I was going to look and see if the plan mod had updated yet, because that is just so huge for me. I think the thing that makes it huge, not just being able to change colors of the plan, but also being able to hide the plan. So if you make this, it's just going to stay there until you actually build it, where I like being able to toggle the visibility. That way I don't have to look at the plan all the time. I don't know if the plan mod was updated yet. God, not a mega base. Not that. Because what I'd really love to do... Okay, I'm really inspired by the screenshot of the Gladiator Arena that they made for the DLC Steam page. And I would love to make kind of an inverse of that, where we have like a giant circle area that is specifically for farming and animals. And then have buildings in like a circle around it, where people cut through the middle to get to the farms and such. So... there's going to be a lot of things that go into that. For us, since we're in a rainforest, it's quite wet. We're going to have to get some moisture drains for these big pools so that we can build this far out. So moisture draining is always a pain in the ass, but it is satisfying to slowly make more buildable area. Because we really only have like this as a buildable area, which is plenty of space. I'm building things pretty far apart, but I'm trying to do a compound this time. Major break risk. What's up, Spudkiss? Rebuffed by Party Boy. I tried to create a romance, but I got the cold shoulder. Feels bad. Really want that human meat. I hate my barrack. It's ugly. Eating regular food. Someone tried to convert me. Why do you have... Wait, constraining clothes. Oh, you... I think I just manually dumped your clothes. That's my bad. So you probably just re-equipped them because they told you to, huh? That makes sense. Shrink this zone down a little. This map reminds me of that time we had a colony in the spider-infested jungle and I got kidnapped. We were playing very heavily modded at that point. Yes. Ooh, heal root. Okay, so heal root you change into... double cotton? We're gonna need clothes, and we're not gonna get a lot of leather, I fear. Hunting is not gonna go well for us on this map. Everybody got killed by a huge spider. Yeah, I try not to think about that playthrough. It was a little messy. We won't just have a mega base, but a mega church and potentially a mega throne room. It just keeps cascading. What's up, Arch? How have you been enjoying the RimWorld expansion? How's it going? Arch Play Stuff was probably last seen playing RimWorld. Check him out and give him a follow if you haven't already, chat. Is there a reason other than aesthetic for growing zone fences? Yeah, it keeps most herbivorous animals out so they don't eat your crops. So that would be one good reason. Animatree linking. Start the animatree linking, Sarah. Oh, let's do that right now. Not the animatree thing. Let's do Durf. Durf, you're still not oh. I'll wait until you heal. I don't want the Empire to see you in this weakened state. Why did you tag me, Ponicus? Don't forget to assign ideology roles. If you were here earlier, you would know I am intentionally not doing that because I have to wear a face mask. And I only have a single person in my ideology. So I'm converting other people first. That season of Loot Box Champion was wild. I don't know what the writers were thinking. Maybe we'll do Loot Box Champion Returns someday. Uh-oh. The forest is about to burn down. If the rain gives up. Just discovered the other day that lightning charges solar panels. I didn't know that. I don't think I've ever seen that happen before. I have, however, had a pawn get directly struck by lightning before. And it happened on stream. I don't think it actually does damage. I think it just catches them on fire. But it'd be hilarious if it also did some kind of, like, permanent damage. I think this is... You can tell by the hats that this is the hyper-smokeism. The architect mind showed us that superconsciousness is not a matter of sober, mechanical logic, but one of multi-mode thought. Humans are the device makers, and the architects are their devices. In the future, the architects will deliver each human a pill. Those that take it will be forever altered and join the architects on their final journey. They seem pretty chill. They don't like the things you probably shouldn't like cannibalism.
This is the sub-sound.
Disapprove of skull spikes. Execution's horrible if they're innocent. The ritual building is the high shrine Autobong. Burn bong, I guess. They love Neolithic, hate Ultratech weapons. We have the inverse problem. We hate Neolithic weapons and love Ultratech weapons, which is going to cause some problems. A knife is considered a Neolithic weapon, so it's going to have a debuff to use knives. Okay, Red Zed is still cooking up with Storm. Spud... Oh, there's the Rhino. Rhino 1. Hey, bud. Just hanging out. Do we have a animal handler? We actually do. So maybe Red Zed. We don't have any kibble, though. We barely have food. That's true. Maybe we should start a kibble bill. Do until you have, I don't know, 100? Doesn't seem like that much. Pause when satisfied, unpause. I don't remember how much kibble's made at a time. I'll just allow any products, by and large. 50, I think? Okay, that's good. We need to get some lights in here and finish these beds. The thing is, Red Zed's just got too many tasks right now. But you're keeping the food stockpiled, which is very, very necessary. And permanent summer is going to make that a lot easier. Actually, being able to grow outdoor crops is a far cry from how things were in the tundra. Durf is fully healed outside of the sleeping sickness immunity. So maybe we'll do your psychic ceremony tomorrow. Uh-oh. Prisoners are staging a breakout. They have somehow defeated the door locks and are making their way out. They may seek weapons, fight, or try to escape. Prisoner Blue and Prisoner Raptor are both involved. They are more likely to attempt breakout if they are numerous and healthy. Well, I nursed you back to health, and now you try and bail, huh? Okay. I wish individualism did more. Giso, I'm pretty sure individualism is just a way for people who want to play closer to vanilla to play closer to vanilla. I'm pretty sure that that's for the people who complain about the game being too hard, if they pick any of the other ideologies. So I'm pretty sure it's working as intended. But I am assuming a lot. This ranch looking sweet. What's up, Chrono Cook? Howdy. All right, how are we gonna stop these guys if they just walk through the doors? Spudkiss is a bit far away. Party Boy's a bit far away. I'm bringing everybody over, but they might actually just get away. They have defeated the locks. I think we're gonna have to melee attack them because you can't just arrest them. It'd be cool if they triggered the traps, though. Say no more. Well, aren't you glad I built some wooden spike traps right outside of the prison cell? Yes. Blue, it appears that you had not considered all possibilities. How good are they at melee? It's pretty good. They are pretty good. Durf? It's gonna get beat up probably, but they have a great advantage. We need backup. Are they tag teaming Durf? Uh-oh. Durf, you just got healed, dude! No. Come on! Melee attack Raptor the Bully. Do we stab Raptor? Let's rescue Durf. Get Durf out of here. Wait, they're standing on the corpse? I guess melee attack Raptor. Sorry, Raptor. You did this to yourself. Okay, let's split up. Red Zed, capture the person that we probably stabbed. Party Boy, rescue Durf. And Spudkiss, capture Blue Hunter. Go. Look at those bloody clothes. Raptor had their left ear and right middle finger cut off and will die in 6 hours. Blue has a destroyed left leg. Spudkiss, moving his left fist amateurishly, hit Blue with a smash from his left fist and punched his leg clean off? Okay. Also, I think Cheesecake Legs accidentally posted that in chat. I don't think it was a purposeful thing. That wasn't even from the trap. And they were still able to take down our colonists. Okay, well, that just made this harder. Is Durf bleeding? That's what I want to find out. Okay, Durf is not bleeding, so I'm gonna tend to whoever's dying first, I guess. This is gonna take a while. I don't think we can save both of them because we don't have any medicine. But we do have medicine. It's just not it. Oh, we do have medicine. Hold on. We have a bit. We have a bit. We literally just harvested it. So we gotta do the micro trick. Shrink the medicine zone. Have Party Boy haul the herbal medicine and bring it into the room. Telltale choice.
Will you save Blue or Raptor?
We might be able to save both of them, but they might get infected too, because these are pretty big wounds. We managed to stop the bleeding on the missing leg. Party Boy's bringing in the meds. And I'm going to allow them to both use it. What's interesting is they are allowed to use Heal Root, but we're not using the Heal Root. They didn't go grab it. Probably because I reserved it, but... Oh, no, you can click Tend without medicine. So how do I allow them to tend with medicine? By picking it up. Okay, yeah. It has to be in pocket now. Okay, so we go pick up medicine, say pick up 3. Learning, I'm learning. And then you can go tend Raptor. Okay, that's cool. So you don't have to, like, you can see in parentheses if you're not gonna use medicine. And they won't go miles away. So what that does is it makes it easier. I'll shut up now, I guess, for the song. There they go. And there they go.
This is the subsound.
Yeah, shut up, streamer. No, you. Okay, bleeding stopped. So if they're drafted, they have to have medicine in their pocket to use medicine. So you can do the field tins with that. And if they're not drafted, they'll go to the nearest stockpile. Apparently. Okay, and now you can go back to tending with hands, and we can delete this stockpile. I just wanted to stop you bleeding. I really want to tend to Durf. Actually, go tend Durf first. Because Durf needs to get back up. It's getting ridiculous now. They've just been knocked out for like this whole stream and the last few hours in the previous stream. Choosing between a 52-year-old with asthma and a 22-year-old bully. Literally a Saul trap. I need to double check that everybody does not have Glitterworld tech as their treatment of choice. Are you oh, you're still self-tending. You are still the best doctor. So I guess that's fine. You're also, not bleeding, I don't think. So you should be fine here. 0% 10. Good job. Blue, here's some food. Durf doesn't hold it against you because we're so damn charitable. Haul that heal root out. Spudkiss, no one wants to heal you. We'll tend to Raptor and Blue. We ensure they'll survive. They don't have to be comfortable. Oh man, what is this? A new quest, Royal Ascent. The High Stellarch of the Black Empire will perform a customary visit with any count of his domain upon request. Invite him, satisfy his royal needs for 12 days, and all of you can ride the shuttle to the Imperial Flotilla. You may then join the Imperial Court or escape to a new life among the stars. Earning the title of Count means completing quests to earn honor with the Black Empire. It may take years to finally achieve the title of Count. During his visit, you must keep his mood above 25%. This means providing royal prerequisites, like a lavish bedroom, or perhaps perquisites, if you are of royal nobility. You speak slightly differently. Others will take the opportunity to try to kill the High Stellarch, and will attack with great intensity. Be prepared to defend. The High Stellarch will bring 4 of his personal guards and place them under your command. You must house the guards, but the High Stellarch will not complain if they are killed or unhappy. You must keep the visitors at Arco Beeble and cannot send them anywhere else. If you fail this quest or migrate, you will have another chance later. Perquisites. What's up? New subs, Panicsford. How is the must-see colony going? It's been a bit violent, a bit of infighting. I wonder if he knows that he can set which met should be the default for new arrivals. I do. Wonder no more. After, you learn a few things after, you know, 1,200 hours. We're actually approaching my 1,200th hour in the game, chat. It's crazy. I like how you can see their, bandages and stuff where they were wounded now. They got a little forehead bandage, like a little shoulder sling. We're putting you all back together. We only have 4 meals, though. Party Boy's still hauling wood. We just can't quite finish this building, but at least you have a room, Party Boy. Better than some of us can say. We could also actually cancel one of these and just move forehead. Move that bed over. Oh, it's funky time? Hitting you with the greatest hits? Oh, also, I saw some people doubting me yesterday as well. I purposely turn off auto rebuild because I find it obtrusive. In case you were wondering. It's one of the options at the bottom right, I believe the hammer. Automatic rebuild of destroyed structures in the home area. We need to go back to converting the prisoners first. Before recruiting them, because it's a lot easier to convert them now. All right, everybody, you got your own bedrooms now. For better or worse. Oh yeah, you're not assigned to constructing. Red Zed is. Durf tried to convert Spudkiss to her Ideologian. Spudkiss's certainty has fallen to 77% and resents the conversion attempt. You gotta evangelize better. There's some lights for the people who need them still. It's gonna be a while before we can do the rituals at this rate. There is a passive cooler for you all. That was a fast botch. Rhinoceros 1 still needs a pen. Eating grass? That's actually kind of helpful in there. All right, we got a little vent. And temperature should stabilize around the 70s for both of you, living comfortably and with lights. What's the one mod you want that still hasn't updated? I don't want to get started on that again, because then chat will be like, it works for me, and I'll be like, it doesn't work for me, but it's color-coded moods, is what we were using yesterday. Edge of Collapses, you are a good streamer for 15 months. Thanks for the sub. And welcome back, Edge of Collapse. Thanks for supporting the stream for over a year. Zoni says, yeah, yo, which is a very respectable sub message for a 9th month as well. Thanks for the tier 1 and the sub support. Glad to have you all. Etalyx, I commented a touch rudely in stream the other day, but you and chat were very chill. And I somehow even got gifted a sub, but I wanted to retroactively apologize. Y'all are cool. What did you say? It's time to actually you just brought the spotlight back. What did you say? Oh yeah, you said, we playing or... The short answer is no. We were not playing. Uh-oh, receipts. He's got the receipts. So, even though their rooms are garbage, at least they're not sharing, I think barracks are extremely powerful early game, for the record. But, because we haven't been able to set up a proper barracks, it is much better to put them in separate rooms. So while it'll be unsightly, because it's so ugly, they have a -9 combined from unsightly and awful. I had to sleep in an awful room. They're at least extremely comfortable from the bed and end table, and get a +5 because the room is has a 5x5 in it. So it's fairly offset, and they're not sleeping on the floor, which is also extremely important. The wooden beds, even if they're poor quality, is still far better than sleeping on the floor. Uncovered groin, 0. I shouldn't have my private parts hanging out. Caused by belief in Rudraism. Okay, so you're a nudist, but you want pants. Make up your minds. That's not nudism, that's just shirtlessness. They're fulfilling their warden duties and saying hi to the prisoners. Hey, remember that breakout where one of you stepped on the spike trap? Idiot. Blue was not convinced to join the religion. I like how we start here. You know, a little sweet talk, a little small talk. Hey, how was your breakfast, Raptor? Remember when I fed you a few moments ago? Also, you like any computer games? I really enjoy playing this one about colony simulations where you can gouge out the eyes of your slaves and also put them to work in a ranch. Oh, by the way, have you heard of my Ideologian? Yeah, now that I've got your attention with the computer games pitch, have you thought about joining the Unnerved Witnesses yet? We could let you out of this cell and put you in a bed. Maybe we have to take your eyes, but I promise that after that, it gets better. I'm just trying to be relatable before I try to convert you to my religion. We've actually got a decent small stockpile of meals. Feeling a lot better about the food scenario. Rhinoceros 1 is probably causing a lot of problems not having a pin because animals now are incredibly dirty. Their filthiness has been amplified by a lot. I don't know if they have a stat for that, but you just have to trust that animals going inside now cause a lot more dirtiness than they did before. Filth rate is 20. How much filth this creature produces. It's best to keep filth-producing animals outdoors or on straw matting where their filth won't be a problem. We'll make a barn one day. There's also just a straight-up release to the wild button. So let's compare 20 to a human. 1. So it's literally 20 times dirtier than having humans walk in and out of a building. So the fact that this rhino is going to go in for a second attempt right now is causing us some kitchen problems, for sure. I don't know how you even fit through the door, to be honest. All right, Red Zed. I know I have you set to cook meals. We're gonna reverse these real quick. We're gonna do construction. Because you're the only one who'll do it. And the faster we get this up and running, the better. We kind of depend a little too much on Red Zed right now. But that goes up pretty fast. Playing chess. Red Zed, how's your mood? No execution, -3. It's been too long since we killed a prisoner. Are we so weak as to take no life? Are we so weak? Perhaps. All right, animals, stay out of my little cotton plant fields. Botched a lot of construction here. What's your skill? It's only a 6, I guess. It'd be lovely to have a full-time cook join the colony. Are either of you good at cooking? You are. Oh, Raptor is. Well, well, well. That does change some things. How many times you gotta try this single? There you go. You did it. Good job. The rhino just loves the indoors. I know! They keep coming back in here. Probably that's where the food is. Ooh, cargo pods. What could they be? Maybe you'll find something useful in the... It's chocolate. A classic Randy treat. Some free chocolate. Thanks, Randy. Chocolate cargo pods are like, for some reason, it feels like they are, and there's the Follow-Mon that just Peachy graciously updated so we don't have to, I forgot that this works, so let's actually use it since I talked about it yesterday. Yeah, we don't have to micro the camera while we're just doing a job. Lambda Project, subbing for 36 months. Thanks for 3 years of support. And the tier 1 sub. It helps out the stream a lot, so thanks. Pumping it in chat. All right, we'll do some more building tomorrow, and then we'll get back to cooking. Durf? Still recovering. Oh my god, sleeping sickness takes ages. Thank you for that, Spudkiss. A little sweep. Keeping things nice and tidy. Keeping the kitchen nice and tidy. Look at this. This is starting to look a little bit more homey, isn't it?
This is the sub sound.
What we should do is... Bill, I got it. Let's just do this now. I'm sorry to wake you up. But if you come build this, we can make both of these prisoners. And then we can transfer the prisoners over. So, like Durf, prioritize taking Blue. Spudkiss will prioritize taking Raptor. Actually, no. You're not assigned to wardening, I guess. But we're going to move the prisoners over here. There you go. Alright, so Red Zed, can you go? Nope. Durf will do it, it's fine. Now they have their own individual bedrooms, which is important for a couple reasons. Number one, apparently the way the breakouts work, as we just found out, is the more prisoners in a single room, the more likely the breakout is to stage. And also, now they have to go through a couple different doors, and we got colonists on the other side who can kind of keep tabs on them, yeah? In case they do stage a surprise breakout. It is probably a little, it's not that warm, but we will build them a passive cooler in there. I want to make fan art of this playthrough. Please give interpretations of the Undurfed. What does that mean? What is it? I have the whole story. Have you read the lore doc? That's pretty much my interpretation. Do you want me to read? Chad, maybe there's some new people. We should just maybe read it again. Have you read my lore doc? Because I wrote this. I wrote this. Our unseeing pupils. But yeah, the ideology command has a imager link for you. He's a writer now. I write stuff. Anyways, here's our narrative of the Undurfed Witnesses. The Undurfed Witnesses spread their guilty throughout the stars, a single seed on every world, armed with the forbidden knowledge of their forebears. Each expedition led by only a single proselytizer, banished from their Archotech RimWorld at a young age, armed with enough supplies to found a new covenant with any locals they come across. Their goal is simple: achieve oneness with the Archo God, be pleasing to the Archo God, and do not displease the Archo God. Generations ago, the Unseen looked upon the Archo Nexus in all of its wisdom, unflinching. They were overwhelmed with knowledge and splendor. Now they are cursed to rid themselves of their own mortal coils and ascend, not having been created in the image of the Archo God, but rather creating themselves in its image. That's how I imagine it. So either draw that or don't. You're the one doing fan art, not me. Do you want me to sit over your shoulder and be like, no, make their nose bigger? Also, we haven't even done a single ritual yet, so I don't know. We're gonna find out, I guess, aren't we? We only have one person who even believes in the entire colony. It's Durf and 3 heathens. But anyways, for those of you who wanted to know what we're all about, that's pretty much it. Let's change this rice to some less intensive potatoes. Red's doing some colony repairs, which is extra good considering how many busted blocks there are. But anyways. Okay. Group of Outlanders from Vilder have arrived and are attacking immediately. And they've got guns. And there's 2 of them. Okay, so here's a challenge. The Supreme Theonomists have come back. They are both female. Apparently they have come for Party Boy. To bring you back. So, Durf, keep hiding inside. I'm gonna forbid the door. What about the... Oh, they're not gonna attack the rhino. Ostensibly. We just use the traps to our advantage. That's all we can do. They might set fire to some stuff. It's all about the wooden traps here. So we're gonna peek out the door and kind of like lure them in. And I'm gonna have Spudkiss peek out when they're basically within weapon range and not next to my own buildings as cover, preferably. There you go, hit him with the old wooden trap. Good shot. Oh, Red Zed, I didn't take you back inside, but they did hit the trap the way I wanted you to. All right, you fight. You melee attack. Because they are setting fires to stuff. All right, help Red Zed. Did we just shoot Red Zed? No! You, come on, guys. Get it together. Okay, Stench is down. We're sneaking up with Party Boy. Getting the flank. And 2 down. No problem. No problem. Just the gunshot friendly fire problem. And, of course, Red Zed is the doctor. We gotta put the fire out.
This is the subset.
Your name is Stench. Tail. The artist. Psychically hypersensitive psychopath. I can't take 2 more prisoners. But we also can't execute them. But we don't have to... Wait, if you don't save them, does that constitute an execution? Execution is abhorrent. Innocent prisoner died. Responsible -20. Well, they're not a prisoner, are they, if they're just outside? But we are charitable, chat. But we are charitable. So I am going to play the charitable person that I picked it. I will save them and then release them, I think. Wait. Extinguish that fire first, please. It's way more important. Red Zed will get to you if possible, yeah? Actually, here's what we're gonna do. The medicine's down here. We're just gonna change their bedrooms over real quick. That's a better idea. Okay, that's a better idea. Bring them where the medicine is. Ambrosius. A grove of the mysterious ambrosia bush has sprouted nearby. If you wait for the plants to grow, you'll be able to harvest a delicious, pleasurable, and slightly addictive fruit. I'm gonna forget that's there, and or it'll be eaten before I get to it. But I'll try to remember. Thank you. Now, please tend to yourself so that this charge rifle shot does not cause problems. And now, this colonist kind of sucks, so we're gonna go no medicine for them. This colonist is okay. Psychically hypersensitive psychopath with a shooting and melee is fine. Crafting skills, incapable of mining isn't that big of a deal. Maybe we just instantly release Stench, and if we're greedy, we keep Tail. It's pretty greedy. What's their recruitability? 18 resistance. These ones are pretty easy. Honestly, Raptor's down to a 6... Alright, we gotta put you in a pin, buddy. It's, you're getting a little wild, okay? You're scaring everyone. There's a rhino just bursting in the doors. Making elephant noises? This single tin covered multiple cuts. Okay, now you gotta go tend to Stench. And then we'll release Stench. Because we're so charitable. Spudkiss, I'm sorry. Didn't mean to leave you there. And Durf. New lovers! Uh-oh! Spudkiss tried to flirt with Party Boy by boasting about his own lovers. Party Boy became aroused and agreed to become Spudkiss's lover. Uh-oh. This is gonna make religious conversion even harder. Physical love is horrible. The act of physical lust is vile, but it is necessary within religion. Sharing a bed outside of marriage is prohibited. But they're not part of our religion yet, so I'm not sure how this is gonna go. Want that door to close. Thank you, Durf. Good grief, these prisoners. Alright, as long as they're not bleeding, then I'm gonna let Red Zed if you choose to help them, that's fine. Alright, since we're converting this to potatoes, should this also stay potatoes? Probably until we build up a reasonable stockpile, and then we could change this whole area. Turf is surrounded by actual heathens, yes. The heathens. It's taking all day! But there's a party. Red Zed is throwing a party! Everyone who goes will gain recreation and social energy and a lasting positive mood boost. Red Zed is throwing a party while still tending to one of the prisoners, apparently. Also, I just remembered, I took off their sleep schedule for the last party and never added it back. I guess it's been working all right. I don't want to interrupt the party and cancel it. CJ Mel, welcome back for 17 months. Thank you for subbing again. People clapping in chat, and Nader Gator for priming out for 21 months. What's up, Nader Gator? How goes it? You still got more woods. There you go. All right, go to your own party, Red Zed. It's only right. Chowing down, ugly environment, want human meat. Durf's rival buffs are gone. How are you feeling about the party? Ugly, painful, awful bedroom, soaking wet. We need to execute someone. No, we don't. Yeah, that's illegal. Well, this did turn into a prison block fairly quickly, yeah? It wasn't really supposed to be. But there it is. Who could have seen Stench getting infected in the torso? Who could have seen this coming? Hopefully it's just the one infection. We'll give you a treatment to ensure your successful exodus from our colony. We got some more heal root. Nice. We need to plant some more. Rhino 1 is probably threatening to leave the colony. We need to finish building this fence. Dude, things just keep happening that slow us down. That is the RimWorld way, though. It's what you sign up for. It's the price of admission. We got 1,001 things that need to be hauled. I'm gonna allow building of this so we can actually have a room back here to put some food in. Durf's got a full day job of just trying to warden all these prisoners by themselves. I'm thinking about trying to keep Tail. Just because I think the hardest part about these two is just going to be converting them, but recruiting them is going to be fairly straightforward, I think. 6.5 resistance is not much. So keeping it... Dude, I'm so greedy. Having as many prisoners as you have colonists. I can't help it. I just see the possibilities.
The endless possibilities.
I'm gonna force them to replant the heal root first. That should be the top priority. And all the food spoiling outside too. Durf is hauling and being productive. Alright, Red Zed's fully healed. Good. Doctor fully healed is nice. Are we out of wood? Yo, we're out of wood! That makes a lot more sense. It's like, why are we repairing stuff? There is a reason. I can't wait until we just keep going further and further outside of our box in this beautiful rainforest. Deforesting it in its entirety. What? A person living among wild animals named Kyle has wandered into the area. You can attempt to tame or arrest Kyle. Kyle is too smart, greedy nudist, an AWOL soldier with an 11 shooting skill, and adheres to the ideolutism philosophy, but I have a feeling Kyle's gonna wander over and start eating our food. And there's probably nothing we can do about it. Well, moods are pretty good, I guess, across the colony, so that's nice. But I think the construction cooking has shifted back. We need some more meals, and we need to clean in the kitchen too. The rhino's animal filth! Hey, the colony looks good. What's up, Kyoko? Get down? Kyle followed you in, yes. I believe so. I guess we're feeding them berries in the short term. All right, so we're gonna make a few meals. We just need to focus on this because they're putting the food too far away from where the kitchen is, and it's causing some logistical problems.
This is the sub sound.
Also, we need to probably go back to the classic drop the meal on the floor and let other people haul it. But that can cause some issues if they don't haul fast enough. Where you overcook, basically. Dude, there are no notifications on the right-hand side. Look at that. Remember this. There is nothing wrong with the colony right now. Think about that. Hold on to that. He beat the game!
Dude, I beat the game!
Chopping trees around the clock. How much lumber do we have? 221? I thought we'd have more, but it's still pretty good. Durf is doing their best to haul. Full-time hauler is especially important when you just have passive coolers. Construction skill is still a 6. I think you can build some power for us now if you wanted. But I am scared to build the power because of the resource. We won't be able to get as many resources if we want to deconstruct and move them. So I really need to like try and future-proof where I ultimately want the power generators to go. And I don't believe in my ability to do that. Me? Future-proofing my colony? What? Building everything right where I wanted on the first try? Me? Uh-oh. We got a problem. Chat, we got a problem. We got a prisoner who's about to die of infection. 7% difference. I think I'm gonna take a Hail Mary, best quality medicine. And then, we're gonna have problems. I don't know if 20%'s enough. It's already at 81! It's already at 82! I don't think it's gonna work. It's already at 83. It's going so fast. $85? Oh, there's no way we're gonna be able to catch up 23%. I gotta try! 127% tinned. It's the biggest number I've ever seen.
This is the sub.
We're only down 6%. We're only down 5%. Immunity is gaining. We're down 4% and closing. %3 in closing. Back to 4. Now 3. %2 and still closing. I think we got it. I think we got it. Down to 1. Wow, 127% tins. And tied. That was fast. Now immunity is edging out into the lead. 2% gains. We got it. Saved. Okay. Now get out of here. They'd be a really difficult convert. So body purists, even if they were converted to our religion, would override transhumanism, correct? At least in as much as they would have like some mood debuffs from having non-biologic body parts. A new quest is available. Poor travelers. 3 desperate refugees are approaching. Their leader is called Gomer. They say they escaped a slave caravan. Gomer begs you permission to stay at Arkobibel for 16 days so they can rest and regroup. In return, they offer to work and fight for free during that time. If you make them happy, some may offer to join you. They may also reward you later, but there's no way to know their true intentions. The refugees are not part of any faction. If you wish, you could choose to kill, arrest, sell, or harvest them without diplomatic consequences. This is a charity quest. If you don't fulfill it, Durf will be unhappy due to their charitable beliefs. Well, I don't have room for 3 refugees. Honestly. But they will work. They will work. It's for a season. What is it? It's September? I accept. The refugees have arrived. They will stay with you for 16 days and then leave. Gomer is a fantastic brawling jogger with a great memory and mining. Yoshinoya is a double fireball cook. Well, we found our at least temporary perma cook. And Malvina is a quad double fireball super doctor body purist. Okay. And also cook. All right. Interesting. The Supreme Theonomy rituals activated? Oh no. Since there are now 3 Theonomists, the Dude Bros will demand that the rituals of Supreme Theonomy be carried out. Preacher role activated. The number of Theonomists in your colony has reached 3. You can now assign the role of Preacher to one of your colonists. To assign a role, select the colonist and choose a role for them. Uh-oh. About that. It's a bit, okay, it's a bit tough to roleplay this, because obviously this is not our ideology. They will demand rituals. It's a bit tough. I'm worried because I want to make one of them a preacher moral guide, but I don't want them to convert everyone else. See, the thing, that's kind of the trick. Like, as the player, I have to roleplay both for my own religion as Durf, as a main character, but also I need to do what the other character... I can't mentally, psychically stop Party Boy from needing to do their religious rituals, if that makes sense. Just play chess against yourself. Effectively, yes. Okay, let me go ahead and quickly get the roles situated here. So Malvina's going to be a handler. Should we name these pawns? I guess they are staying with us for a time. So what? A normal RimWorld pawn is, what, 100,000 channel points? So what if we just make each... We don't know if any of the new pawns are going to stay with us. So how about we roll for names, and the winners only are responsible for 25,000 channel points. It's a gamble. You can get it for a quarter of the normal channel points. However, they might just leave at the end of 15 or 16 days. And I'm not going to stop them.
This is the sub sound.
They might all leave. They might all stay. Who knows? All right. The key word will be ya. Don't type ya. Yay, yo. All no spaces. Okay. Anyways. Cooking. We got a cook. Got a hunter. Got 2 hunters, maybe. Got a builder. Very nice. Crop grower. Plant cutter, fantastic. Art, hauling, cleaning. Good. This is actually gonna be really nice, as long as we can keep them fed. Now, it's terrifying. I don't like giving guns to visitors because they'll leave with what you give them. It's a problem. Hey, Tal, glad to catch a RimWorld stream. How's the new update and DLC? I like it a lot. I like it a lot. We're starting to see some of the conflict that can arise between two different ideologies in the same colony. Stinch is free! Go be free, Stinch. Join your people. I think it adds some good decision making and will make each run feel different. And that's not including any mods that people will make based around it. All right, improving relations, and immediately there's a social fight between Party Boy and Yoshinoya. Party Boy derided Yoshinoya's intellectual skill. This drove our guest into a rage, and he began a fight. The fight is over. They are a bit beaten. I believe Party Boy defended their honor. That was an intra-religious fight, or inter-religious fight, I guess. Ooh, combat supplier. Finally, a traitor. There are some people who have relationships. Brother of Town Guard Tail. That's one of our prisoners. Is in this group. Someone to make money with. What's up, Blue Adder and Davy Hux? Tex Toaster. Tex Toaster's back for 6 months and says, nice Rimologian you got there. Hey, thanks. If you guys want to see specifically what we are playing with, the Ideology command will show you this screenshot in chat. Some of the names are different, but the actual like choices are the same. Davy Hux is back for 19 months. Thanks for Prime and Davy. And Blue Adder Tier 1 in for a 28th month. Much appreciated. Thanks to each one of you.
This is the sub sound.
Bring back the spike traps that have proven so effective. And we're actually making this back building now, which is nice. We need to create some spaces for them to sleep. This is gonna be an available bed. Someone can sleep there. And then I'll probably just build a couple more beds. Red Zed, I know you want to build the fence, but we need some beds for our guests, please. Thank you, Gomer. Dude, so much more productive. Sometimes having that three-person boost, you know,
This is the sub
is all you really need. We need to start growing some more heal root, though. I'm a little worried about that. Spudkiss will deliver some wood to this bed. Red Zed'll build it. There you go. Okay, they got spaces to sleep. So they won't just be outside for no reason. All right, now, who's got the best social? Honestly, our top social's still Durf. Let's go say what up to the combat supplier, shall we?
I got almost 2,000 silver to spend. What do we want?
What do we have for wake-up drugs? Get those out. We don't have any chemical fascination yet, but I'm just gonna give me some money. Let's sell the primitive weapons, or at least the worst quality ones. I'll keep the 2 knives. They're not good. Goodbye, bow. And we have 30 gold, which is currently just taking up space. I don't like selling gold because I like hoarding it, but let's be honest. It takes me forever to build a throne room. So it's probably better if we just get rid of it. But then again, it just converts into silver. I'd have to spend it for that to be useful. Dude, prestige cataphract armor. Expensive and beautiful. Armor like this is made for those of high status. Embedded L-Tex threads enhance the wearer's psychic sensitivity. 5,000. It's a good opportunity to buy another gun. Just getting like a bolt-action rifle would be valuable here, I think. Simple but effective. They got mono swords and Zeus hammers. Can't, we actually almost could afford that. It's pretty close. I think that's not our relic, though. Our relic is the plasma one. So, wait. If we don't like ancient weapons, we're gonna have trouble using swords and longswords in our religion. Uh-oh. Without having mono swords. I didn't think about that. We might regret that. Longswords are fine. Well, I mean, the flavor text says the ancient weapon of kings. I guess they're not Neolithic, though. I was just thinking ancient. Since most Glitter World tech is, like, modern, quote-unquote. Alright, well, I guess we should buy it anyways, because it's going to be a while before we can forge one ourselves. At this rate. We're going pretty slow. So yeah, buy a longsword, we'll try it out. Spend some money, spend out 600 bucks, maybe get some, something in between Heal Root and Glitter World Tech, I think is a smart idea. Just buy up all their regular medicine. Give us something besides the Glitter World. I was worried about that myself and noticed I could use them. Well, there you go. That's true, we do have to research them. Okay, yeah, this is a good trade. Spend some cash, get some goodies. Oh, you were already hauling the gun. Okay, we could have... Party Boy is still a melee god. I guess I'm just gonna give Durf the bolt-action rifle. You may not hit anything, but damn it, you can try. I think that was a pretty good trade. Alright, what am I gonna do about the preacher role and such for the Theonomy religion? Melee specialist. Okay, I just want to read this because I'm interested. A special ideologist status focusing on melee combat to the exclusion of all else. The special role gives increased dodge and hit chance in melee combat, and ability to boost melee abilities for nearby allies. Holders of this role will refuse to do many kinds of non-melee related work. They get an ability called Berserk Trance. They must have at least a melee skill 6. They passively get a +7 to hit chance and dodge chance. That's pretty high. They just have to wear a bowler hat. Their work disabled will be cook, hunt, construct, grow, mine, plant, cut, smith, tailor, craft. So dumb labor is still enabled. So they can just be melee gods. 7 hit and dodge chances is pretty high. Consider that Brawler itself is only a +4. And Brawler is, of course, one of the best melee traits in the game. So it's like, 1 3/4 extra brawler. So if you put a brawler as a melee specialist, you have a plus 11 to melee hit chance. You basically become almost 3 brawlers in 1. And nimble is a plus 15, so you're basically half nimble too, on top of that. So you're like 3 brawlers and half nimble. It's like you unlocked 2 bonus traits for your character for combat purposes. But they can't do anything else except, like, apparently dumb labor. That's the trade-off. It's almost like a town guard. But anyway, I was thinking whether or not to actually... Because if these people are guests, you can remove social roles, right? I don't know, I think it would be funny to make our guest come in and just create some conflict. They would probably be the preacher. They have the ability to convert, counsel, reassure, conversion ritual, preach health. The preacher will require... Oh, I don't have a veil and a cape, so they'll actually get a mood debuff. It's probably better just not to give anybody anything, because I gotta craft clothing for everybody. Speaking of, get that hand tailoring bench up. And let's get a new stockpile back in here. This is gonna be like a stone and clothing stockpile, but for now, we're just gonna make it important for food. Of any variety. That way it's closer to the kitchen. Okay, now we can start crafting them close. Both for their own benefit, you know, just to have them. And also because I don't want any unnecessary mood debuffs when they take rolls. Fastest way for a colony to fail on the higher difficulties is cascading mental breaks. Never take anything above a -2 unless you absolutely have to. It just ain't worth it. All right. We can, of course, start by making every single person in the colony a slave body strap. Just kidding. We can start by making them all. What should we start with? We should probably just make a blindfold for Durf. That makes sense. We'll keep it nice and simple. We don't have a ton of cotton resources. I really need to replant the heal root. Spudkiss, what's your growing ability? 6? It has to be like what? Who has the skill? It should be Red Zed. I'm gonna pump your stats because we really need this. You did 1. And now it's time for chocolate break. My work here is done. Chat, you're all cool and nice. False, Wild Omelet. They're filthy backseaters. Example. 3 lines up. You can actually already make the cape. I know that. I saw it on the list. There's backseating not even 3 lines up from that message. Hey, Etalyx, what do you think of the expansion patch so far? You talking about the hotfix from today, or just the ideology as a whole? I think the ideology is really fun to craft, and I disagree with the people who say that they wish that it unfolded as you play. Because I saw a bunch of people like, I don't know what I want to do, and I just want to start from zero. And as I play, then I want to make choices about how to lock in my ideology, which I don't think is representative, because like your characters didn't just spawn in with zero thoughts in their head at the beginning of the game. They already have a backstory and a life. So why wouldn't they already have a core belief system from the beginning? Secondly, I don't think most of the things are pretty common sense. Like, obviously, the memes affect the gameplay the most. But, like, whether or not people have to wear clothes, what marriage name they take, whether or not they despise slavery or execution, doesn't seem like something that would organically manifest. Like, if
This is the gift sub sound.
So I feel like doing it, I would rather do it all at the beginning so that I could plan around my choices without having them kind of happen to me later on, if that makes sense. I think people just need to play a normal run with minimal impact ideology so they get an idea of how the DLC works.
My
Yeah.
liege, a new sub for your collection.
Run while you still
You know
can.
what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
I think that's true, but I think that there's some ideologies that are better for that playstyle. Like, you could pick individualism and like one other thing that lightly impacts it and go from there. And then start over if you feel like it. Durf tried to convert Raptor. Raptor was not convinced. Raptor's breaking, though. Oh, so is Blue. They're starting to come around. The one thing that people are right about and that they're already working on is a way to save your custom ideology. Because I do understand that one potential problem, by the way, our blindfold has been made. Poor quality. We could probably do better. One complaint is, you know, what if I go through all the trouble of customizing my ideology and then I get my ass kicked and then I just lose? You can't, I don't think you can currently reload the ideology you just made on like a new start. So I believe that's already being worked on. The thing with people wanting to do organically form is if you can become cannibals by eating humans, you would also make it so you can lose memes by not following them. Uh-oh. Gomer tried to convert Durf. Durf's certainty has fallen to 94% and they resent the attempt. Uh-oh. But yeah, I think that's true. Like, if you don't do a ritual after long enough, you would lose the motivation to do it on your ideology. The way I look at it is, the ideology is bigger than the character. In that, these are religions that expand beyond. That would be like saying, you know, like Christianity. Okay, this character comes in as a Christian. Okay, but the tenets of Christianity, obviously there's different sects and stuff, and that's where the customization comes in, but they are bigger than you. Like, just because you change your mind doesn't mean Christianity changes its ideology, or for the made-up religions. Ideolutism, you can, like, that's always going to be static, because it's bigger than that individual person. So, sure, maybe there could be some kind of research or something to tweak a couple things later on or some kind of ritual, but I don't think it needs to start from 0 and build as you play. I would personally find that more annoying. Can you randomize the ideology stuff? Yeah, at the beginning. But also there's dev mode, and dev mode can do stuff in the meantime, so it's not like it's not possible. Though I personally can't think of a situation how I would tweak or change my culture, and how, I don't know, I can't think of a gameplay way to do that, so. I don't know. I don't think I need it. I can kind of see why other people want it. I think as long as you can save your ideology, start new games, and try different resets, that'll cover most of the bases. Like a pawn nails his tenants to the church door. Hunter lacks a ranged weapon. I just won't make you a hunter then. Because then I have to give you a gun, and then you might leave with the gun. Preacher role unfulfilled. If the role is empty, the following people will be unhappy. How unhappy are you? -5. The Theonomists must have a preacher! Alright, well, the person who lives here should probably be the preacher. I'm just gonna do it. Here you go. Wait, you can't do it. You're not smart enough. Fine. Fine. You need a veil and a cape. Just do it. They're taking over, chat. Malvina, you make these. Durf won't make them, obviously. So Gomer I can manually try to convert someone, but I'm not gonna do that, obviously. I'm just making you a preacher because that's what you would want to do. Offer counsel to cancel the effect of a sad memory. The chance of success depends on the speaker's social skills and their relationship. So the thing about the conversion stuff is the change in their confidence goes up naturally based on their mood. So if their mood's at 80% or higher, they go 3% a day by themselves. So all we have to do really is give them a more impressive bedroom. Look at all these fancy bedrooms. We got Morbid and Totemic now are also here. There's the straw matting for the animal barns. Very cheap. I'm just gonna go for wood right now. I know it's flammable, but getting rid of all the dirt is a big help. Do a little plant pot over there in the corner. Probably don't want shelves. We already got a dresser. Drapes are pretty fancy, but that's a lot of cloth. What else would you want? Armchair is also a lot of cloth. We have to be careful with what we do with animal beds now. We don't want a rhino sleeping in there. We could also make some art. Someone can make some art and put it in there. What do we have in terms of leather? Not enough to do a chair with. Alright, we're just gonna chill with this for now. One piece at a time. Who's got a major break risk? Why is Gomer? Awful barrack, minor pain, unsightly, ratty, and disturbed sleep. Well, you're lucky we're even housing you all right now, you know? You're welcome, by the way. Oh, this is done. Let's make a wooden pin marker. It's a small pin. Can a small pin hold a single rhino? I guess we're gonna find out. This cow capacity 2. Is 2 cows equal to 1 rhino? What's up, Load Bob? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. By the way, not Ethan. Not trying to ignore you, by the way. Thank you for 5 gift subs. Welcome, Blurry Bird, Cryptic Logic, Motogusi, Greet Him, and Specbana. Thanks, not Ethan, for supporting the stream. Appreciate the 5 gift subs. What up? Okay, Red Zed is not doing anything. Red Zed grows and constructs. Therefore, we're out of trees again. That's what that means. I got plenty of work. Don't you even worry about it. 3 tattered apparel. All the people that just came into us have tattered apparel. And we need to create some more bedrooms. I'm thinking I like this so much that I might just do another building that looks like it. Like opposite from it. Okay, yeah, I like it. Right now I just need places to sleep. I don't have time to worry about Mega Base. Pro tip for new runs, don't pick tree lovers on a jungle map. I saw people complaining about that too, and I was like, what did you think was gonna happen?
I respect and revere all trees' life, and cutting down even a single tree is a sin. I hate it. I go live in jungle now, and I'm going to build and tear down all the jungle trees. And what? Wait. How come I'm getting mood debuffs? Are these the consequences of my actions? Maybe I should have read about all the new ways to get wood without hurting the trees. Like, growing the new corn crop. I know it's inefficient, but it doesn't hurt my feelings. And also, I still don't know how to find the dryads, but maybe you should find some dryads. Aren't the tree lovers super attuned to the dryads? Just find the dryads. Basically, there's a new type of tree like the anima tree. I haven't seen it yet, though. And inside the tree is a dryad who takes care of the tree. And from it, you can grow basically alien-looking RimWorld creatures that I believe are called dryads. And they can be specialized in one of, like, 6-ish different pets, ranging from haulers to melee glass cannons to, in this case, little dryads that grow trees on their backs and can be harvested safely. No, it's not the anima tree. It's another tree that is special like the anima tree.
This is the sub sound.
And if you pick tree lovers, they are especially in tune with the dryads. It's their buff. The dryad mechanic seems so out of place. Yeah, it's super weird how on this like alien RimWorld planet there are some alien creatures on it, you know? It's pretty out there. That also manifests as part of these religions that actually have superpowers and psychic abilities and shit.
I was on board with the psychic focus powers where I could literally channel the energy of the latest star. But I don't know, these little creatures are kind of pushing my suspension of disbelief.
There's dragons in it, okay? There's dragons in it. You can't criticize Game of Thrones because there's dragons. Do people actually say that? They did, yeah. They used to. I was just using that argument, sort of. Okay, beds. I wouldn't mind building more beds because I think we have some poor quality ones that we should probably deconstruct. We have at least 3 poor quality beds, so building more is fine. But anyways, it appears as though they were conceived as a way to interface with the ideologies themselves, a la the aforementioned tree-loving religions. Because if you love trees to the point where you literally won't cut them down per your religion, then that's the perfect reason to have, like, these fantasy-style creatures and aliens. Because, like, it's just a universe lore reason for the mechanic to exist, and I think it makes sense. You revere the trees because some of the trees house actual living beings? When do undergrounders get to tame the insects? I think you can, like, worship the insects to some degree, or at least the eating of insects. Something insect-related is on here. Oh yeah, insect meats can be basically holified. That's not the same as taming them. I'm undergrounder and we have a mega spider. Thanks to inspired taming. Yeah, I guess you can. You you can, under certain circumstances, actually tame the insects. Keeping these passive coolers. We need to think about power soon. I'm nervous. I'm really stalling on the power front. How about this? How about we say screw power? Let's get a simple research bench now that we got these kind of new rooms back here. And just research the water wheel, because the water wheel's always going to go near the river. I don't want to build the wind turbines, because if we ever want to deconstruct them, and I will, we only get 50% of our resources back, so it's gonna feel bad to build them and then either have them burned down by raiders, or move them later, or both. So let's just get the research bench down. We have people here who are great at researching. Like Red Zed. And we have plenty of wood this time. We need... Let's go ahead and force build this pin marker. Yeah, having these visitors actually is really nice. Dude, ghost face prisoners. I mean, look how much faster everything's getting put up with these 3 helpers. On the one hand, we are running out of food. On the other, we could do some hunting. Let's go chance for vengeance. Oh. Do we want to start a boomalope fire? Not really. Are we gonna hunt the tortoises and the chinchillas? They're such terrible hunting targets. Who even hunts in this colony? I guess Durf does now. Good luck. Train that shooting skill, I guess, and Spudkiss does now. Easy. All right. Hang on. There's a cassowary right here. There is a cassowary right here. I didn't realize the chinchillas were over here. How does it choose who's gonna be the one that you rotate around? And this is what we were afraid of. Cassowary vengeance! Good job, party boy. Rip that chinchilla in particular, I guess. Cassowaries have a 100% base chance to attack when harmed, depending on range and hunter stat chance. You got it. Nelos Esses, the Council of the Black Empire, seeks your help. Nelos' royal archaeologists recently extracted 2 prisoners from an ancient crypto-sleep vault and intend to question them. To keep the prisoners a secret from court rivals, Nelos wants you to hold them for 21 days for honor or an LTEC shirt. I will pass on that one. I'm a bit full at the moment. However, I need to do yeoman ceremony. I keep forgetting to do it. I want to wait until we can actually have people gather around to bestow this great honor, so that Durf will actually become better than everyone else. Where are you going, Durf? Are you going for a midnight hunt, Durf? Are you gonna take 1 shot and then go home, Durf? 3 shots, I'll have you know. Don't you dare backsass me again, player. Okay, so we build the pin marker. I don't know for sure if it's big enough for a rhino. Okay, did you know that rhinos are not one of the animals that can be pinned in? I think that they will always roam. Unless this is just the list of animals that can fit inside this pin and rhinos are too big. That's possible too. I don't know. I'm new to this. There might be a stat on the rhino. It might say something on here. I can see body size 3 compared to an average adult human. Can you make a zone for them? Ah, sure. Let's just make a new area. Trying to keep them outside if that's possible. And probably have to adjust this with time. How do pins differ from just zoning? Animals that need to be pinned will just escape and run away. Probably among other things. All right, Rhino. I got you in a proper zone. I'll make a barn or something one day. We got 16 meals. How's the food situation? Got some chinchillas that need butchering, a tiny little corn plant harvest, a very large potato that's only 10%. We definitely don't have enough veg growing at the moment. We could try harvesting some more berries. That's a good idea. And we'll supplement.
Battle Rhino. I'm working on it, yeah.
I'm working on it. We got guard training is happening. Actually, as we speak, knock on wood. Our visitor Malvina is handling the situation now. Have a potato. What do you think about it, Rhino 1? Failed 28%. Okay, what about the blindfold? Ooh, we got a normal blindfold. Okay, it is time to create an outfit for the pupils. The pupils will all wear a blindfold. The robes probably make sense, but they're not necessary. They need to at least have the blindfold. Everything else is just whatever. Probably button-down shirts. Pants. Definitely don't need parkas. T-shirts. That might be too limiting. I mean, robes are pretty catch-all, and it's gonna be kinda culty, so we'll probably just make only robes sooner or later, but we don't have any yet, so that's fine. Dusters. Yeah, that helps with the heat. No utility. Probably no armor until we get some. And I think just the blindfold. Torture crowns would be good, but I don't think they're necessary yet. No tainted. And inequality, I would rather you do exclusively normal and above 50% HP. Durf. That's you, Durf. You better run, guinea pig!
You didn't run fast enough.
I think we're doing a conversion attempt. Durf and Raptor talked about hostile priests. Yeah, those hostile, violent priests. They're crazy. They're wild, dude. Definitely doesn't describe anyone here. No. A caravan from the people of Matolon are approaching a war merchant. They will hang around the colony for some... Wow. A Boomalope Muffalo huge war merchant has arrived. By the way, Chateau Narc... I can't say the rest of your name, but thanks for 13 months of sub. You definitely changed your username because I would have remembered saying that username for 13 months, and I don't. The months keep coming, and the months keep coming. Thank you, Kiva Wallow. But thank you, Chatanark, for your 13 months, and Kiva Wallow for subbing for a 16th month. Yoshinoya wishes to join your faction! Oh, we never rolled the dice. Well, that changes things. So, Yoshinoya will be a... I forgot about the gamble. You guys can... I'll give you another second to type in... yo. Here's... You guys got baited. I'm about to scam you, because since this person is guaranteed joining... this was gonna be 100,000 channel point. The other two, I'll do 25K since we don't know for sure if they're gonna join or not.
This is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
You're getting scammed. My bad, I forgot to do this. These are all really good pawns. I've actually I haven't done that many of these quests, I guess, but I haven't seen them offer to join before their time was up. All right, here we go. Rolling the dice. I'll do it now while I'm thinking about it. Goobtastic. You and or others in combination. Actually, Giraffe Noise just did 25K, so I need 75,000 channel points from you or chat, or combinations thereof. And also, I need confirmation that you're still in chat, considering you are not following the channel Goobtastic, and therefore I know you don't have channel points, Goobtastic. Their very first message ever in the stream just got them into the game. Alright. What you didn't know, Dandy Donut Stripes Ultimate, was that you're giving channel points to a non-channel follower. How nice. How charitable. You guys are so nice. This is the best community on Twitch, I'm telling you. This is the best community on Twitch. Am I right? Give me my other 25,000 channel points. I need 25,000 more. Someone give it to me now. Or else I'm gonna take back what I just said. Thank you, Ass Gourmet. Flapjack scammed. AJ scammed. Legacy scammed. Grand Greenie scammed. Got him. Works every time. Okay, well, the next few are already paid for. So let's roll the dice again. Striker 218. You're in courtesy of, I don't know, everybody, I guess. You'll be Gomer. We'll just go in order left to right. And Malvina will be... Striker does have to prove that they're still here, though. Nah, they don't. They'll come back. They've been following since 2015. They cut them some slack. All right, 99 Zebras. That is a name for a character.
This is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
You're in. Or you may not be. You actually might leave.
But Yoshinoya has joined the colony. Now known as Gooptastic. Gooptastic is a wreckage explorer in youth, tasked with watching his family's herds, but often shirked his duties to go exploring the crashed warships scattered about the planets. Bonus for animals and intellectual. In adulthood became a drifter, never figured out what to do with his life. He traveled often, taking up casual work wherever he found it. He also occasionally worked on a novel that he knew would be a bestseller, just as soon as he could find a publisher who was interested. +3 construction, +3 cooking, -4 artistic, has a great memory, and is ascetic. Or ascetic. Ascetic. I don't know, whatever. I never pronounced this word right. Gooptastic has forsaken physical comforts and enjoyments in favor of a simple and pure lifestyle. He will become unhappy if he has a bedroom that's too impressive. He also dislikes fancy food and prefers to eat raw. Also, fantastic memory for detail, and will lose unused skills at half the rate. We now have a perma-cook. Rejoice. Confirmed. Honestly, one of the best things that could have happened. Double fireball cook. Desperately needed.
This is the gift subs house.
Trial.
Our second little bunker here is going up nicely. 4 more rooms. I guess this light will go onto the other side. Most of the people in the colony can see, surprisingly. Not sure how I feel about putting a table in each of their rooms, but it'll probably work out. Need a research. Oh, we have a research bench. Yes. Yes. Let's get the research going. Okay. It is time. Gib. Water wheel. I can't find anything. Do we already have it unlocked? No, where's water wheel? Oh, there it is. Watermill generators will be built on rivers to generate a steady supply of power. Someone will start on this task soon enough. It's probably gonna be Red Zed. We're gonna make research 2. Gooptastic is also pretty decent at researching. Red Zed, of course, mostly occupied with growing crops. And also building. This is gonna be tough. Building is important, but so is research. So just go get started. Oh look, there's papers. We're shuffling the papers. We got research animations. Revolver's been out here forever. Rhino's got the flu. You gonna be okay? Rhino 1, you gonna be okay? Oh, we need to trade. Durf. I don't think Durf is gonna trade. Maybe. Now it's time to uninstall. Actually, here's what we do. Uninstall the poor quality beds. Stop sharing rooms. And then we need to reinstall the new beds. But first to trade. Dude, they got a rhino! They have a rhino! We can have 2 rhinos. We can have rhino children. Rhinoceros army! Rhino rancher, baby! Alright, I'm in.
Let's get... Dude, they have a breach axe. We can buy them to use them against our enemies. I don't think they have complex enough bases for that, but it's possible there. I still got the longsword. I need to give that to somebody. They've got headdresses, Mega Sloth stuff. I think we just want the rhino. It's pretty. It's gonna take all of our money to get anyway. Sell the poor quality blindfold and the button-down shirt. We need to make some more clothes. All right, I traded all my. Wait. Uh-oh. Your faction's primary ideologian has changed. From the unnerved witnesses to supreme theonomy. This happened because supreme theonomy is now far more common among your colonists than any other ideologian. Your primary ideologian will affect relationships with other factions based on how closely your beliefs align with theirs. Uh-oh. Oh no, chat. Are we the toxic masculinity religion now? Durf is still converting the people. Because we can swing it back. We can swing it back. It's fine. We just have to endure it for a little bit. Party boys spreading the good word, I guess. You detected a component mining site controlled by the Black Wasp owl, not asshole. 2 people guard it, 13 components. 30 days, it's just down the road. Tempting, tempting. Oh, Raptor does not have a bed. But you will. We can sell the poor quality ones. Working on it. Okay, move that up. There you go. You've got your bed. What? Wait. Where'd this go? Did I not just queue that up to move to? Hang tight. We can build some more beds. I want everyone to have something above poor quality. Okay, this is gonna be for prisoners. There you go. You got a bed, Raptor. You're good. No problem. Just going around deleting everybody's beds. Okay, this one's good quality. Go down there. Trying to get everyone their own bedroom. I sleep here. No. Move the bed, then you can sleep. Only then. There you go. All right, does everyone have a bed? Nope. Goob! Do we not? Really, these are all poor quality, huh? You guys suck. Yeah, I guess you just all suck. Who's the best at construction here? Nobody. I'm just gonna have Red Zed come down and build this bed. Really, you came all the way here to move that. Okay. Kyle? No, that's the wild man! Wild Kyle! Just over here eating my berries. What am I gonna do with you? I don't want to hunt you or tame you. You have a 10% chance to fight back. Ugh. Just Mojo, thanks for that double gift sub. Blue-Eyed Girl and Exploding Sandwich are here. A bit late to be building this bed, I guess. Appreciate it, Just Mojo. Hope you're having a good one. Mizra High gifting us up to Gooptastic, who's in the game now, and is also a sub at the same time. Thanks also Anonymous gifting us up to Corey Gaming, who's back for 19 months. And HB Hero sharing 53. Been a long time, HB Hero. Welcome back to you also. Howdy, everybody. If you just get in here, you can see our colony is growing. We are expanding. And we need more trees. All right, I also need a Gamer Death Break, and we need food. We have 9 meals. We're low on food. These potatoes are close to grown. There's corn there, I guess. They left that. Was that the gift? I think that was the gift. We're definitely gonna need more grow zones with edible food. I'm just gonna build a tentative 13 by 13 quick rice turnaround up there. Just to take advantage of the space that we can't really build on anyways. And, dude, all we got to hunt? No, but there's nothing good to hunt on this map, except Kyle. Don't eat Kyle. There's a 10% chance for boomalopes, but then they blow up and burn down the whole rainforest. Rats, of course, have, like, 1 bite. Elephants will stampede the hell out of you. They're right next to the base. So, meat is not really one of the options. And we got too many mouths to feed. A bulk goods trader selling some food would be nice. We got 2 rhinos. We could just eat the rhinos, I guess. Maybe we should stop training them for a bit. They're not hurting us. They're just eating grass. I don't want an elephant stampede. That would absolutely murder us. If we got 3 manhunting elephants, it's game over. What about this cassowary? If we hunt the cassowaries carefully, we can do it. Yes, I know what I'm doing. That went exactly as I expected. All right, we're just gonna scare you into the furthest possible corner. Our hunters are awful. Okay, so this is gonna be interesting. Uh-oh. We're gonna get killed by a cassowary. Okay, thank God. Deep breath. One more. Don't take the shortcut. How? Just point and shoot. I'm not gonna chase it around the back. Just take your 1 cassowary and go home. guys are terrible. All right, chat, I need to take a gamer death break. I need to take a GDB. Somebody needs to clean this. Red Zed, get up! No, you don't clean. What about the prisoners?
They're so close. Their belief in cannibalism and tribal supersunnism are falling.
We actually have more meals than it appears, to be fair. It doesn't count the ones that aren't in a stockpile yet. All right, let's make a save and let's take a BRB. The servants of the Arcovoid Hotel and guest house. I can't type that many characters. It's basically what's happening here. There's a lot of people. But they know what to do. They have their jobs. All right, who do you guys want to follow? I mean, Durf is kind of the main character, but I don't know what Durf's up to nowadays. You guys follow Durf. I am going to take a quick BRB, go grab a drink, take Midas the dog outside. You watch to see if Durf manages to convert anyone. I guess we could just watch right now, huh? I think that's what's going on. They're talking about balloons. Hang on, I have to watch. I want to see if this goes to 0. It's at 5%. Talked about taming rams. They commented about fighting pigeons. It's pretty cool. You seen those videos? It happened! We have a new convert! Durf tried to convert Blue to an ideologian. Blue was convinced and changed ideologians. Durf has turned Blue away from Rudraism into the very first convert on the Undurfts. Now we can attempt recruitment. All right. There we go. All right, I'll be back in 5 minutes. I'm glad I got to see that. It's slowly happening. Now pay up. I'll be back in 5. Hang tight. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight. be alive. Hello? I'm sort of back. Okay. Gamer stretch done. BRB derfed. How's the colony? Looking sleepy? Alright. Is that the one? Wait. Yeah. Wait. Wait. We have two! Raptor has joined. We have a second member of the Underfed witnesses in prison.
And now we can recruit 2 of these prisoners to join our colony.
They're not quite as important as they were, but blue is honestly still good. Perma constructor, undergrounder, shooting, melee mining.
Yes.
This is exciting. We're about to turn the tables from the Supreme Theonomists. We don't even know for sure if 99 Zebras and Stryker are even going to join the colony, to be fair. They might just leave. That quest is active for 11 more days. Oh my god, that BRB music was still on? Is that what that bop was? I hate music!
This is the sub sound.
Backseating the... Imagine backseating the BRB music. I mean a snack. I see farm animals, but I can't afford them anymore. I spent all my money on rhinos. Unless I could sell some things. We could just sell the gold. They've got rams. They're pretty good. Take my yayo. Take my neutroamine. Wait, no, I'm getting positive. I can keep the neutroamine. Oh, because I haven't tried to buy them. Never mind, I'm dumb. Yeah, I have to sell a bunch of stuff. What should I do? I don't want to sell components. To be fair, if we can grow enough heal root and trade for enough regular medicine, the glitter world is just going to be sitting in a pile. I know that's terrible reasoning, but it is true. Debatably, we could buy components back. Where if we get the farm going with some rams, start having some ram babies, start getting some sheep wool, and or harvesting others, we'll make that money back. We gotta invest in the future. I think it's worth. We're not using a ton of components right now. We haven't mined any. I'm only gonna sell like a few. Like, here's 5 components. Stonks. Here's 5 glitter world. We'll still have 18 glitter world. Then I just need 59 more bucks. We can grow more heal root, but it's taking a while. It's taking a while, and we'll feel it when we run out. 11 bucks. Take 1 regular medicine. There. Wait, no, we have 109 bucks. We have 109. We'll just spin that. The glitter world's probably the hardest to buy back. So yeah, we'll just do that. All right, there we go. 109, 109. I accept. And we are now the proud owners of 2 beautiful, high-resolution sheep. And I assume we will need to lead them into their pen. Would that be a handler? 99 zebras, would you like to assist? 99 zebras has a frail, bad back. I didn't realize that. You're 68 years old, 99 zebras. I kinda don't want you anymore. Moving at 36.
We can make you stronger with bionics.
Hello, Shadowfox. What'd you say? I finally made it and I brought nuggies. Oh, look at this! Luring the sheep to their pen with the power of nuggies. That's so cool. I didn't know you could do 2 at once. We've already got some hay, 66% grown for you in here. We might need to make this pin larger, but this is not where they're ultimately supposed to go. I just wanted to be sure I had somewhere for animals to go once we got them. And now they live there. It's a little swampy, a little marshy. 2 sheep led by 99 zebras. Why has Durf still not... Did I do something wrong? Durf, I put onto the pupil outfit. The pupil outfit includes a blindfold, though they have not yet equipped the blindfold themselves. And it's been days. So I will do it. And then I wonder if I clear it from your forced assignment, you'll just keep it on, I guess? We have a blindfold. Beautiful. Well, part of our future uniform. It is progressing. Actually has some cold insulation. Gotta keep our eye sockets nice and warm. I like how our strip of cloth is worth ostensibly 34 silver. Colony looks like it's progressing well. We're working on it. We are working on it. We look a little larger than we are. 2 of these people are visitors. and we have 3 prisoners. Trying to keep all of them fed has been tough. But we're doing it. Durf tried to convert Gooptastic to her Ideology, and Gooptastic's certainty has fallen to 69%, and they resent the attempt.
That's right, you better run, you rat. Spudkiss will hit you eventually.
Maybe. Possibly. Maybe not. Okay, what do we get? There was a shaman merchant that we just traded with. Very excited about our first farm animals. I'll talk about that more in a minute. A new quest is available. Nage and another desperate refugee are approaching. They say that crop blights starved them out of their village. Please let me stay at Arkobibel for 16 days to rest and regroup. In return, they will offer... So 2 people will offer to work and fight for free. If you make them happy, some may join you. They may also reward you for helping them out later. There's no way to know their true intentions. This is a charity quest. We're gonna be inundated with charity people. Another 16-day charity thing. So many people, they're all begging for our help. Tries people gave us a revolver. Okay. Free gun? What's up, Jack Mac the White? Thanks for 8 months of sub, by the way. Hello. How are you guys? Randy is overcompensating for the lone rich explorer. I think there's still pretty good challenges right now. We're having to face food, and also probably wealth is going up. Yeah, wealth is going up. Raids are gonna get harder, and we're fairly disjointed here. Which reminds me, more traps would be ideal, at least in front of each door. And then go from there. You guys want a little OJ? In real life, monasteries and abbeys were like local inns. That's true. We are kind of, I mean, that's part of our religion. I think I'm gonna take them. If we only have space for one other person though. I also have been not converting Tail. We could just, first of all, a little on the loud side. We could just let Tail go. They have okay shooting melee, but really it's just crafting and art, which is not the best pawn, but I mean, a person is a person. I'm thinking about just release Tail, and then, because they have Supreme Theonomy maxed. Strategically release Tail, take the 2 beggars into the colony instead. Because they don't seem like super necessary. And it's just gonna be another person that we have to convert from full. And we'll get a rep bonus for releasing them. All right, you're free. This is no longer a prisoner bed, and we'll accept the charity quest. Pulp? No. No pulp. 0 pulp. The refugees have arrived. The gay is 16 years old and pyromaniac, though is industrious. Which, the 35% work speed will help with the double fireball mining. Having a full-time mining is fine. Melee potential. How about your friend? Durf tried to convert Gooptastic again. Every day now. What's up, Bill? Some big hair you got, Bill. Great memory teetotaler. Abhors chemicals and drugs. Good at social. Is also 17, so they don't have a lot of stats. Shooting, animals, and intellectual. Oh yeah, the yeoman ceremony. I'll just do it. I'll just do it. Maybe they'll be more impressed at our progress. It's time, Durf. Now that you have 2 extra converts to your religion. Look at these dudes. Serious business here. Robotic botanist, pumping it mega compound village. Right, it's not a mega base anymore. It's a mega compound village. It's true. We need to get this like paved as well, but I'm more interested in the traps. If we have to choose. Okay, the ceremony is ready to commence. I guess they're just gonna do it here. Let's get at least Durf. Well, Durf's a little busy. Let's get some witnesses. Or at least Red Zed and Spudkiz. They're kind of the OGs. Party Boy probably doesn't care. Party Boy thinks that Supreme Theonomy is the main thing now. Alright, Durf. You good? Durf told an old story about the colony to Blue. Listen here, Blue. Back in the day, you see, I was the head shit around here, okay? These other theonomists, they don't know what's going on. Check this out. You think just because you're a VIP that you're immune? I don't think so. Bestowing ceremony, spectators. We've got the leader, Fidelor, Durf, of course. It is their ceremony. Red Zed, Spudkiz. I don't even remember why you're VIP anymore. It's from like 2 years ago. That one time we played sorcery. Maybe it's time to shake things up around here, backseater. All right, Red Zed, Spudkiz, Party Boy, Striker, Goob, 99 Zebras, Nagay, and Bill will spectate the ceremony. Outcome chances at 44% quality. Basically, honorable is the highest chance. Expected is 44. Okay, gotcha. No one is not participating. So if we begin, we're just gonna have it. Are we gonna have it in this bedroom, Trovatelli? Is this the coolest spot? Everybody's stacked up on the door. Apparently, this is the coolest spot in the colony with all the furniture. Probably, it's probably the most beautiful. Look, we're still working on things here. Okay, Empire. A ritual opportunity is coming up soon for the Jubilee of Sunniism. I don't think we're going to be doing that one. There's only one person in the colony who cares about that. I like how they're shoving like, hey, let me see! They're getting psychic powers? Hold on. I want to see. Are these the people that get enhanced psychic powers because they honorably and willfully give up their own eyesight in order to attune better with the spirit realm? Yeah, I want to know. I like how this person's name is literally Patronus. All right, Harry Potter nerd. Name your kids after Harry Potter. Chad, do you guys know any Hermiones? Are there any Hagrids in your life? Ding! Honorable bestowing ceremony. Bestowing ceremony total quality was 35%, determined by these factors. 5 out of 17 participants. Well, at least there were people to watch and observe. Durf received 1 honor as a sign of respect from the Black Empire for gathering 7 spectators, even though it says 5. Outcome chances at 35%. Good job. Good job. And Durf has received the title of Yeoman from the Black Empire. Durf has gained her first level of Psi-Link and is now a Psi-Caster. To use psychic powers, Durf must build Psi-Focus through meditation. The effectiveness of this meditation is increased if they can find specific objects they want while meditating. Different people are able to focus on different objects, depending on their backstories, traits, and titles. Psychcasters with royal titles meditate on their thrones, thinking about how to punish the peasants. Psychcasters with tribal childhoods meditate to anima trees and nature shrines. Ascetic psychcasters meditate to blank walls. Wait. Are you me in school?
I finished my homework with 20 minutes left until the bell. I guess I'll just stare directly into the wall because I'm not allowed to put my head down on my desk and just use my imagination. Psychopath psychcasters meditate to graves, ideally with a loved one inside. You can see someone's meditation focus types by looking at their info card. Because Durf is greedy, she will demand all the privileges of this title be respected and may refuse to do certain work types, eat low-class food, and will issue decrees. The title of a yeoman cannot be inherited if she dies. No one will take the title. What did you get? Well, the ceremony's done, but it's not done. We didn't do 1, 2, 3 break yet. And we're out. Going straight to trying to recruit Raptor. Hey, did you hear that across the hall? Yeah, that was me. That's right. One of the representatives of the Empire came and personally anointed me with psychic powers. Now, as the leader of our religion, at least in this territory, I demand that you join my colony. Bye. Thank you, Empire. That was very nice. See you later. All right, we have some emergency potatoes. Let's switch this over to rice. Decent amount, about 300. The rams and the ewes are also no need for training. They're good, perfectly tame. They're just hanging out. Okay, we were going to talk about the actual act of the farming. So the fence obviously is there to specifically keep the animals in. If these animals that need to be pinned up are let free to roam, they will pretty quickly try to basically abandon the colony. So we got the post and the pin marker here to kind of designate this as their area. I'm just kind of growing some hay grass for them. They'll probably eat it faster than I can grow it, I would think. But the amount of food that herbivores need to eat has been toned down, I think, pretty dramatically. Isn't it 50% reduced over what it was pre-1.3, if I'm not mistaken? So not only do the animals that you are going to be taking care of in your farm eat less than they used to, they also give you more meat. So, or at least more meat than hunting would. Kyle? Can you go away? I'm so wild. I'm not a human. I just live adjacent to the humans and take the droppings of the berries that they harvest for me. Kyle just robbing stuff and running around naked, yes. Indeed. Literally all they're doing. Tattered apparel, ritual opportunity, Oh, I do need a meditation spot for Durf, who has chunk skip, which I have not seen yet. Skip the 5 chunks of rock or slag to scatter them near the target point. This is useful for producing cover during offensive operations. Probably not the most useful, but you can skip chunks. Cool. You gotta start somewhere, I guess. .4% psi focus cost is pretty low. H equals 14, so I'm assuming that, yeah, 14 heat. And it takes 1 second cast time. I kind of want to just see how it works. So let's just do it. I mean, if you got psychic powers, wouldn't you?
Okay, so basically you can just move your cover up. It's 50% cover effectiveness behind chunks. And it's fairly cheap. So you can just move rocks around for your benefit, offensively or defensively. It has begun. We now have our first yeoman psychic in not the supreme theonomy, which is now the majority religion here, temporarily at least, until Raptor decides to join, which they will soon. They are 4.5 resistance away. It won't take long now. We need to start thinking of some other objectives to work towards. Well, we're researching the new power generator, so I think that's the main thing right now. I'll just keep an eye on them and see what they're doing each day. But yeah, you can click on the food button and actually see how much food our rams and ewes are consuming. So we can see the pen itself is growing 0.88 per day, but they are consuming 0.36 per day. So by that math, we actually have room for up to 2 more rams or ewes in the same pen. So it does the math for you right here. On top of that, you can decide how many rams or ewes you want at any given time. They also grow up faster now. The percentage I want to say off the top of my head is like 33% faster growth to adulthood from babies. You can also auto-cut certain types of plants, such as trees. Trees will never grow inside of a pen because your people will come and take care of them for you. If you don't want the other types, you can cull them at your discretion. So, a lot of really neat features. Don't want to release you to the wild, though. So where is the auto butcher menu? I forget. It's just the animal tab? Okay. There it is. Manage auto slaughter. So, for example, rhinos and sheep. We know that we're going to be growing sheep. So we probably want a max of one each male and female adult. Unlimited young. That way, anytime they grow up, they will automatically slaughter the other pair. It's probably not the most efficient way to do it, but it is an option. For now, I'm going to leave the slaughter off so we can actually watch and do it ourselves. I want to start a new colony now. I missed the pregnant rhino. Was it a pregnant rhino? Was that while I was AFK? There is a pregnant rhino. Rhino 1 is pregnant. It's all happening so fast. So the rhinos will still adhere to our zones, but these little farm animals will not, hence the pins. Okay, this is coming along nicely. Let's see what everyone's up to. Durf is feeding meals to the prisoners as part of the warden duties. Red Zed is doing the around-the-clock intellectual. And they are still the best candidate because we're not sure if any of the other possible researchers are going to actually stay in the colony or not. Spudkiss is cleaning the whole colony and dealing with the rock rubble. Striker, 99 Zebras, Nagay, and Bill are all 4 visitors, so they're not permanent, but they do help out. So let's move them actually over. That way we can have visitors on the right, actual colonists on the left. Some people just idle. 2 colonists are idle. Durf and Nagay. How about tailoring? I don't know how much cloth we have, but we have a bunch of tattered apparel. I don't think we can go wrong just making pants out of anything right now. No need to be that picky. Pant? Let's make like 5 pants. Anybody can do it. 4 colonists idle. Well, well, well. If it isn't deforestation of the rainforest. Today I learned you can drag and drop. I think it's right click. Hold right click. What do you mean, Ling? You're not watching the stream? You don't want to organize your oh, what's happening? Party boy called Gooptastic a fox. This drove Gooptastic into a rage and he began a fight. I heard a bite. There's the classic right arm human teeth bite. There's no way you guys are all still idle. How about mining? We actually only got like 200 steel. I got plenty of jobs for you all. We have only just now started to even tap into the resources around us. I have a brilliant idea. I'm worried about wildfires. Therefore, let's use the steel and create an outer perimeter of concrete. I believe it needs to be at least 2 wide. Can fire jump 2 or 3? I forget. It needs to be at least 2 wide. 1's not enough. As long as we, it's gotta be built over. We got problems, because grass can still grow in the marshy soil. Steel tile is 7. For that spaceship look, they are pretty, and the smooth tile surface gets a bonus to cleanliness. I didn't see that before. 7 steel, and it's pretty. I'm gonna start with 2 wide. But again, it's just difficult. What if we just got some rudimentary paths? No, I don't want to do paths, because I want to, but it's so good. It's just 1 steel, it's fine. We can uproot it later, it's fine. Yeah, let's start with this. This was supposed to be just temporary. Everything is. You will learn. Everything is temporary, obviously. Nothing is forever in this colony. I gotta be careful not to click steel tile. It seems like it's gonna be easy to accidentally pick. There you go. Let's speed up movement throughout the base. Okay, so the reason why you do this is because walk speed by default on dirt is 87%. Obviously, building a bridge over marsh is important because it's a 48% walk speed. So when you build just a little bit of concrete, goes a long way. It's a small but measurable speed buff, and since everything in RimWorld is speed related, it's very nice. Obviously, we're building things pretty far apart, so it's more important for us than usual. There you go. Let's build some more bridge. You guys have plenty of work to do. There you go. At Etalyx, I thought Muffalo could haul and guard. Why are you tagging me? I don't even have a Muffalo. It's like a random comment from like another... Are you watching a different video? I don't understand. But can they? Are you talking about rhinos? Many animals got their intelligence tweaked in the 1.3 update. So you may want to just experiment, I guess. The other Etalyx has a whole Muffalo ranch. I guess so. This colony sucks. Doesn't he know bugs can spawn in mountains? That is one nice thing about not having a mountain base. Is people not really laser focusing on that. The bugs weren't even that bad. The bugs were fine. I think they were fair each time. You just have to know the gamer strats. And it's not even cheese. It's just blobbing your troops and having a frontline melee with armor. It's just general strat. And it works really well. Especially if you have someone with pain block on the back line. Mechanoids are the real bastards. We had multiple mountain colonies in a row, and the bugs were never a problem. And that was with bedrooms in the mountain. They were a challenge, and they seemed. Tynan's out there. He's about to buff bugs because I'm talking so much shit, so I gotta watch myself. But yeah, the mechanoids were by far scarier each time. The scary thing about the bugs is that they could appear whenever and shake your base up. The mechanoids were scary because they would drop pod into my battery room and destroy my entire power supply. Back before 1.0 bugs appeared instantly. Oh, I know. Oh, I know. I've been playing since like 2013 at least. And I had a perfect base colony in the mountain using the bunker strats with no bug spawns. Those were the old days. Kana, an outlander of Tus, has learned that Gomer has several refugees, and several refugees are being hosted at Arkobibel. She is enemies with Gomer and wants to see him dead. She will send you the following reward should you kill all members of the Rastan Kin League. Total value 400 silver. It'll give you 8 Glitterworld tech meds to murder them. Executions in my colony are abhorrent, and we are charitable people, so I don't think that's gonna be viable. That's gonna really hurt the reputation. That's what their lives are worth. 400 silver. I don't think I'll be doing that, but it's a fun idea for a quest. Ooh, color-coded. What are the ghost-faced prisoners again? Oh yeah. Hold 2 prisoners for 21 days. Probably not right now. Who's awake? Party boy's just chopping around the clock. We need to start getting additional furniture. For comfort in these rooms. Really need to build the passive coolers. Temperature's fine though, because it's so late in the year. It's like 74. They'll get to it. I like how the base is forming. Even if it's not exactly the way I want it to be. I honestly don't have a plan for how to transition this. I never do. Realistically, because I'm scared to do it either way. Realistically, I probably should have built here and left the spot that I ultimately wanted to build for later. The problem with that is the same as always. You're damned if you do, damned if you don't. When you have colonists who live here, but then you start putting all the work over here, it creates some severe imbalances and rocks the boat too much, and I've had many a colony die where I get to that stage where it's like, okay, we're nice and comfy over here, now let's make the big stuff over here, and then everything goes to shit real fast. Conversely, recently I've been trying to build where you want to live, and then start systematically deconstructing and reconstructing piece by piece, so that everyone is closer to where you're trying to get them to do that work. And I haven't found the perfect balance. Another option is when we do want to start transitioning over, maybe just build small, like a hotel where they just have 3x3 rooms, move them into those rooms, then deconstruct the different chunks. So like, let's say maybe like over here, build like a little hotel where they can move into the hotel, then start deconstructing things and then building where we actually want to build. And then that way it's like close. It's a little work intensive, but it's close. Stryker has broken and become obsessed with corpses and is digging up a corpse due to psychite withdrawal. I forgot, you are addicted, aren't you? And we don't have any drugs in this colony. Our moods have actually been pretty stellar. Durf is feeling great. Burning passion for my work. I could do this all day. Still happy about that yeoman title. 5.4 days, really flaunting that. The party was a good time. Quite cozy in their bedroom. A little bit of pain goes a long way too. We released a prisoner. It feels good to know we even treat prisoners well. That's a buff. My mini cuts. It's great to be wearing a blindfold in accordance with my beliefs. Another +2. Still greedy for that impressive bedroom though. 99 Zebras, I believe you have a gift. Because yeah, obviously we don't want the whole colony to be made out of wood. We haven't even started on stone cutting, so why don't we just go ahead and do that? What's the primary block? We got granite everywhere, which is perfect. Let's do granite until we have, let's see, 250. Pause and unpause when you get down to, let's just do half, 125. Then we'll do, I think limestone's the other one on this map. All right, someone can get started with that. We're gonna do drop on floor as opposed to take to a stockpile. And I want the radius to be not unlimited. I'd rather get people to haul. I don't want to go to the edge of the map. And then we'll have to come up with a actual storage solution for those things. Apparently these colonists love mining stuff. They do have good passions for it. So oh yeah, I still need to, I gotta configure the two newbies. We're not really missing out on anything. Oh yeah, you guys want to name these two? They might stay, they might go. We'll say, actually, I don't know how many channel points we're on right now. Let's do keyword What keyword do you guys want? Keyword yup. YWP. And let me check the channel points. We have 225,000 channel points. Of that, minus 100,000 for Gooptastics. That's 125. Minus 25 for Striker. That's 100. Minus 25 for Zebras. So that's 25. So these two are already channel point paid for, actually. Getting a lot of quests available. I don't know if that got tweaked or if I'm just getting randied. The artifact. Oh no. I don't want a masculine tablet. You've learned that a relic of supreme theonomy is nearby. The masculine tablet is an ancient object venerated by the theonomists. If you could collect it, you could build a great reliquary to make the theonomists happy, attract wealthy pilgrims, and bring more people to supreme theonomy. First, you need to find the masculine tablet relic. Watch for opportunities to gather information about that. The bro code is right there, I guess. We need to equip some more weapons. Red Zed, we have extra pistols and such. I know it's a revolver. It's stinky. You take it anyways. Party Boy is a 14 melee. You get the longsword. I'm worried that we're gonna have a surprise attack and we're not gonna be prepared. Actually, Red Zed, just take the auto pistol. I know you only have a 1 in shooting, but it's so much better than a revolver. I'm not arming the visitors until they join. Gooptastic's not a visitor though. Your skills just suck. It doesn't matter what we give you. I might just leave you with the club because you're gonna be as useless with the club as you will be with the revolver. No, I'll give you the revolver because these two also have clubs. They can be our fodder.
This is the sub sound.
Premium.
Steal it and burn it. Find it and then destroy it. Dad, can we please get the masculine tablet? It's probably gonna be really difficult. How is, how are the animals doing? We got wool growth? That's gonna be really what I want. I just want a source of extra clothing. I want the wool, and I want, let's go hunt this cassowary. It's right here. Tempting fates. Why is Shadowfox giving a heart to I'm Fire? What did you say? I don't even see you. I'm Fire said yup. Explain, Shadowfox. Explain. It is Sky with a tier 2 sub for 8 months. Hello, it is Sky. Thanks for the double sub. Oh, I need to roll the dice.
This is the sub sound.
Patchwork joins us too in Boops with It Is Sky for almost 3 years. It's up to both of you. All right. Not quite yup time yet, but radiation is 1. So you'll become the gay. And again, they might leave. They might not stay. They're a pyromaniac. That's why these are already channel point accounted for. Poggin in chat, and S-Step is also out there somewhere. Okay, I hope you guys stay, but who knows? 16 and 17 years old? Radiation has 4 passions: melee, mining, animals, and artistic. An industrious pyromaniac. Your whole life right now is pyromania. Radiation from an early age had an unhealthy fascination with fire. She would set refuse heaps ablaze and become so entranced by the flame she would absent-mindedly burn herself. One day, while playing with matches, she carelessly burned down her home. I bet your parents were pissed. That's probably why you're here. You got kicked out of the house. Estep is a coma child. A childhood accident put Estep into a coma. He didn't wake up until he was in his late teens. You just woke up. His body never recovered from the years of inactivity, but people tend to take pity on him when they hear his story. Low construction and mining skills, but that's a double fireball social warden. I didn't look at you guys' religion either. Wait, oh, you're, Ormora. Our Miora. Is this new? Did this one just generate? I think these ones are still generating. Okay, I was under the impression that all we see here is what was going to be in the game, and that's it. I thought everyone was going to be one of these religions, but it looks like new characters can come in with new ideologies. I didn't realize that. So, our Miora, let's see. You're part of hyper-autonomism. On the oceanic planet Wavia, during the liberal morning, people would come to the free logo at the Pantheon of Quadius and pray with independence in their hearts. The whaler admiral forced the autonomers to wear uniforms and work in his floating village. A sailmaker named Ezhan Quazo was blessed by Quadius and gained miraculous knowledge of the unique power of each and every autonomor. He said to each one what they needed to become their best selves. Ezhan gathered the autonomors in a floating village and taught them of Quadius's wisdom. Goodbye, Jeff. That's why I paused the game. Just sit back and enjoy the story. I like the narratives too. I also enjoy them. Let's read the other one. Because Stryker comes to us... Wait, no, this is just Supreme Theonomy. At least I don't think, maybe hyper-autonomism was already on the list? I don't think it was, though. Maybe it was. Okay, the bottom one used to be the Black Empire. This was at the bottom of the screen. I distinctly remember that. But now it's not. Now there's 2 beneath it. It stole our symbol. Yeah. I don't think so. Wait. Yeah, it's just a different faction that follows hyper-autonomism, because hyper-autonomism's here. Okay, that makes more sense. Never mind. Sorry, scratch what I just said. These are not new. They're new factions that we haven't encountered yet, but they are under the banner of the same religion. But we just hadn't read hyper-autonomism yet, so it seemed new to me. Okay, I stand corrected. My bad. Where did... Ooh, there's alpaca. There is alpaca. Alpacas would be lovely to actually tame. Okay. Yes, thank you. Their vengeance is actually good. Now we don't have to chase you. Right, guys? Wait, who got the kill? Durf! Durf's bolt-action rifle bullet shattered the cassowary's body into fragments. Durf did that. Good job, Durf. Get that shooting skill up. Okay, we need it. How do you prefer to meditate? Your meditation. I like that our ideologian spread chance is 700%. A multiplier on the chance this person will try to convert others. Yeah, we have it on super evangelical. Dignified and artistic. Dignified is a throne. Artistic would be any type of sculpture. So, let's make an art table. Make a little art bench. Put that in there.
She can feel where her target rests. Indeed.
Okay, we got a lot of stuff. Ritual opportunity for, not us, tattered apparel, I know. We're working on it. We're making pants and stuff. Quest expires in 23 hours for the prisoner. That's fine. Radiation has a minor break risk due to an awful bedroom. Really, you don't have a lot going for your radiation. You resent recent conversion attempts. Hunter lacks a ranged weapon. Oh yeah, I was doing this. Rest in bed. Don't warden. Don't handle. Don't cook. Don't hunt. Don't grow. You guys just mine? You can do art, I guess? Dude, S-Step kind of sucks. Sorry, S-Step. But it's true. Definitely don't research. You guys are full-time hauling and cleaning, which is useful, but you're 16 and 17, you have no life skills whatsoever, never went to school, apparently, never got a degree, you don't have the 8 years of experience required for even a baseline job. Why don't you come back when you're, I don't know, 42 and overqualified? But we can party. Party boy, calm down. You're 4 years older than them. And also, you have a double fireball of melee master brawler. So you can, like, beat people up real good. And that's probably more important. Chat, is this December of the first in-game year? We've been kind of just chilling. Got some new, I saw you put some new clothes on, Estep.
Oh man, everyone's got terrible clothes. They're falling off of their bodies.
We're gonna definitely I think we're gonna convert this cornfield into heel roots. We get 2 heel root going at the same time. And we're probably just gonna turn this potatoes. We'll turn one of these into corn. Even though it's gonna be slow. All right, how goes the recruitment process? Durf asked Raptor about our way of thinking. Durf asked Raptor to join the colony. They're down to 0.7 resistance. I'm talking about love. If you join the colony, you will feel the love of the Arco gods.
We can finally perform the rituals.
Hey, research finished. Watermill generators. Build watermill generators on the river to generate a steady supply of power. Excellent. What was that? Ooh, shaman merchant. All right, let's research. Probably batteries.
simple, effective. All right, watermill generator will take 280 wood, 80 steel, and 3 components. It just has to go somewhere on the river. I'm gonna put it where the river is the widest. Like the dark spot, so they don't just walk across and instantly burn it. I'll make it at least a little bit difficult. This is a good spot. And we'll get some power conduits going throughout the base. And we can start replacing these wood torches that constantly have to be refilled. There you go. Can't believe these bedrooms are still under construction. It feels like it's been ages. Ah, we're finally getting the passive coolers, and we're just now getting power too. Striker, how good are you at construction? 6? All right, you're good. Are you the one with the psychot addiction? Yeah, you are. Put it somewhere safe. Suspect, you realize it's a water mill generator? And therefore must have water, right? Oh, you're talking about like a generator. You gotta tag who you're talking to, otherwise they think you're talking to me. A caravan of people from Matonlin are approaching. They are a shaman merchant and will hang around the colony for a few days. Wait, is he reading our messages? Unfortunately. I'm looking for anything of value. Anything at all. Dude, they got cows. Oh, they have a cow. One single cow. Hi, Etalyx, you're a cool cat. I'm allergic to cats. Does that mean I'm allergic to me? They actually have 2 tame elk? What do you do with 2 tame elk? We're having a private conversation, you tell. No, you're not. That's called private messaging. Oh, is there elk milk? Does everything have harvestable milk in this game? Elk burgers. Do they have anything cool besides elk and 1 single cow? Even if I want the cow, I can't afford to trade for it, sorry. Thanks for visiting though. Are you the hyper smokers? Yeah, hyper smokeism. Playing chess? Durf and Gooptastic. Durf is playing chess blindfolded. And they're talking about eating corn on the cob together. Durf implied negative things about Gooptastic's honor. Hold on. You know what we gotta do? I wanna look at the social tab for all the colonists. This is the list of Durf's rivals, by the way. The only people Durf does not consider rival is 99 Zebras, S-Step, Radiation, and Striker, who are visitors, and they don't even live here. Durf just holds extremely high standards for anyone who is in their colony, but is extremely cordial and forgiving and chill with anyone outside.
Apparently Durf has a sister named Hamster who is somewhere. An uncountable number of rivals. An unusual heat wave has begun. Heat waves can induce deadly heat strokes. Stay cool by either a passive or electric cooler or by getting deep underground where the rocks are naturally cool. Curious how much this is going to heat up. Oh, we need to move these out. And then we'll have space for stuff. Passive coolers will only work for so long, won't they? But we still have to build them because it's what we got. We are actively working on clearing a path for the new watermill generator. And we're definitely gonna need more than one watermill generator, but let's baby step this. Okay, so you're actually getting a darkness debuff while next to the dark torch. I don't think that was happening yesterday. Is that new? Remember we had a whole conversation about how dark torches were effectively the same as regular torches. So either I wasn't paying attention yesterday, or that got a sneaky little change. It's either one's possible. Because when we were playing yesterday, Durf, though blind, still got a darkness debuff. But of course doesn't anymore after today's patch. Dude, Durf is on cloud 9 all the time. Just feeling good. I also like how much work's getting done. These little quests with 5 visitors just are super powering the colony. We're getting stuff done significantly faster, like actually having a researcher. Hates everyone, but is really happy. Frumsy, that's how sure Durf is that they're right. You know? That's just confidence exuded. The feeling of someone who knows that they're correct. Without a doubt, without a shadow of a doubt. That their belief is the right one. And all these other idiots just can't understand. This is a problem with having tables in bedrooms. People will just come in and eat next to your table. Then why do it? I don't know, because it's just furniture and I like it. I don't know if any other furniture to put in here. Also, it's helpful if they wake up and want to eat. They'll wake up, pop over there, eat, and then go about their day instead of pathing to a table. And we'll make sure they'll never have an 8 without table debuff. So, I mean, it kind of goes both ways. Floors, I'm trying to avoid floors because furniture can be moved. But I don't like these buildings are not going to be permanent fixtures. They're here because they're convenient. So floors are just kind of overcomplicated because either A, we make it out of wood and it makes this place significantly more burnable, or B, we make it out of stone, which is way more work and resources that we could be using because I remember last save, we ran out of chunks. And that was like, whoa, I never run out of chunks before. And on this map, we don't have a mountain that we can go dig in. We just have some small hills. So I'm trying to think more forward. So we're just gonna live with dirt floors for now. Plus they got plenty of other jobs to do. All right, let's check the heat wave, make sure everybody's chill. It is 93 outside, 70. These are 63, good. 62, and it's a bit hotter in here because we don't have one. But they're doing all right. I like the shape of our little commune village. We're starting to get some paths up. That's cute. Goodbye, trade caravan. And the prisoner should honestly be joining any day now. Resistance 0. I'm curious to see how Raptor reacts. And let's look at the active quests. The Vagabonds will be here for 12 more days, and the Poor Travelers for 7.4. So the Poor Travelers are Striker and Zebras. So they got about 7.5 days to decide if they want to stay. Got some power line running through a swamp.
You must destroy the tablet.
Back from Eagle Scout Court of Honor, were you found guilty? What was the sentence? Okay, there you go. Torch lamp is in. No longer getting a darkness debuff in here, so let's go ahead and deconstruct this too. Hey, there it is. Raptor has joined the colony. And I do not want you to warden, because you are not going to do well. We got an actual new colonist. Okay, chat, new keyword. Clever. And more importantly, this is the first colonist who is officially in, who is also of our religion, our theology, our undearfed witnesses. The tide starting to turn back in our favor. So new challenges are ready to arise. Not blind. I wish to be blind so much. I need these physical sights gone so I can touch the true reality. At minimum, I should wear a blindfold. My truth is so pure and obvious, yet many of those around me are captured by evil. I am also not scarified. The smooth skin is wrong. Wait, why are you eating raw food? Ah. That makes sense. You shall be a pupil. And you will never handle animals, probably never cook. Hunt? What's your shooting skill? Okay, yeah, you can hunt. You'll probably end up being a full-time hunter, to be honest, because you don't do anything else well. Full-time hunter, clean, and then haul. So we need to give you a proper weapon. I'll have Durf part with the bolt-action rifle. Good. Full-time cleaning. All right, let's roll the dice. Clever chat. Salty bread fairy. Has been chosen, and I think we only need, I guess it's 50,000 channel points. Now 25,000 channel points. Because people have already given a bunch of channel points. You have too many characters. I guess I could do no spaces. Do you prefer to be a bread fairy? Or is the salty the most important part? Salty bread didn't make sense if you're a fairy. This person's nickname is now Bread Fairy. Her title is Bully. Confirm or deny? We also need some shirts and or robes, but robes are 80 cloth a piece. T-shirts are only 40, they're much cheaper. Strikers wandering around due to psychite withdrawal in a psychotic state. Well, honestly, I'd rather break you of this now, before you join the colony. Do what you must. Who's the best tailor in the colony? Oh, it's you. 99 Zebras. Who is incapacitated because they are frail? They have chemical damage in their kidney? They want to be Salty Bee Fairy? That wasn't one of the options. Fine. Salty Bee Fairy. The B stands for bully. We're gonna need to acquire meat if we want to make kibble. I guess we could just, like, do this. Can we just grow grass? I guess hay is grass. It's hay grass. Just put hay in the entire area. They don't really eat that much. Okay. Ooh. Yeah. This is basically ready to go. This corn is 96%. I say screw this corn. Let's start getting some more heel root. We got double cotton farm going on here, looking all cute and stuff. Somebody needs to kill this thing. Attack? Ooh, yeah, attack this to destroy it is written in the game now. That's new today, too. I will. Spudkiss is naked, save for a cloth veil? You want to wear pants. Salty Bee Fairy doesn't have a place to sleep. True. Your old cell will do nicely. Eta, you got to read Intable's comment? What comment? My old username is taken. Now you're in table forever. Alright, I don't want to accidentally shoot the rhinos, so let's come back to this. How close is blue to joining? 5.1 resistance? And also was recently converted. I think I'm gonna just let blue... Wait for blue to be recruited. Then we'll do the double ceremony of the blinding. Which for us is called, of course, the Archic Peeling.
Your true eyes will reveal the hidden world behind the veil.
What did you just make? Did you just make pants? Yeah, because we have a blindfold. Wait. Yeah, they did. It seems like they don't put on blindfolds. They can put on blindfolds. But for some reason, even though they have an outfit, they never prioritize it. Let's see if I'm wrong. We follow Salty Beef Fairy around. There's a good quality blindfold right next to them. And we'll wait until they have free time. Maybe it's something they only do when they have anything time. I had to do this for Durf as well. Sheep escaped? Wait. What do you mean what do you mean wait, a sheep escaped? What? Actual sheep escape. Come with me. Actually escaped. All right, lead them back. They really did get out, huh? Yeah, they really did. Hi, we're getting some corn harvests. Keeping the food dream alive. We're not doing great with food, mind you, but, you know. It's fine. What else do we need to make with wood? We got so much wood just in here. Besides, I guess we could do floor. Fine. You and I both know, chat. You and I both know that it's gonna be ages before we actually build the base the way we want it. No use pretending. It's gonna be like this for a while. May as well just pave it. Behold my final form, Mad Dog Mac with lamp. Oh god. Okay. Have it your way. Okay, I noticed that some people have the anima tree linking. The linking person will meditate near the tree to gain a psi-link level. Other psychically sensitive colonists can also help enhance the link. More participants will accelerate the ceremony and cause some of the anima grass to regrow as the ritual completes. I don't think that this is beneficial to us where Durf, or at least for Durf, right? It may be beneficial to, like, the Red Zed, but I think I want to wait until we have them converted. Red Zed is 28%. Sputkiss is extremely set in their ways. But in theory, what's nice is that our religion should snowball. The more people we have that believe the undurfed witnesses, we're so evangelical that we'll have more people doing the proselytizing. And therefore, it should start to scale to the point where we are just resolute. It's really going to come down to getting blue in the colony at the same time, too. Salty Bee Fairy's picking out on food due to ugly. Salty Bee Fairy, you just joined the colony. It's probably because you're not wearing a mask. For now, we're just gonna force them to pick it up and then clear the forest. Uh-oh. Spudkiss has proposed marriage to Party Boy. The two have agreed and are now engaged. Already? At some point in the coming days or quadrums, they will have their marriage ceremony and invite all the colonists. Consider placing a marriage spot if you would like to control where the ceremony occurs. Party Boy Vengeful will change your last name to Irving. You got it. You got it. Where would you like this marriage spot? Honestly, in here. And then we probably just need to move this stockpile somewhere else. We just need a stockpile room. By the way, how is the colony going? How's the construction and whatnot? We got tons of steel over here just waiting. Durf is working on some clothes. We got some cloth pants coming up. Ooh, cotton? Very good. This will help with the cloth pants. Spudkit's just chopping trees around the clock. Party Boy is helping with the cotton harvest. Gooptastic is hauling wood to the floor so we can start on that. Nice. Salty Beef Fairy is chowing down on our food supply. Striker is in a little bit of a wander. 99 Zebras is incapacitated from psychite addiction, frail, bad back. Radiation hauling. Keep the passive coolers filled up during the heat wave. And the step also helping with the trees. I have probably too many of them queued up to be cut down, but, you know. What else are they gonna do? What's up, Anjay? We talked about you earlier, and we said awful things about how I accidentally read that you said that the color-coded bars is busted. So I troubleshot it before the stream began. And I already had the conversation with the other people in chat who said that it's fixed and you have to uninstall it, reinstall it. We already did all that. It still doesn't work, so don't try. Okay, just take your win and go sit in the corner. Thank you. Durf? You need a gun, even if you won't hit anything. I guess you can have this stinky revolver. I suppose. Ooh, okay, no rice here. This should probably be... Yeah, let's just bump it up. Let's go rice to potato. I'll create you guys a different horseshoe pin, too, so you guys can play. Smoke leaf win. When we have stockpile of food, it makes people hungry. So, not anytime soon. Psychite as well. I think the addiction stats have changed. But I'm still scared of Psychite from the last colony. It did kind of bring the colony down once we couldn't grow enough. How are the rhinos doing? I will start training them now that we've got some food. We're about to get some more potatoes. And, we probably need to start hunting. We're about to have all these potatoes, too. Durf tried to convert Striker to her Ideologian. Striker was at 100%! Striker's the preacher. That's gonna be a fight. You guys are gonna have to tough that one out. I don't know what to tell you. Good luck. I guess we'll do guard training first. For Maybe we should just do one rhino at a time. We'll do one at a time. Yeah, at least they got some lights in there helping with the darkness debuff for the most of the colony who can still see. Ooh, Salty Bee Fairy's back. Salty Bee Fairy, take the blindfold. We'll just have to do it manual. We're gonna need another one for blue. Durf's almost done with this t-shirt. What's up, Zap Guy? Have a good one, Gooptastic. Take it easy.
I won't binge on Psyche this time, I promise. I won't eat way too much of it and go ruin both my kidneys. That would be irresponsible.
Salty Bee Fairy has got the blindfolds. Let's see how that affects. Wearing blindfold is a +2. It's great to be wearing a blindfold in accordance with my beliefs. Probably cause you... Wait, are we getting coxed right now? Blur. Hopefully it smooths itself out. The internet actually went out late last night after the stream was over. So hopefully it doesn't happen again. But it should be balancing out right now. You're only at 1,000 kilobits per second. Why did you decide to do a blind colt? Because it's badass. We're gonna have an entire army of transhumanist bioengineered super weapons who manifest their psychic powers through their blind sight. Spreading their faith across the stars in order to achieve oneness with the Arco Nexus and the Arco God. Alright, you guys should be able to see now. You're at 2,000 kilobits. It's probably just gonna be a little blurry until it kicks back up into gear. As long as it doesn't cut out, which it may. And there would be nothing I could do about it, so let's just hope it doesn't, knock on wood. Are there offensive psychic powers? There's a whole bunch of psychic powers. There is a load of psychic abilities from royalty. I have only played with a few of them. Dude, we got this place all wood paved. It's now twice as flammable as it was before. Ooh, Bull Goods Trader is fantastic. We're just gonna put a little stockpile zone back here so we can trade this stuff. A caravan from 2 is approaching. They're a Bull Goods Trader. I think royalty and this DLC play nicely with each other, Zootster. But I think that's just up to you. Personally, I like the quest system. I like having the overarching empire and the ranking system, the throne rooms, how it plays differently with different colonist needs. The mech hives are maybe too challenging, but I feel like I'm getting better at handling them and recognizing their strengths and weaknesses. And I think the new ideologies play with the quests in interesting ways. Like, for example, since we're charitable, we actually get feel-good modifiers from helping out when people send us a royalty quest. For example, since we're hosting these vagabonds, we actually, all believers of the Undurfed will feel happy due to helping these travelers, letting them live in our colony. So I think they interface nicely. But I have like over 1,000 hours in RimWorld, so for me, both DLCs are highly worth it. If you're a new RimWorld player, I would caution against playing with Ideology right out of the gate. Like, if this is your first game, like if you watch the stream, you're like, dude, RimWorld's cool, and you buy the game and both DLCs, I would probably try to do at least a couple runs of vanilla to get a feel, and then add in royalty. Try something with that. Then add in Ideology. Try something with that. I think Ideology is definitely more aimed at veteran players, or at least like medium players. I think you will feel overwhelmed if it's your like first or second campaign trying to make your own Ideology. But as a veteran player, I appreciate the fact that Ideology feels like it's just more depth. In quite a literal sense. Like, okay, you never had, like, some of these colonists, when you have all these extra needs, there weren't, you know, like, this is 5 extra mood buffs on just, like, an average day. So we had some mood buffs yesterday that scrolled all the way off the chart. And trying to keep tabs on what every person needs can be tough. But I think it adds, like, a good few onion layers for players like me. The mech hives are what have kept me from pulling the trigger on royalty. I'm just not good enough. 2 things about that, Andy Youngster. They're not as hard as they look. You just need to be aware of how to domino them. The main thing is 2 parts. Number 1, learning to look for the chain reaction, like explosive things, and getting good shots on them can really help you out, or like certain buildings that explode. Secondly, I think the new mortar system is pretty conducive to helping with the mech hives, because mortars are more accurate now if you use the mortar pipe version, so you probably have a few more options to deal with them. And thirdly, you can enable or disable whatever factions you want now. So whenever you're starting a new game, if you're really intimidated by mech hives or mechs in general, you can actually turn off all mechs at the start of a new campaign and play without them as long as you want, and then maybe later start a new campaign and turn them back on. You have full control over what factions start in the game now. Also, now with Ideology, you can just send in a bunch of slaves carrying bombs and blow them all up. IED squad, go!
Every male colonist feels a wave of anxiety and anger. A distant engine of hatred is stirring, projecting a psychic drone onto the side through an orbital amplifier. Tuned to only affect males. For a few days, some people's mood will be quite a bit worse.
All right, bulk goods trader. Durf, come say hi. I bet we have a few things to sell you. Ditch all these beds for just free money. Get rid of crappy clothes. Get rid of tiny amounts of fur that are just taking up space. Probably all of it, to be honest. I don't know if it's worth hoarding anything. We're probably gonna go cloth and devil strand on this gameplay. This attempt. I think devil strand would be good considering we have year-round farming. And also devil strand's pretty strong. And also beautiful. How about... do we make kibble? At least a little bit. It's only 24. I don't know where he put it, but it's out there somewhere. They got geese and ducks. A very common type of farm bird, also appearing in the wild. The duck is raised for its delicious meat. It grows quickly but lays eggs quite rarely. Duck! I gotta take the ducks, dude. Farm ducks. All right, farm duck it is. Let's see what they eat.
This is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
Veggies, seeds, plants, meals, liquor, kibbles. Of course, liquor. How often a tame animal will attempt to roam away and exit the map? 7 days. They're blocked by fences. No wildness. 22 carrying capacity. That seems generous. Low filth rate. .8 grass to maintain. 60 eggs a year. Okay, I'm down. Do I want to sell anything else? No, we're good. Don't want to buy anything else. Flax stuff would be neat, but probably too early for that still. There's a reinforced barrel. It's a bit pricey. $800. That's for your mortars. All right, yeah, let's do this. Duck! All right, ducks will probably give you a separate pin, but you can go in this pin for now, I think. I need animal hand. Ooh, zebras. Cannot do it. Derf? Duck. Where's the other duck? Oh, yeah, where's the other duck? Oh, down there. Hello, duck. So handsome. Striker, Psychite withdrawal minus 35. The psychic drone's not helping. Recreation unfulfilled. Awful bedroom. Stop trying to convert me. Okay, we're gonna have some problems, Striker. We're gonna have some issues.
Where is your god now, Striker? We're all happy here in my religion.
Ducks are in. Okay, let's take a look at the food. We're growing 0.88 per day. We're consuming 0.64 per day. So it's getting a little constricted in there. Our mortar's harder to make now. They're not harder to make, but they're, you have to acquire barrels via trade. You can't craft them yourself. The trade-off is that the barrels are what make the mortars accurate. So, I saw the math somewhere on this. I want to say it used to be like a 1 in 500 plus chance of hitting your target dead on. And now it's like a 1 in 300-ish chance of hitting your target dead on. Which is, of course, significantly more accurate. But the barrels do burn out after a period of time. So we'll see. I'm curious to see how it works. We'll get to that point eventually. Jailbreaker Striker. Really? Striker has a mental breakdown and is going to induce prisoners to escape. Striker, I'm afraid I can't let you do that. Now, we have a big problem. If I try to arrest Striker to prevent this outbreak, both Striker and 99 Zebras will attempt to leave the map. And you might say, good, let them go. There's wrong religion. However, Striker's a pretty good pawn. Great memory, brawling jogger with a passion for melee construction, mining, cooking, plants, and social. They would be a valuable ally if we could convert them. So what we're gonna have to do is effectively Blue is so close to joining us, too. Literally 2 resistance. This is so poorly timed. We're just gonna have to get people outside the door. Allow them to release the prisoner, and then immediately... Wait, yeah, it's up here. Immediately beat up the prisoner and rearrest them. I just need to forbid them all from shooting their guns. Stryker spoke about the joy of opportunity and offered means of escape. Prisoners have staged a breakout. They've somehow defeated the door locks and are making their way out. They may seek weapons. There's a knife on the floor literally right in front of them. So I'm gonna put Goob. Hey, Stryker. I'm right behind you. I like how Blue just tried to punch Stryker. I don't think so, Blue. I am sorry that you got tricked so easily.
That was a test, and you have failed.
Okay, we don't actually have enough medicine. Unless you're bleeding. But anyways, the other thing about the mortars, the cost of mortar shells was also reduced. So, was it a 20 steel? No, it was a reduced steel cost of all mortar ammo by 10. So there's slightly cheaper steel-wise to make. They're still damn expensive, though. A high explosive shell is 25 steel and 15 chem fuel. I think, is the wiki updated? Is 25 the new number and 35 was the old one? So the real cost is the barrel itself. The barrel is the main one. So the barrel will burn out after every 20 shots. A barrel must be changed. But they are a lot more accurate if you have the. You can also optionally play with the old style of mortars on game start. So it's your choice. I'll have to wait till I actually get there to see how I feel about it. My gut reaction is, after playing with mortars in the last game, I don't mind not being able to craft the mortar barrels. However, I think it would be neat if I don't know. I don't really have. I don't have my thoughts all together yet, so I don't want to say a bunch of shit. It's just like, gut reaction, because I haven't played with them yet. My gut reaction, though, is positive reinforcement as opposed to negative reinforcement, and what that would kind of entail would be a system where both the old and the new mortar system exist simultaneously. So, for example, you have 3 mortars. They work and function exactly like they did in 1.2. You shoot them if you're using high explosives. By the way, I don't know if you knew this, but depending on the type of shell you shoot will affect the accuracy of the mortar. High explosive shells are the least accurate. So let's say you're shooting high explosives. They have the old accuracy. They suck. But you can shoot them so many times until they break. Now, if you, when I say positive reinforcement, you buy a reinforced barrel. The reinforced barrel extends the durability of your mortar. It improves its accuracy. It basically would function just as a strict upgrade for the mortar. So you could still use the old stinky ones without having to trade. But you could improve your mortars with barrels, extending their durability and their accuracy. Does that make sense? Because right now, am I wrong, or if you just have a mortar built but don't have a barrel, it's currently unusable? I think. Do they have different accuracy? Yeah, they have different accuracy. So for example, anti-grain warheads, I think have a 100% accuracy. That kind of barrel. Yes, not like an oil drum, like a tube. So I don't know. I'll have to see how I feel. Because I think it just here's what it probably boils down to. There's different types of RimWorld players. And my initial fear is that the barrel change, because I just saw the barrels for the first time in the bulk goods trader and they were 800 silver. So my first thought was, how am I gonna get 800 silver? But if you're like a pro RimWorld player, then you already know exactly what you want to mass produce to sell to these bulk goods traders to make big bucks. So for a player like that, it's gonna be pretty easy because they already know all the shit they want to mass produce, whether they be drugs or devil strand parkas or whatever, and have their like money-making system going. So I guess maybe I just need to start thinking like that. Because if I was doing something that I could mass produce and sell, the cost wouldn't really be an issue. It'd be just having enough quantity. But if you're kind of like more focused on the internals like me, and you don't really manufacture things to sell very often, then they're a larger obstacle. So I'm trying to, in my mind, think of how to bring balance to that. I don't know if there is a way. What's my gift? 10 gold. Didn't I just trade you guys gold? Psychic drone's still happening? Because, like, 20 shots of shell. How many? I don't even think we shot that many in the last game. But also, that would have included having 3 barrels, I guess. We probably, I think we fired close to 50, maybe 30 to 50 mortar shells. Probably didn't get as high as, like, 60 if we had 3 barrels.
Yeah, the mods that you're talking about, Anjay, are OP as hell. I've played with that one before. It's fun. But yeah, having mortar accuracy based on intelligence or shooting skill is extremely OP. I think, like, okay, another just, I'm just spitballing ideas. I'm not saying that these are better or worse than anything that already exists, but it might be neat if, like, let's say that each tube, each barrel that you buy, let's say it could shoot 50% more shots before it breaks. Let's say it could shoot 30 instead of 20, okay? So, well, a single barrel shooting more would directly affect the problem that a couple people in chat are saying, like, it's about availability. So if the barrel lasts longer, you don't need to buy it as much, which means it's available to you for longer. But to compensate for having, like, more shots from a single barrel, let's say that the barrel breaks every 10 shots and has to be repaired with, like, a component or something like that. So that way, you know, you're popping off mortars at a raid, make your shots count sort of situation. It can shoot more overall without you having to trade for a new one, but there is, like, a downtime where you do have to, like, put it back together, something like that. Just spitballing. I don't know if that's better or worse. Just thinking out loud. We got batteries now, but we still don't even have our basic water wheel yet. Can everybody in chat stop changing their usernames? And also, everyone be red. Okay, there. You got it. No. Okay. Say the people who are already red. Maybe we should just do Devil Strand right out of the gate. But I understand the problem. The problem is that mortars themselves are inherently kind of the opposite game design direction of RimWorld. And so therefore it's just like a difficult subject to handle in the first place. The direction of RimWorld, from what I can tell from a game design perspective, is creating drama and kind of, what's the word? Organically forming challenges. So if you can, with certainty, position your team around a mortar position and eliminate any enemy at range, you're always going to do it. And therein lies the problem. And you'll basically just be playing like a tower defense game. Let's research. I don't know. I'm not going to build solar panels. Not yet. Too early for microelectronics. Basic prosthetics would probably be good future-proofing. But I'm kind of thinking about just getting some early Devil Strand. Not sure if this is smart or dumb. I think Devil Strand and prosthetics are the two best ones.
thematically weird to not be able to make a metal tube when you make a spaceship. You can make a spaceship, though. You have to research how to do that. For, like, 1,000 years in-game. Why do I have to buy, tamed alpacas when I could just send 5 people out, grab the alpaca, and force them into a kennel? I don't know. It's just... I just don't think it's a good argument. Because, like... mortars in real life also aren't just like fire and forget, you hit the target because you pointed the tube up. He's inventing alpaca grabbing strawmen. I just don't think it's worth getting upset about. I think most people who want to play, who are most upset about the mortar changes are probably the people that had a row of 10 mortars in their colony with 5 steel mines, with an arsenal of mortar shells. And if they even got to that line, they had to go through the maze of spike traps, forced with IEDs scattered in between. Like, this is totally conjecture. If I had to guess, if I were Tynan, I would just want to remove mortars from the game, but I would know that I can't do that without pissing a bunch of people off, because that's their preferred play style, is to have like a firing squad of mortars. And this is like the compromise to avoid doing that. Prisoner Blue's resistance has been broken by Durf. Is turret research useful? Yeah. Turrets are good. You just have to, not fully depend on them. This elephant is fast. It's really fast. All right, everybody run! This step, get in the house. Striker, get in the house. Radiation, get in the house. Zed? How did it dodge all the traps? Oh my god, it's gonna catch Zed. Okay, we like have to fight it here because it's gonna catch Zed. Like, it just will. All right, Zed just got stabbed in the arm with elephant tusks. Getting some good shots. Ooh, we're alive! Who got the killing blow? Gooptastic's revolver bullet hit the elephant. We got the killing blow. All right, Zed. You'll live. Oh my god, that was terrifying because they're using our path system to get around the base faster. Oh yeah, and the doctor is the one that always gets hurt and they have to help themselves. I'm just scrolling up in chat. I'm just like reading chat's opinions. Personally, I don't know what the right answer is. Let me just say, I'm just gonna wait until I actually play the game the way that it currently is, before I feel strongly one way or the other. Is he laughing with us or at us? Both? I think it's okay to have like hypothetical ideas about how things should be. I don't think it's okay to let one buffer nerf or game mechanic affect your enjoyment of the game as a whole. Put it like that. I've been playing RimWorld for so long today, I tried clicking on your stuff in-game. You trying to make my game go faster?
Why is he not playing at 3x speed?
I'm just chilling. I'm just talking to chat. Just hanging out. We got a lot going on. I'm just enjoying the sights and sounds. I'm an all-or-nothing gamer and personally haven't enjoyed a game since 1997. I'd believe it, Jay. I believe it. Can I get a brief recap of where these colonists came from? It was just Durf yesterday. They kind of came at us in a flurry. He lacks critical information. What did I do? Animals hungry. Oh yeah, well, there's grass here, and it's 40% grown. I think they can eat 40% grown grass. They can't eat 10% grown grass, right? We're growing more than we need. The rhinos are eating it. Anyway, Red Zed and Spudkiss were just kind of lucky, to be honest. They, one of them was fleeing from a trio of raids, each a person apiece. And we offered to protect them and help them if they joined our colony. So they did, and we had to fight the 3 raiders on their tail. I believe the other was also a rescuee, if I'm not mistaken, right, chat? Weren't both Red Zed and Spudkiss rescues? From raiders who were pursuing them? So they just willingly joined the colony. Party Boy... Okay, Party Boy's the one that I don't remember. How did Party Boy join the colony? This literally happened yesterday. There's a lot of stuff going on, okay? Cut me some slack. Gooptastic volunteered to join the colony after coming over with Stryker and some of the other Supreme Theonomists. They were basically taking care of them for 15 days, and Gooptastic liked the colony so much that they're like, hey, can I just stay here permanently? Party Boy just appeared, said, hey, I want to join, and immediately threw a party. Oh yeah, Party Boy airdropped in. That's true. You're right. And started partying. Salty Bee Fairy was a prisoner from a recent raid and was converted, formerly named Raptor. And then we've also got Blue here, who was inside of that same Chogo Pact raid. And they got beat up recently because one of our visitors named Striker tried to convince them to escape. And let's just say it did not go in the escapees' favor. So we beat Blue up, put them back, and the conversion process... Well, they were already converted. So both prisoners were converted to the Undurfed Witnesses, but now we're trying to recruit them. U1 has a miscarry due to starvation. Okay. I will work on the food problem that we clearly have with the animals. I will work on that. Are you still doing animatry and royalty stuff as well? Yeah, I have both royalty and ideology. So the last 4 people, Striker, Zebras, Radiation, and a Step, are visitors who will theoretically leave when their time is up. But their time is not up yet. If I was going to be a farm boy and make some more pins for... I think I would go up here because it's going to be hard to build anything up here. So let's make a little... cute little wooden gate. Let's leave 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spaces. Cute little wooden gate. And a little fence. I guess the marsh is actually fine. Let's go up. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Sorry, I'm thinking. My brain needs absolute silence to think. So don't talk in chat, please. See, I told you guys not to talk. You already screwed me up. Okay, let's have some wooden gates. This is gonna be just a little cute little farm area. Just a neat, cute little farm area for us. Hold some different animals in here. I feel like the little pasture lands look better if they're just fully rectangular. But you know what? Screw that. No. Yes! Yes! Blue has joined the colony! Durf promised fellowship to Blue and asked him to join. Blue has accepted, and the tide has changed. The primary ideologian has switched back to Undurf's witnesses. This happened because the Undurfed witnesses are now more common among your colonists than any other ideologian. Your primary ideologian affects relationships with other factions based on how closely they align with your beliefs. Now we have our roles, the Pathfinder, and our rituals can be activated. Pupils will demand they be carried out, in fact. The number of pupils in your colony has reached 3. You can assign the role of Pathfinder to 1. Okay.
So let's put, you know what? Let's put the people who joined the, I know they're the latest joinees, but we need to organize this so we can see who's in our ideologian. There's Blue. You guys get to skip to the front, and we need to name Blue. And we need to create, if we haven't already, another blindfold. So we should have already made it. Oh, there it is. So you will be a pupil as well. And put on the blindfold. That will help. Chat, we need to name this person. So, here's what we're going to do. The keyword for Blue is going to be pupil.
You too can be my pupil.
Oh, it's the Christmas time song, but I need the BRB. I need the BRB and get a drink. I think it's a whiskey night, finally. I've earned it. Chargoth, thank you for gifting a sub to Cat in a Box, who's here for the first time ever. Hope you're having a good one, Chargoth Mod Squad. This is a good song, but you know what's better? Sorry. I have to do it. Because the song's gonna end before I get back, and there's gonna be dead silence. I can't leave you guys on dead silence. I'm sorry. It's just the way it has to be. I can't pause it. Dude, I'm digging the compound. It's looking good. All right, give me 5 minutes. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight, chat. Talking about mortars, lambs, ewes, rhinos, and thinking. Hey, do you know the BRB music song? I do. It is. That's crazy. Don't touch that. Just go. All right, I'll be back in 5 minutes. Hang tight. Thanks for hanging out. Be right back.
Pupil.
I'm back. This is your last chance to type pupil in the chat to be chosen for the new character. And Nightbot will be choosing at random.
And I need 100,000 channel points. Or else.
I'll pick someone else. I've actually never had to pick someone else. One day you guys will run out of points. Maybe. Goatsy, you're already in another. You're already in Stellaris. I don't want that to have to be. All right, remember earlier when I said no one changed their names? There's one exception. Show me those channel points. Or else. Maybe I jinxed it by saying I've never had to do it before. People wine. This is not wine. Cheers, chat. RimWorld returns. It's not rum, though. Okay, where is Blue? Blue Goatsy Ferret is in. Chat always overpays. 150,000 channel points are in. Kind of whiskey? It's bourbon. This is some Colorado whiskey. It's called Breckenridge. It's really good. Very smooth. And I'm almost out. Not really. I got like a third of the bottle left. It's I would say it's just an easy drink. That's how I would describe it. If you are like neutral on whiskey or you think it's too harsh, this is not as harsh, but it's I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. It's not quite as forward. It's more like aftertaste. It's not as spicy as some can be, I guess. I don't really mind it either way. But I like a good smooth bourbon every so often too. That being said, I haven't had a single drink in like 2 months. This is the first. And every time I've had a drink playing RimWorld, the colony dies. So let's see if we can break that trend today. Spicy but not spicy. What I mean is, all whiskey, if you aren't used to it, is going to kind of taste the same, which is bad. But if you are learning to drink whiskey or bourbon, this is one of the smoother options. If that makes sense. How long did it take for you to get used to drinking it? Honestly, I wasn't trying that hard. But I definitely didn't really care one way or the other until years. You have to have a reason. And most people don't want a reason or need a reason. And that's fine. Basically, I always compare it to Diet Coke. Nobody drinks Diet Coke and says, wow, this tastes amazing. I've never had Diet Coke before, but I don't think I'll ever need another cola beverage ever again. This is the one. But you get used to it after a while. Bourbon and tequila are my faves. I like tequila in cocktails, but just like straight tequila, not a big fan. I'm surprised that massive wild turkey's gone. It's not. It's still up there, Syntax. That's a nice thing about whiskey. It doesn't go anywhere. You can just leave it in the bottle. Not like beer, which, by the way, I had some expired beer I had to throw away. I don't really... It's just... It's just there. It's fine. It's there. Just don't care. I'm not like an IPA person. All right, something was happening. Oh yeah, something was happening. I want more cider. They don't do cider in Vegas. It doesn't exist really. I haven't had a good cider in like over a year and a half. Beer expires? It does, yeah. Don't drink expired beer. Check the date if it's been there for a while. Alright, you've got... What did you just put on? Okay, we got the blindfold for you. We're gonna need some actual clothes. I'm not... Oh, there are some pants. Alright. Okay, that duck. Welcome, newest colonist Goatsy, the 31-year-old hunter, formerly a cave child, grew up in a large and intricate cave complex that extended deep into a mountainside, helping the adults maintain and improve the deep caves. Bonuses to construction and mining. Goatsy tracked, trapped, and killed animals for their meat and leather, using both ranged and melee weapons. Sometimes he hunted alongside the animals themselves. And you're actually a pretty good shot slash fighter. Though we do not have a weapon. Oh, we got elephant tusks. You're gonna fight with an elephant tusk if that's not considered ancient, okay? Have you tried sour beers? I have not, no. Let's see. Actually, an elephant tusk does not count as a Neolithic weapon, I think. So we're fine. I don't think it's a great weapon, but it's better than the debuff from just wielding a knife. We do not have the pupils must have a Pathfinder. I'm excited about this. We finally get to do rolls for our own ideology. It's quite exciting. I'll take a look at that in a minute. What is okay, I need to we're working on. I'm building a new thing. I'm going to forbid all this. I'll let them build the farm up there, and we'll move the animals around. Chat, what's the one alcohol you hate because of bad experience? Fireball? Fireball is usually one of the easiest starter liquors to drink. I don't like Fireball because it's just kind of gross, but it's certainly one of the easiest. If you're like, it's definitely one of the easiest to take shots of. Is it me or is the underground trait more common? I don't know. Maybe maybe? I haven't noticed. Doesn't seem that way one way or the other. But yeah, the way, if you're interested in whiskey or bourbon, is, I'm not trying to entice anybody into who doesn't want to, you know, do what you want to do. But if you want to, for some reason, then the best way is honestly just whiskey and Coke until you can stomach that. Just order a whiskey and Coke. It's not going to taste good, but it will eventually. It will one day. And then you'll be like, okay, I'm very comfortable with this. Then you can move on to trying other things. Whiskey and Coke is very respectable. The reason I probably only really drank initially just for social reasons, not because anybody peer pressured me, but it was just like, we're at the bar. I don't have anything against drinking. I'll try a drink. And I hated it. But then you do that enough times and you like it. Probably end up making some beer in this colony, actually. Whiskey and Coke's too sweet for me now. It probably would be too sweet for me too. I've actually gotten off of drinking Cokes. So it actually probably wouldn't taste great to me either. I drink like 1 Coke every like 4 days now, down from 1 Coke a day. So that when I do drink the Coke, it's like extra fizzy, extra bubbly, and extra sweet. I haven't had Whistle Pig. Tried White Claw. Not for me. 50% chance it tastes like onions. Gin is my go-to. I don't like gin either. I think vodka's only good if it's mixed up with stuff. I don't like straight vodka. I don't like, that's the thing, I don't like most plain alcohol. However, the best drinks I've ever tasted have been just like custom cocktails in Vegas. I'm like a cocktail boy. I would rather go to a nice bar, order like a fancy cocktail, and drink that. Straight whiskey or bourbon is fine, but I'd rather have a cocktail anytime. We need to get that U out of there. Hungry, they're all hungry. I think it's just because we cut all the hay grass. Probably should have set that to not cut. That's probably my fault. Here's what we'll do. I'll just create a teeny tiny little stockpile. Just to prevent them from starving. And store, I love the search bars. Was the search bar always there? It probably was. I never used it. Was the search bar always there or is this new? Because that's excellent. All right, it is new. Woo, I feel better. I feel a lot better. I was embarrassed just now, like, was it? Wasn't it? Did I just notice it? Really, really good new feature. So yeah, we'll set hay to important. And then just have someone... Did I not do it? Hold on. Can you have a stockpile inside of a pin? Maybe you have to unpause. Yep, had to unpause. In my opinion, cocktails are the best. Decent whiskey, number 2. Decent wine is 3, and everything else is if someone gives it to me. Yeah, I haven't been a big peepo wine person myself. If somebody gave me a really nice wine, I couldn't appreciate it. However, underdog powerhouse is sake. Not a lot of people go, hey, what's your favorite drink? And they go sake. Not a lot of people. But it's actually like, a good sake is top tier. I would put it above wine for sure for me. Some whiskeys I would put it above. Now I'm thirsty for sake. You can go back to your own bedroom. Under what circumstances does a colonist equip clothes? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Oh, no, they got pants on. We're good. We need more shirts, probably. If I had to guess. Striker just really wanted their... He's just gonna wake everybody up.
Hi, coming in. I know it's 5 a.m., but you had a work order here for a wooden floor. All right, you just stay right there in bed. I'll work around you. It'll be fine.
I have started to appreciate Scotch recently. I think I had to work my way up to Scotch. I didn't care for it until I started actually figuring out how to like straight whiskey. It was lost on me before. It was like, I could tell it was good, but it was still like, it went over my head a bit. Now I'm starting to come around. I just got like a default Glenfiddich. Just standard, I think it was just standard 12 year. And now that I've actually been kind of familiarized, I guess, with what like whiskey bourbon tastes like, I can taste the difference in Scotch and actually like it. The best part about Scotch is, you know, it's like, for just a baseline Scotch is like $60 a bottle, right? So the best part about Scotch is how it just so long lasting. The longevity of being able to buy it, take one sip of it, and then cork it and put it on your shelf and then never drink it again because you remember how much money it was. I just think it's so much longer lasting than every other liquor because of that. You just get to look at it. You get to stare at it every day. Think about how far that value is taking you. I forgot I told you guys to build bridges. Forbid. Forbid. Ooh, we got this bridge done. Here's a problem with bridges and concrete. It makes our travel faster. It also makes raiders travel faster when they walk on it. Goatseed tried to convert radiation to their ideologian. Radiation certainty has fallen to 63% and resents the conversion attempt. But guess what? You will convert, because now there are 3 of us. Scotch is the vinyl of whiskey. It kind of is, yeah. Red Zed's picking out on food due to minor pain. All right, let's look about the Pathfinder and the rolls and all that good stuff. Because now that our religion is majority, this is a problem you do not have if you're playing like Crash Landed or Tribal. It's unique to us, to Rich Explorer and to Naked Brutality, I would guess. Having only one person not being able to use the ideology rolls until you get enough people actually convert it. It's a little extra challenge mode there, but it's really fun. So we do need a high visionary still. Of course, that's going to be Durf. A leader who holds the group together and represents your faction in diplomatic interactions. They would like to have a visage mask. They'll have a debuff if they don't. Their expectations go up. And they get 2 roles in the rituals, the defragmenting and the leader speech. For us, defragmenting means scarification. So that's like pain, making you feel, atoning for the guilt of your forebears, all that good stuff. Ritualistic scarring, performing the cutting, giving some finishing words. So we gotta do that. So I'm gonna go ahead and assign you the role of High Visionary. You will gain the following abilities: Leader Speech, Work Drive, Combat Command, and Trial. It can sometimes be better to wait until your colony is more established before you assign roles. The game even warns you about that. I don't know if we're established enough, but I think we gotta just adapt to whatever it is. So let's go ahead and do it. Durf now holds the role of High Visionary of the Undurfed. Now let me look at your needs. So the blindfold is still giving you a +2. Wants High Visionary apparel, the Visage Mask, -4. Okay. To create a Visage Mask, I don't think that is something we make with cloth. Do we make that at like a, Oh, no, it's right here. Make it with wood. You still make it at a tailoring bench. And it covers with some sharp protection. Head, eyes, ears, nose, and jaw. Covers all of those spots. So, the High Visionary needs the Visage Mask. And we can make it out of whatever we want, including wood, but I feel like we're above that. And it would be hilarious if we made it out of silver or plasteel. I feel like our rich explorer would make it out of something that's a bit nicer. No jade. We don't have any jade yet. Is there jade on the map? Can you even make it out of jade? I don't think I've seen any jade. Doesn't mean it's not there, though. We could always make another one later, you know? Because the first one we make is probably not even going to be that good of a quality. To be fair. It's probably going to be, like, poor. They're not exactly the best tailor there ever was. So we could use the 10 gold to make it. I don't see why not. If it only takes 10. What other resource does it need? It says it needs 15 ingredients. Small volume ingredients like gold require 10 times as much. Is also what it says. I don't know what that means. What, I think let's just allow silver or gold and then just let them do whatever they're gonna do. How about that? I'm gonna make Dirk. Durf. Not Dirk. I'm gonna make Durf make it for themselves. Who is hauling this? Oh, I'm dumb. I created the zone spot too fast. Without giving them time. Really, you just moved it over one? Didn't I make this important? This is also... Why is this also important? Oh, this is for food. Let's make this preferred. How about that? Try that one more time. There you go. Alright, enjoy your meal. It's gone! Wow, they must have been famished. Alright, no longer starving. I don't think Jay was even an option, I'm just memeing. Well, it's fine. It was worth looking. It was worth checking it out. Okay. Working on the t-shirt. Oh, because we need to move the Visage Mask up and unsuspend it. I'll let you finish the t-shirt, though. Okay, got some t-shirts there. There's the silver. How much silver was that? We took 150 silver. Salty Bee Fairy tried to convert Spudkiss to her ideologian. Spudkiss' certainty fell to 90% and resents it. I told you this is gonna snowball. We got 3 people behind the same ideology, and as extremely dedicated proselytizers, frequently, we are trying to talk them down and over to our religion. Instead of it just being Durf talking to everybody, now we've got 3 people doing it. So, speaking of Pathfinder, the Pathfinder is making our current followers unhappy that it doesn't exist yet. The Pathfinder is the moral guide or spiritual leader who heals rituals, or heads rituals, sorry, and personally counsels the believers themselves. This role becomes active when you have 3 pupils, and inactive when you only have 1. They have the ability to convert, counsel, reassure, perform the conversion rituals, and preach health. They have a role in all of our actual rituals, and would like a cape and veil. Also, I'm assuming it should probably be someone who's talented in social. So I guess that's my only fear.
I guess you could change their role once somebody else is better.
This is the sub sound.
But will that confer a debuff to their mood? Probably. They must have a Pathfinder. They really want one. Salty Bee Fairy was here before Goatse was. And I don't think there's anything even weird RP-wise about making a person who just stopped being a prisoner and started being one of the Undurfed. Because Durf and the Undurfed are so charitable that I don't even think that they look down upon people who are imprisoned. Because remember, we actually have forbidden execution. Execution's always abhorrent. Slavery is abhorrent. I think they would actually have some compassion and treat them as an equal. As long as they had the same religion. Otherwise, super bigot. So I think let's give Salty Bee Fairy the role, and we can always assign it to someone else later. We need a cape and a veil. Salty Bee Fairy is like the right hand of Durf at this point. Their pupil in training. I like how this is moving along. Okay, did we ever build you a cape? No. We could now have Durf craft that. What was the other piece that you wanted? You wanted to have a veil as well. A cape and a veil. Okay. Well, they're already queued up. We can just have Durf craft them. The Visage Mask is debatably the most important, though. Etal playing RimWorld? Of course I am, Madral. Where have you been? I'm just kidding. What's up? Hey, get out of there, rhinos. Why are the rhinos? They're just chilling. They're just hanging out. Don't mind them. All right, that really condensed the number of things that we need to fix. Now, Spudkiss is trying to convert radiation, but that's okay because what that does is it lowers their resistance to converting to our religion. So here's what I'm curious about with ideology. If multiple religions are both proselytizing the same person, it's lowering their overall reluctance to convert. But is this a League of Legends last hit scenario? Like when they're finally broken down, is it just the first religion who tries to convert them that they switch to that one? Do I have to get a last hit on my conversion attempt? I'm stuck in Going Medieval. I'm anxious to see how they keep updating that game. Anonymous, thank you for the gift sub to John Yaki. Or Johnny Yaki. Appreciate the gift sub. And Johnny Yaki, enjoy if you're out there somewhere right now. We got a nice potato harvest. I'm gonna replace this potato with a corn. But I'm gonna shrink it a little bit. I'm gonna shrink it a teensy bit. Because we got this massive one up there. This huge unit. Hey, build complete for the Visage Mask. Where is it? Let me see it. Poor. 150 silver. Poor quality, by the way. You did your best. And it's yours. That's the most important thing. At least it's not awful. At least it's not awful. Okay, so I'm just gonna force wear this. I probably need to create some entirely different clothing bills or clothing restrictions for certain people, but this is fine right now. So Durf is now happy from wearing the correct Visage Mask and looks extra dramatic when walking around the colony, so that all know who is Durf.
I'm excited for the ideology quest for relics. We actually got offered one for the wrong ideology, which was pretty funny because we weren't the majority. So I want to look at to see what Salty Bee Fairy can do. The conversion rituals try to persuade someone to adopt your beliefs. Should it go well, they will lose some certainty in their ideology and may convert. If it backfires, they will gain certainty in their old beliefs. Select a ritual spot or matching altar ideogram. So we need an altar spot first. Attempt to convert someone to the speaker's ideologian. This will reduce their certainty of their own beliefs. The certainty reduction depends on the speaker's negotiation. So you're not really that good, Salty Bee Fairy. But I think you're the best we've got. You can also reassure. Increase someone's certainty in their own beliefs. The regained certainty is based on their negotiation ability. So you can, if you have other people who proselytize in your community, you can reassure your friendly faithful with the speaker. Offer counsel to a person to cancel the effect of a sad memory. The chance of success also depends on their social skills and their relationship. You can also preach health, moral strength to a sick or wounded person through the concepts of your ideology, improving their rate of wound healing and immunity gain. It's pretty cool. Lasts for a full day. Quite excited about these. Durf can begin a rousing speech to improve morale. Colonists will gather and the leader will speak for a few hours. If all goes well, listeners will feel inspired and gain respect for the leader. If it goes poorly, it will do social damage. You can have 10 max. The room quality matters. Room impressiveness matters, and the can be initiated at the void of beholding, unseeing shape, any gathering spot like a table or a ritual spot. We can accuse someone, a trial over a heinous accusation. The initiator will accuse someone of terrible wrongdoing and gather people for a trial. Spectators will listen as the accuser and accused argue back and forth, then decide if the accusation is true. If the accused is convicted, you can freely banish, arrest, or execute them, and nobody will mind. The chance of a conviction depends on the social abilities of the accused and accuser, and the number of spectators. Chat court. We can also do work drive. Call on a person to work harder for some time. This lasts for 3 days. And then combat command, an aura that boosts the combat skills of everyone nearby. The effect lasts 24 hours and remains attached to the leader for the duration. So, Salty Bee Fairy. Oh, wait, Goatsu, you don't have a schedule yet. I just named you, indoctrinated you, and didn't tell you to do anything. What are you good at? You're good at mining. Oh, you can build. You got a 7. It's not the highest in the colony. Actually, it might be. Yeah, it's tied. You're the new constructor. Double fireball hunting because you have double fireball shooting. Wait, you have a double fireball shooting? Why did I give you the horn? I'm gonna give you this rifle. Do they get pawn lawyers? Let's do this. You got what else do you do, Salty Bee Fairy? You do melee at a 4. Meteorite of slate has struck the grounds. All right, we'll see you later. Now, what was I gonna do? Hunting. So Salty Bee Fairy probably should never hunt. Salty Bee Fairy, you could learn to cook. You have a fireball. That should probably be what you help do, even though you're gonna be not good at it right now. Because Ghosty's much better with a double fireball. Construct, hunt, mine. We'll do constructing second, mining third. Haul clean. we restarting? What about this makes you think I'm restarting? Let's see. It's time for an audit. Your last message was here July 13th. Okay, that's pretty recent. I mean, it's a week ago. Maybe they didn't know there was a new DLC and expansion that came out for RimWorld when they weren't paying attention, possibly. Well, now they do. Welcome to this dream. A lot has happened in the last week. Indeed it has. Indeed it has. I'm pretty happy with the direction the colony's going now. Especially given the understanding of kind of capturing people, and it's much easier to recruit them. And now I'm looking forward to seeing the other people in the colony slowly convert as Durf, Salty Beef Fairy, and Ghosty kind of talk them into it, yeah? I would like to give, I'm curious if you can give a work drive bonus to someone who's not in your religion. Interested in that. I'm gonna try using some of our powers. If we were gonna convert somebody, we got a bunch of miscellaneous. So, does the Void of Beholding need to be made out of steel? It appears so. We got a bunch of a mishmash of everybody's beliefs are in the miscellaneous tab right now. Oh, we need an egg box. Well, we're gonna build this. We do need an egg box. A box with soft materials made to hold eggs. Egg-laying animals will lay eggs in egg boxes, if they can. Your haulers will take all the eggs, but only when the box is full to save time. The box protects eggs from deteriorating outdoors, but will not protect them from temperature damage. Which one are we gonna put the ducks in? The ducks. I guess we put the egg box in wherever we're gonna put the ducks. How about the ducks go over here on the left? Near the pond. On the right, where the marsh is? Okay. We'll put them in this one. So we'll do egg box in this little corner. Because I want to put it close to where the farmers will be able to pick it up easily. Digging the compound layout feels cozy. It does feel cozy. We should keep making sure that we have plenty of wooden traps to kind of deter people from breaking in. At various angles. Who's building? Where is this? Oh, yeah, we're just building. Ghosty's working on the path right now. What's your... Oh, you don't have a sleep... Yeah, you do have a sleep schedule. It's 3 o'clock in the morning. Why are you just up? You've been sleeping too much? Vision blocked. Blocking my vision gives my mind closer access to the true reality. It's not as good as a permanent blinding, but it is acceptable. It is acceptable. It's funny how much adding just some concrete paths can improve the look of your colony, you know? It kind of just brings a cohesive aspect to it. Microsoft Eggbox.
How's the training going? It's probably not. That's true, I guess. Well, okay, the blindfold doesn't block the sunlight. They can see that the sun's out. We haven't done the ritual yet. Durf's feeling pretty good. Let's try using work drive on Goatsy. Let's see how this works. They're having a little chat about working harder. Goatsy's like, I don't even have clothes, I just got pants. How do you see if the pep talk worked? I mean, I'm assuming it did. Does it maybe change their stats? They're at 150% global work speed. Work drive plus 50%. That's gotta be it. Being called upon by a leader to work harder. Woo! 150% work speed. Wowee. Yeah, absolutely hustling. That's big. So I'm curious about the conversion. Like, we really need to get Red Zed down. Where's Red Zed? Salty Beef Fairy, you want to try your own power? Let's try and convert Red Zed. What's your it says a 29% certainty reduction. It's a base of 6%. Convertibility's 200% modifier on that. Salty Beef Fairy's conversion power is 123%. And because Red Zed is kind and exceptionally agreeable, never insulting others, sometimes offers kind words to brighten the moods of those around her, and never judges people by their appearance, her agreeableness also makes her more likely to conform to prevailing opinions. Has a 200% certainty factor. That's gonna make this a 29% conversion. And they only have 22, so they're just chatting it up right now. Salty Beef Fairy has converted Red Zed to the Undurf's witnesses. Salty Beef Fairy spreading the good word. Your great memory to recall all the precepts of the Undurfed. Despite being slothful, you're getting the job done. That kindness buff is huge. Red Zed is in! Now you just have to become more confident. So then, they're on a cooldown for 3 days. So this is like superpowers you use every few days. I see. The leader can't do anything for 10 days. I didn't realize it was gonna be that crazy. So these are like 10-day super buffs. Okay, all right. So you can't spam it. You kind of just use it when you really need it for something. Gotcha. Well, Goatsy's gonna be real productive for at least one full day. I didn't really have anywhere for a speech anyways. Where's the gouging ritual? We don't really have a spot. We don't have a place for that yet. We don't have a spot for the defragmenting ritual, nor do we have a spot yet for the Arctic peeling. We can hold funerals and such too. Hopefully we never need to do that, but it's possible. Oh man, I gotta make a whole bunch of things. I need to make like a cathedral. Salty Beef Fairy wants Pathfinder apparel and is therefore going to binge out on food. We rotted away elephant meat in storage because I'm bad at this game, and apparently we already had enough meals. I don't have a freezer yet. In fact, we don't even have the watermill generator. People are busy building everything else. We do it behind the shed.
Tynan, what is this? There's a large demand for Arctic peeling, apparently. In fact, it's been demanded 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 times. Four pupils want to carry out the blinding as soon as possible. To begin the ritual, select the focus object and click Begin Arctic Peeling. The following are valid objects: Void of Beholding and the Ritual Spot. We need the target and the Pathfinder. The Pathfinder needs to be peeled first, arguably. Completing the Arctic Peeling will have these effects. Participants will get a mood buff or debuff. If you use a lectern, it's better. Ritual Seat is more quality. Moral Guide needs to be present. Okay, you can't see some of this. Moral Guide present. Participant count up to 10. Started at altar. And the quality of the peeling itself. This is going to be real interesting. This is going to be really interesting. We do need a spot. We do need a spot. I have an idea. What if we just take one of these bedrooms and say it's no longer a bedroom? You know what I'm saying? What if we just take this room and make it the temporary ritual ground? It's either that or we have to build a whole new building right now. And this one's off by itself. Four pupils want to carry out scarification as soon as possible, too. Alright, you guys will just share a room for now, I guess. We need more bedrooms. Well, not necessarily. These people might leave. Let's see how much time's left. We got 7 days left on the Vagabonds. And we've got only 2 days left on the Poor Travelers one, if they don't convert. We might have some people leaving soon. Okay, so the Arctic Peeling wants a lectern. Is that miscellaneous or furniture? That's miscellaneous. And you shall have it. Okay, ritual seats, which for us are pews. Not quite enough room in here. Hang on, I got a better idea. What else do they want? They want the moral guide to be present, and they need either the void of beholding or a ritual spot. Okay, so will they be able to squeeze in this room, or does the distance... It kind of makes it look like they're gonna be further away. I don't know. Let's just do it. It's only 50 steel to find out. This is just our temporary... We're trying to make do. Whoa! When did this happen? A criminal surgeon named Tony, I didn't even see this, is crashing in a transport pod. If she survives the impact, she'll be badly wounded. Tony's not affiliated with any faction. Rescue her and hope she joins freely, or capture her for recruitment or slavery processes. This is a charity incident. If you turn Tony away, believers with charitable beliefs will be unhappy. Obviously, everyone in our faith will be happy. Where are they? Did they already get up and leave? There was no jump too. Did they get up and leave? I don't see them. I see Kyle. That's not them. I think they're just gone, dude. How weird.
Okay. Durf working on some clothes for us. They're not the best person. 99 Zebras is the best. We actually don't have any good tailors or smiths in this colony. Somehow we've avoided all that. We should make some art. We should. Have we cut any stones? We don't have any crafters. Are any colonists idle? Striker, did I even ever finish giving you tasks? I don't think so. Let's ditch plants. You're really much better at mining than anything else. I don't even know how long you're planning on staying here. We've already started on... Oh, we need a light in here, too. Whew! This is a lot. This is obviously not supposed to be here that many times. This is probably just a little bug. Just a little boog. Oh, you get the Christmas song again. That means Tyne Claus thought you guys were being good. Are you still under 150% work speed, or is that day already over? It should be, what, global work speed? Where was that? I literally just looked at it, and I already forgot. Yeah, you still got 150%! Dude, look at our colony. I'm pretty proud of this little compound. I'm just wondering when Randy's gonna try and burn it down. Because we still don't even have, a fire line. I'll work on a fire line. But let's build what we've queued up. We don't even have power yet. Let's work on what we've queued up first. Don't say his name. Ah! He's listening! Radiation is on a fire-starting spree because of being a pyromaniac. And will attempt to burn down your entire colony now. Don't do it. Don't do it. Alright, I guess we're now gonna just follow you. I'll do it. My Striker is hiding in room because of a psychite withdrawal. Still addicted, only 34% of the way through their addiction. Not in home area. That's about to change. This is now the home area, by the way, because fires are dangerous. Very dangerous. He's like, not my problem. Let it burn, baby. Red Zed tried to convert S-Step. Wow, you're 100% certain. All right, radiation's through. We're fine, we're good. I'm digging the colony. I don't think it's super defensible, and it's subject to being burned down at a moment's notice, but it's a nice, fun colony. Best case scenario is we research fire foam poppers and queue that up after. Oh yeah, I forgot. Can we not? I forgot we can't queue stuff up. Probably just need to go straight to fire foam. I guess we could just leave Devil Strand partially complete. Yeah, that'd be fine. Leave Devil Strand partial. U1 has the flu. Do they need sleeping spots, or can we just treat? Oh, you're pregnant again. They're gonna try again. Probably want to move all this. Not sure why I put that there. It's ostensibly for animals. That's another thing we need to do. Create some different... we don't have like a freezer or anything like that. Arguably, this grow zone probably need to build over. Here's what I might do. Oh, we have so many things to do. We need to finish building everything. Fresh animal corpses there just so we can butcher. That was the main purpose of this. Can't we speak our ideology to the U to recover them? Radiation tried to convert Goobtastic. Only lowered it by 1% apparently. They're building up all the wood floors to make our base even more spicy when the fire inevitably burns the whole place down. I like all the fuel. We had 1,200 wood just in there. You know. Ready to go. Look at our builders! Gooptastic and Striker have been ordered to help build the ritual room. They know not what it will be used for. But Salty Be Fairy, Goatsy have some ideas. We have a normal quality pew, a lectern. We're building the ideogram we call Void of Beholding. We got a little passive cooler in here. This is the tropical rainforest, Azudet. And if you want more information on our ideology and stuff, you can use the ideology command. We got screenshots. I got proof. Uh-oh. I knew Randy had been too quiet for too long. A pack of man-hunting monkeys have entered the area. Driven insane by Scaria, they will roam, hunting for human flesh. They will not attack doors unless they see someone go through the door. There are 10 of them. Not my top target for the traps. Ten monkeys, a lot of monkeys, dude. They're small targets, they're fast, and they're not going to be killed easily. Namely because 3 of the people in our colony with guns either don't have eyes or are currently blindfolded. So that's another reason. How to handle this. How about you two head there, Goatsy head here, Red Zed, Spudkiss, Party Boy, Striker and Radiation, Goob, and a Step. And I think that's everybody.
could probably have ushered them through the door. And that would probably work. They are fast! They're gonna be even faster once they get onto our concrete. Why is there so many texts on the right screen? I think it's a bug. We just got our ritual demands and they just like poured in. I hear him. All right, totally whiffed every single shot, as expected. Let the doors shut. All right, we got 2 just from the wooden traps. Make it 3, 4, 5. Six. Seven. Now just go stand in the door. Charge rifles are extremely accurate from close range. And Party Boy, I think, has killed the last one, I want to say. Okay, well, time to rebuild some traps, I guess. Do not consume monkey. Please. Probably just hunt monkey. Well, I guess we'll rebuild some wooden spike traps. I don't really have much choice there. But the monkey threat is over. U1 has got the flu and is healing. Still pregnant. Not a great time to get the flu. Salty Bee Fairy's trying to convert Striker, resenting the conversion attempt. Let me see. Salty Bee Fairy told a joke about cooking with lentils and then went straight for the throat. The Psychite withdrawal is causing some issues with Striker, yeah. Dude, we got the lectern. We got some normal quality creaky pews, splinter bum. We got some monkey meats. Actually, more of them are edible than I thought. What the hell is going on? Social fight! You're part of the same religion!
Making us look bad.
Goatse compared Red Zed to an outlaw. This drove Red Zed into a rage and she began a fight. Uh-oh. Red Zed voluntarily picked up Goatse and is now going to take them to the ocean. Salty Bee Fairy is about 50% cooldowned for preaching health. Pain is honorable. Masochist in intense pain. Ouch. I think something's broken, but what an exquisite feeling! There's something exciting about getting hurt. He doesn't know why. Goatse's just wired differently. Does making a king for royalty or whatever conflict with the religion stuff added? They actually work together somewhat.
So, like, right now, the head of my theology or ideology is Durf, who is both the only person with recognition from the Empire via royalty, and also my self-assigned high visionary of my ideology. So it kind of just would be up to you to choose who you want to give honor to. So for me, I'm choosing that Durf would probably not give honor to anybody unless they were already a higher rank. What is the Arctic peeling? Actually, Randy, if you don't mind, I just need you to kneel on the void of beholding and close your eyes for the last time. Someone will be with you shortly while the rest of us observe the ritual. You may feel a sharp, warm sensation around your eye sockets, but I assure you that the process will be as quick and painless as we can make it. But also remember, the pain that you experience is pain that you should appreciate. Because the fact that you feel it means you are actively atoning for the sins of your forefathers, the generations who deigned to look upon the Arconexus with human flesh and human eyes, to drink in all of the forbidden knowledge that was not permitted to them, and that pain will make you whole. Red Zed wishes to change her look as it no longer matches what she believes. She will automatically use an available styling station and choose a look. If you want to customize it, select her and right-click the styling station. What the hell is the styling station? A table with a mirror and styling tools. Okay. Okay. Is that a production table? Or is that a miscellaneous table? It is a miscellaneous table. 30 steel and 80 wood? I don't really have space for this without cramming stuff into a corner. Didn't really account for this building. Could just put it over here where the... It's just kind of weird to put it next to that meat. I guess the marriage spot doesn't really need to go there. The marriage spot will probably be in this room now. Even if it has to be off-center a little bit. You'll get over it. So the pawns have favorite colors now, yes. Did I accidentally make a regular stockpile out here? Correct. I did. We don't need that. We have space. It sure would be nice to have some dedicated stockpile rooms, yeah? Why is there a bolt action? Oh, you got beat up. Why don't you name animals? Because it's a pain in the ass. The colonists will eventually name them themselves, if they're worthy. Otherwise, I just don't care. They're not even trained. Speaking of, rhinoceros, one is still being guard trained. I don't know if we have a permanent animal handler. That may be my fault. That's true. It's 99 zebras, and they're currently just not able to move, which is a problem. So, Estep seems like a candidate, because they don't have really any jobs. And they're just kind of leeching off the colony. Estep. Alright, we are researching fire foam poppers to try to counter the fact that the base is one tinder box away from total destruction. I like how at least when these are on cooldown, they have like a nice green bar so you can see when you can use them again. Might try an animatry linking once they actually have gone through the Arctic peeling. Psi focus is being regained. What are you actually doing? Meditating? So if they have a ritual spot up here, will that be a better place to go? They need some arts. Why don't we just make a little unseeing shape out of wood? Artistically speaking, we also don't have a lot of options here. We have Radiation and Party Boy. Party Boy's not even in the religion yet. In fact, they are exceedingly certain of supreme theonomy still. But Party Boy is going to make it anyways. So I'm a little unsure of how this will go. I'd say wait until you're actually part of the religion. Let's just make a little sculpture. Just a little artistic interpretation. This thing takes ages. I didn't realize it was gonna be such a big production. I'm still not sure if people will be able to stand inside. Hopefully they don't stand on the spike traps. I don't know if there's enough space. It's a bit congested in here. We could always expand it, I guess. To give them a bit more room. Aurelius's emergency descent. A shuttle of the Black Empire has taken damage and is seeking a place to land. Its commander Aurelius wants to land at Arkobibel. Outlanders from Vilder will attack the crash shuttle in an attempt to kill the occupants. You must defend them. The shuttle contains Aurelius and one Janissary. The commander must be rescued, but the Janissaries may be sacrificed. After 8 hours, a rescue shuttle will come to pick up the survivors. You'll need to get them all on board in 12 hours. This is a charity quest. If you don't fulfill it, your religion and its followers will be upset. Supreme Theonomy rituals deactivated. There are now less than 3 Theonomists in your faction. Oh no! Stryker thanks you for allowing him to stay at Arkobibel and is moving on with his people. Well, you know what that means. Stryker and 99 Zebras are, of course, moving on. Isn't that right, Stryker and 99 Zebras? Stryker? Are you gonna help? "99 Zebras just is here. And I don't think they can ever leave. Kinda just gonna infinitely take care of them. Maybe once they get through their Psychite withdrawal? Then they can leave? We'll do some charity work and let them go. That's a charitable thing to do. We have 8 hours to decide about the descent. Excuse me? Oh, the betrayal. Yeah, they offered us to kill medicine to kill those people. You successfully completed the quest, Poor Travelers. Woo, well done, everybody. Well done. Pat yourselves on the back. That's right. Refugees hosted. We helped. Helping others is important. +2. That's right. You feel better about that, don't you? You are such good people. Bill complete to make a veil. Okay, all right. Okay, all right. That would be Salty Bee Fairy. Where is the veil? Where did you put it? Wait! Stay back. That's my veil. Wait, can you wear... Oh no. Jack, can you wear a blindfold and a veil at the same time? Uh-oh. Well, it's okay. You're the one that's about to be, peeled first, shall we say. Not blind. I need the physical sight gone to see the true reality. And I also need a cape because it's badass. Wait, where's the cape? We definitely made one. Who took it? I see you. Drop that cape! Goob, if you want to wear a cape, you gotta convert to our religion. Alright, Salty Bee Fairy gets the cape. Now, about that ritual. You want that cape? Convert, exactly, yeah. Not, what's so hard about that, Def Dude? Come on! Block Gaming, thanks for the Fresh Prime sub. What up? Welcome to the stream. Appreciate your support, and hope you're having a good evening. Who builds stuff right now? Well, I'm gonna miss having that extra worker. Farm's looking good. We got the egg box here. We're gonna need to build a pin marker. Now Durf is chilling in here. I like that they actually meditate. And we can put some statues and whatnot in this area. I don't know where the marriage spot should go. I'm just gonna let them pick for now. They can get married wherever they want. Because I'd rather put two like statues back there until we get this place larger. Upgrade the flooring. Bro, I literally just built the flooring. You're gonna be happy with what you get. Charity refused. Oh no, I forgot to accept the Janissary quest. I didn't mean to ignore it. I was actually gonna take it. Well, I'm not gonna save scum that. Crashing shuttle ignored. -4 for 8 days. They were crashing, desperate for help, but we said no. It was so wrong. I'm sorry. Get out, Spudkiss. Unless you want to convert. Don't ever want to share a room with the cannibal. Said hold please, never came back. It's so sad, yeah. Very, very sad. $37 work left on Party Boy's sculpture. We'll make 2 sculptures. I'm engaged? Yeah, we got a marriage ceremony that's gonna happen here. We can also do preach health, counsel, reassure, convert. You're about healed. You're almost healed. So you actually get 20% sight blindfolded because you can still see light or dark through the blindfold. That's a neat touch. And you still got 2 hours of work drive. That thing lasts for a while. It's a good work bonus. It lasts the whole time of the cooldown. You get to choose one person. Wait, no, it doesn't. Yeah, your cooldown 7 more days. I forgot that there was a longer cooldown for the leader. Otherwise, you would just always do it on cooldown every single... We tamed alpacas? We tamed S-Step tamed alpacas, I guess. They're just there. I saw them get dragged in. All right, we really need you all to finish this. Please. Get up. Get up and go to work. Wait, are we out of wood? No way. We had 1,500 and it's gone? No wonder this is not getting built. Don't worry, we'll get you. We'll get this situated up here. We're gonna need 4 of those little posts, and that way we can have some different areas for different animals. There you go. Now we're talking. It's all coming together. Radiation and S-Step are probably gonna leave us too, and it's gonna be very sad. How much more time do you guys have? 4 days to figure out if you'd like to stay. We might actually... Dude. Is it conversion ritual time? Radiation? It's only gonna reduce you by 15%. But I'm just saying, you know, like, if we can get you to convert before you leave... Have you thought about it like this? Fell to 33%. Salty Beef and Radiation exchange thoughts about the relationship between childhood and architects. Exactly. Yeah, they haven't thought about that. Okay, if architects and archagods not real, then how do babies exist? Have you thought about that? Okay? Have you contemplated what it means to have an organism that forms from literally nothing and grows up to a certain point organically, increasing its mass and intellectual capacity up to a point at which it is fully developed and then deteriorates to the point of returning back its information to the very planet and universe that it first took it all from? Have you thought about that? All right, we gotta get these animals out of here. There's not enough food for them all. All right, Gotsy's fully healed. We had you on bed rest number 1. And then we can put it back. We're almost done with our pins. They're just failing to build stuff. All right, this is going to be the duck. Duck. This is going to be the alpaca. This is going to be the rams.
How about... what are they under? Sheep. Of course, that makes sense. Sheep, and then we got one more free one. And now we're moving them over, look! Monkey meat has rotted in storage. We gotta start cooking more meals. Or making more kibble. One or the other. Wait, yeah, what about the kibble? Oh, they already got 100 kibble. Let's make like 300 kibble then. Pause, unpause at 150. So do I need to plant some more grass here? I guess it depends. Probably wouldn't hurt. What I'll probably do is just take like a small area like this. No, that's a stockpile zone. What I'll probably do is take a small grow zone in the corner, plant some hay grass, and then as they eat the other grass, expand the grow zone. Fire foam poppers now exist. Okay, well done. Let's go back to researching Devil Strand. So we can make some early game fire foam. It's actually a good deal. 75 steel and the components. They're a little bit ugly though, aren't they? They're a bit ugly. At least 2 in each building. I don't think you can move fire foam poppers. I'm just doing that as kind of an emergency. Probably want a fire foam popper in the midst of the most important crops as well. I don't know, I guess raiders might try and just break them. Are we considered tribal? No. We have a normal start. We have Rich Explorer, which actually starts with the technology for gun turrets, but we're only just now getting around to building the watermill generator. And I think we also have battery research, so I can find the spot to put some batteries. Probably don't want that to be wood. We gotta draw a line somewhere. We don't have any good crafters. They don't have to be great crafters. I'm enjoying the haulers that we've got too. I think they still have to have crafting on to do stone cutting, but stone cutting itself doesn't actually raise your craft ability, if that makes sense. Quest available, Shelter for Royals. More charity? Leontia, a yeoman of the Black Empire, wants to stay at Arco Beeble for 23 days with 1 court ally. We must keep their mood above 35%. If we do, they'll give us a psychic sensitizer. The brain implant stimulates growth in the regions of the brain related to psychic interaction, thus increasing psychic sensitivity. Or we can get 6 honor. 23 days is a long time for 2 people just to be housed. It doesn't say this is charity related though. Oh, we have the styling station. Did Salty Bee Fairy ever do the styling that they wanted? Wasn't it them that wanted to do it? Also, we need to re-equip the bolts. Somebody needs to re-equip the bolt. Whoa! Whoa! Duck! The ducks, there's eggs, and the duck hatched in here. Look at those ducks, dude. Hold on, hold on.
ducks. They're all these fertilized eggs. Oh no, we're gonna have so many ducks to eat. I mean, raise. Make a little stone spot for the stone cutters. We got a stone cutter now. Look at the ducks! The ducks are not getting enough food. There's so many jobs to do and so little time, and we still need to do the rituals. There's the alpacas. They also are not really getting enough food. Gonna work on that. Got a cute little farm going. Build them a pond. They're already in the marsh. They got plenty of water. They're fine. What are you still building? Oh, fire foam poppers. Little anti-burning defense. They have a pretty big AoE. So basically if a fire even touches a fire foam popper, it explodes and helps with the fire out. All right, so the peeling. That's way too many ducks, chat. That's way too many. All right, animals, we gotta do the auto slaughter now. Okay, there should really only be probably 2 max male adult ducks and 2 max female, and then slaughter any other adults that go beyond. You just have to do it. That's way too many. And they're gonna start filling up the egg box. 4 ducks in one area, and the babies. Listen, we're gonna eat good, chat. We're gonna eat some good ducks. A tasty treat. Oh! I didn't even see this. The watermill generator got built. Do we have marble on the map? Do we even have, like, just a generic dumping stockpile? There's a generic dumping stockpile. We gotta build some defense around this thing. What's the best way to defend a watermill? I don't think there is one, really. Is there a defense for watermill, chat? They're gonna get to it no matter what you do. It's just a fact. You can shroud it a little bit, but they can just walk into the water, set fire to it, and call it a day. Put a couple of fire foam poppers next to it. You can build a bridge with wooden walls? I don't think you can do that. That's modded. Wooden walls are flammable also, so what would that even do? Whoa, easy! You're gonna set the fire foam popper before we even build it. You can't build granite walls on bridges. So why would you wall wooden wall around the thing you're trying to prevent from burning? I think that idea sucks, but also I don't think that there's a better idea. I think that idea sucks. Again, for the record. It's just a lot of wood that's all gonna burn. It's just so many resources for 1,100 watts of power. All right, I don't even know where to put batteries for that matter. Here's what I'm probably gonna do for batteries. I know they're a little far out. And a little susceptible. But I'm not gonna build that many of them. So we'll just start there. All right, the process has begun. We have 1,100 watts to play with. Probably want to get rid of passive coolers. Salty Beef Fairy is on the third, I think, food binge that I've seen. Just can't stop eating, no matter what. Just tons of eating. I'm kind of hungry too, actually. We're gonna have a. I guess I don't have to build. You know what? It's a rainforest. Let's leave passive coolers there for a while instead of wasting components. Probably use the power for some early game auto turrets. Would be pretty slick. I'm thinking, like, obviously if they explode, they're gonna start fires. We're damned if we do, damned if we don't. If we do put auto turrets, what's nice is, you know, they're just an extra defender that can shoot stuff, which is cool. If they get blowed up, then we have to start putting out fires. So, I don't know, dude. I might just replace the local region of wall. We'll start replacing little patches of wall strategically with granite. Because we are actually making some granite blocks now. Which is nice. Thanks, Radiation, for the help. Is it time to do the peeling yet? A snake! There's a snake going for the farm! Oh no. Not again. How's the new expansion? It's a lot of fun, Jex. A lot of fun. We started Rich Explorers, so we had a little slow start for the religious stuff. Killed dead. Wowee. Killed dead. Save the ducks. Only I get to eat those. But yeah, creating the ideology is a ton of fun, and now we're actually in the process of trying to make it do stuff. About to do our first ritual, I think, actually.
don't know how they're gonna cram in here, but... Wait, where are you going? Leading Duckling 1 to wooden pin marker. No. I don't know what you're doing. This is already the duck pin. Durf's got 1 psychic power. We can move rocks with our mind. Where's our food? We got 15 meals. Got a huge potato harvest, about 2/3 of the way grown. Rice is ready to go. We're gonna convert that probably to potatoes. We got some corn. I was gonna try making a little fence. They're so cheap. They're very weak, but they are cheap. Oh yeah, we were in the process of like shooting that space chunk. Kind of forgot about that. Stop eating all our food! Don't worry. They're just a little nervous about the ritual. How are you feeling socially? Friends with Durf. Wow, plus 100. Faction leader. Friends with Estep. Rivals with Red Zed. Kyle. Everybody hates Kyle. 99 Zebras, Goob, Sputkus, and Party Boy. Probably bring P music back when we play this weekend. Which reminds me, tomorrow, chat, we got our first sponsored stream in like 2 or 3 months. So I'd certainly appreciate it, anybody who is gonna be available to hang out for that. Should be a lot of fun. And I promise it is not Raid Shadow Legends. I think you're really gonna like it, actually. I think you're really gonna like it. It's a very good fit for the channel. Don't shoot your friends. Somebody's... Goatsy failed constructing a spike trap? Gotta get rid of this ancient Warwalker shell, which I assume doesn't explode. Just trying to get this giant chunk of metal out of the way. All right, when are we doing the ritual? Are we doing the ritual now? Salty Bee Fairy's back. We need to use Salty Bee Fairy. You're supposed to be the Pathfinder for our entire religion, which currently consists of 3 people, but come on. Because I already mentioned it the other day, but then I found out I wasn't supposed to mention it. So, chat, pretend like you don't know. And it's going to be a big, big surprise tomorrow. Okay? Thanks. Mention what? Nothing. Nothing at all.
Absolutely nothing. It's just gonna be really fun. It's gonna be really fun. It's gonna be really cool. And we're gonna play it for like, we're gonna play a sponsored segment for the first few hours of the stream, like 3 to 4 hours. And then we are going to switch gears. I don't know, what do you guys want to switch gears into? Options are more Rim. We could do Project Zomboid. We could finish Warhammer. We could, I don't know. Probably not XCOM until a little bit later. We just did XCOM. I mean, I know RimWorld's fresh and spicy. We're gonna be taking Friday off. The plan is to take Friday off, go get vaccinated. And then assuming everything feels good and the body is feeling nice, then stream Saturday, Sunday. Maybe Saturday, Sunday, Monday. So on the weekend, we will definitely do more RimWorld, more Project Zomboid. And I want to pick a day to finish the Warhammer campaign. I think we're only 1 day off of that. But lots of good games. Hopefully you can see the eggs in the egg box. We're definitely going to be hitting the RimWorld hard, just because all the new content. And I really want to make this into a fully functioning place. I'm having a lot of fun with Ideology, just kind of hanging out, watching the colony grow, seeing my little farm animals, my little fenced-in, cute little farm grow zones. Yeah, I don't know what to swap into tomorrow. Because I would do Warhammer just to try to finish it, but I don't know if I can finish it that fast. I don't know if that's enough time, like 5 hours is maybe not, probably not enough time. Probably need like a full stream. Or we could try something else new. We could just do 2 new things. I don't know. I gotta think about that tonight. Is 3 days of RimWorld too many in a row? Maybe not when it's brand new DLC. Trying to kind of slowly expand this grow zone so that the animals have access to more hay, but not trying to overwrite the existing grass because they can eat that too. Like they're all slightly consuming more than they're growing, but we do have a supply of hay and we can bring that in when we need to too. I used a vacation day to play this for a day. Well, I hope your colony went well. I don't think you have to start over Zomboid. You have to opt into that beta branch. So there's no conflict. Zomboid's fine. I don't need the multiplayer update. So stop telling me about it. People that don't know how Steam works. That's you, Carson. The new branch is the default. I never played default. We've always been on beta 41, so therefore I've never been on default. So therefore, default isn't gonna change anything because I've already been. Chill out. Shut the fuck up. I'm just kidding. I wasn't even talking to you, other Carson. Wrong Carson. Excuse me, I was told there was a ritual happening soon. Yes, we'll do it tomorrow, okay? Durf's already thinking about the ritual. I don't know if I need to get a knife. Probably don't, but I'm gonna get a knife anyways. Because it makes me feel more RP. They're all poor quality, too. Is that gonna make you feel better? I hope that there were at least 10 people out there who were like, oh, my ears! I was okay when he was about to gouge the eyes out of it and the fellow colonist, but that was a step too far. Oh, we have a baby lamb.
This is the sub sound.
We have a little baby. And the baby ducks are sleeping together. I actually have a lot of space in a couple of these. Try and just fill in the gaps. All right, Arctic peeling expected. Everybody's doing a good job. We got tons to build still. Probably need even more wood, I bet. Chop those trees. They're getting further and further away. Hay is deteriorating in storage. Oh yeah, we don't need that spot anymore. Nor do we need this pin marker, at least for now. Well, I'll leave it in case we want to use it again. Today's the day. Today's the day. We're gonna do the peeling. If I can figure out how, I guess. Oh yeah, you just right click. Is it time, Salty Bee Fairy? Is everybody awake? I think everyone's awake. A cutter will ritualistically blind the target. The audience will watch as the cutter gives a speech, cuts out both of the target's eyes, and says some closing words. The target will be left bleeding and need immediate medical care. Hold on. Oh, Durf's got the knife. Yes. No one from outside of our religion is going to participate. We've got the pews, the lectern, the altar. The moral guide is the person getting peeled. And low expectations. Whoa, it's glowing! The audio! Red Zed's coming. Durf is... I don't know what Durf's doing. Attending the Arca peeling after hauling some limestones? Refueling the passive cooler. Durf! There's more important things, Durf! What are you talking about? What are you saying? Salty Bee Fairy described the purity of blindness, the psychic connections.
we cease to look around us at the physical realm and ponder the reality beyond the veil. The reality we can only see when we learn to cease relying on our true eyes and look beyond. What does it mean to be sightless? Does it mean to stop seeing? To stop looking at the world around you? Nay, I say, it means you will feel more connected to the very fabric, the very essence of our reality. To be blind is to be pure. To see with our physical eyes, it's merely an illusion. For we are inside the simulation of the architect's own designs. To see as they see, we must learn to see once and say, wait! Red Zed, I thought I was doing it for Salty Bee Fairy, but we actually blinded Red Zed instead and removed both of their eyes. It was a surprise reversal. Salty Bee Fairy is the one who did it. Durf was just watching. Red Zed's gonna die in 10 hours. And is gabbing about beaches. They described growing up sighted and what it was like to have the layers of reality preached to you by your own eyes for your entire life. But what about exploring without seeing or moving? What is that like, Red Zed? Yes, you have worn the blindfold, but have you considered struggling to build even a single wooden fence 17 times in a row? The archic peeling was satisfying. The speech felt meaningful, and the blinding technique was both precise and dignified. Everyone participating gets a +1 mood for 6 days. The total quality was 64%. And Red Zed is now one of the blinded. Here's the worst part. I just remembered that Red Zed is the only doctor in the entire colony and is now blind. So, Red Zed, could you please go get some heal root and then tend to your bleeding eye sockets, who you desperately need tending right now. I hope you remember where everything within the base is. I am free to explore the depths of my mind and the true reality without my sight limiting me. I was blinded in righteous ceremony. Finally, I can start learning to see. What was visible before was simply a figment of our collective imagination. Now I can discern the truth beyond. 0% quality self-tend. That's what I like to see. Try again. You have one more chance. Oh. It appears that Party Boy swooped in an attempt to convert Red Zed to her own ideology at the last second before the tend could be complete. This started a social fight because Party Boy... Wait. No, it was Red Zed who, while tending their own bleeding eye socket, attempted to convert Party Boy with a 14 melee skill. Huh. This will be interesting. Red Zed was simply so enamored in the peeling ceremony. They tried to say, like,
Potty boy! Behold what true faith really is! I have arisen! I have ascended! Party boy's like, what the hell did you just say to me? Don't talk to me like that!
Is your social fight over? Party Boy wasn't even hit. They literally just punched Red Zed in the head and the arm. And has returned to self-tending now. There's blood scattered across the heal root field. We could probably just unify these into the same field. Actually, yeah, you can just delete this and then do that. There you go. Please, Red Zed, more than 0%, please. Please, 0%. Good. Okay, can't wait till your eyes get infected. This is gonna be great. Sure would be nice if we got, like, I don't know, any doctor in the entire colony. It'd be great. Don't worry, though. Salty Bee Fairy is standing by to preach health. Red Zed tried to also convert Spudkiss. Spudkiss was not convinced. Goatsy is trying to convert Radiation, who's fallen to 33%. Now, if I didn't think... Like, here's the thing. Radiation is going to leave in roughly 19 hours. I would love nothing more than to try a last-ditch effort to convert Radiation and see if that influences their willingness to stay with us. But then if I do that, then Salty Bee Fairy is not going to be able to preach health to Red Zed if their eye sockets get infected. So... I think I'm just gonna, okay, we're getting 0% tens across the board now. We're gonna stop using Heal Root because it's clearly not helping. I think we're just gonna have to let Radiation and a step go when they decide to go. Is it going well? Tinfoil, we just had our first ritual peeling. And apparently now I know, whoever you click, Durf was just witnessing Salty Bee Fairy to make sure they were capable of doing it. I think we're gonna do another one. Now I know who you click it with is who's gonna do the task, not who it's gonna happen to. But the first ritual was a resounding success. And Red Zed is quite pleased with their satisfying blinding. The cut was deep and made a satisfying wet sucking noise. Uh-huh. You can still wear... you can still wear, I guess, the blindfold afterwards. As you are now a pupil. Ravenously hungry. You have been kind of just tending to your own wounds all day. In fact, it's 1 a.m. Dude, we're about to have some big colony problems. Thanks, Carson DM, for subbing after all that hullabaloo who said quiet streamer. No. Thanks for 2 months of sub. Now make it 3 next month. Are you healed? 23%. Nice. Good job. Well done. If you want to, I think that just staying out there all night is part of their penance. Understandable, really. Who's starving? Oh, it's you. You're free now. Medical level 9. They actually leveled up treating themselves. Oh, well, good thing we don't use any electricity yet, yeah? I haven't explored ideology yet. Why the fuck have you removed their eyes? Because it's part of my religion! If you actually want to see it, you can do exclamation ideology. And at your own pace, you can check out our entire decision. We chose every single aspect of our ideology. And true sight, or blind sight, as it's called in the game, is one of the heavy tenets that you can choose. He said the F word again. What, food? Salty Bee Fairy tried to convert Gooptastic, who's still reluctant to join. Is it too early? Wait, where's this? Oh, the duckling hatched from the fertilized egg, and they're walking up to the duck barn. We're gonna keep replanting hay grass. As we get more space, I'll just micromanage this for now. It's fine. I don't want to cut the existing grass. That's the main thing. Because that's food. For the animals. The intense radiation from the solar flare has shut down all electrical devices. Curious about the tamed alpacas. Alpacas are just nice to have because they're actually literally pack animals, right? Alpacas are a pack animal, yeah. They can help carry items in the caravan over long distance. And they have a pretty good carry capacity, I believe. We should actually, yeah, 74. We should actually try, now that we have alpacas, it would be find the caravan. So if any more of those kind of random, like we got 13 components here for 12 days. We could try a short caravan down the road and go get those components. That might be fun. You guys down for that? How's combat without eyes? Interesting. You don't have to blind them. They do get a benefit if you do. Like, Salty Bee Fairy is upset because they're not blind. But Goatsy is wearing a blindfold, and therefore is happy wearing the blindfold, and their vision is blocked, leading their mind closer to the true reality. Not as good as a permanent blinding, but acceptable. What's nice about the blind sight ideology is when they are blind, they get a beautiful permanent 15 mood buff. So our blind sight religion followers, as we call them, pupils, are exceedingly happy about being pupils. Free to explore the depths of my mind and the true reality without my sight limiting me. They're very happy. So it keeps their moods up. We just have to come up with alternative ways of fighting. So I'm working on kind of getting some mini turrets out. And we're trying to protect we're going through a great effort actually to protect this watermill generator. Radiation thanks you for allowing her to stay at Arco Beeble. She is now moving on with her people. We may yet see you again, Arco, in Arco Beeble. So S-Step and Radiation are peacing out. They had a good time. That was one of our quests. Now, they're not associated with a faction, So you could capture them or do whatever you wanted, but because we are a charitable ideology, I'm going to let them go, because I think it's the right thing to do. And maybe they'll come back one day and join us for real. They did not like the blinding ceremony. We blinded someone over ideologist beliefs? This is wrong.
They were a willing participant.
And then we're back to 7, which is actually really good. This is a rich explorer start. So having 7 colonists right now is actually quite nice. We started from 1. You have successfully completed the quest Nage's Vagabonds. And because we are a charitable ideology, everyone who shares our religious beliefs, which currently include Durf, Salty Bee Fairy, Goatsy, and Red Zed, get an 8-day +2 for hosting refugees. Red Zone's also appreciating the pain from being blinded. It cleanses me. I like it. And that's part of our guilty meme. So now that they're gone, we just need to convert Spudkiss, Party Boy, and Gooptastic. Spudkiss is very set in their ways. Party Boy is even more so, and Gooptastic is 75%. Because our ideology is excessively proselytizing, frequently proselytizing, our colonists will naturally talk to others and try to convert them and whittle them down. But using Salty Bee Fairy, who is currently serving as our Pathfinder, we have special abilities to accelerate that process, but we can only use them every few days. So it would probably be the same for any of these people, I think. Where's Goob? Actually, it's worse on Gooptastic, I think, because of the acidic trait. It's a 15% reduction on Spudkiss. Only versus 7.5. Kind of like lowering a prisoner's resistance? Yes. However, the difference is you naturally, depending on your mood, gain confidence or certainty in your religion. So the higher your mood, the more confident you are in your religion. So if you're unhappy, you're less likely to consistently follow your own religion. Also, prisoner resistance has changed. Resistance still exists, but there's no percentage chance to recruit at 0. I think it's just guaranteed. Goob and Red Zed. Goob tried to convert Red Zed, starting a fight, so we got some religious fighting going on. False Lobster, I don't believe you can blind them. Or you can't do rituals with anyone outside of your theological circle, because they won't attend the ritual. Red Zed got destroyed. And also, Red Zed is the doctor. So who's the next best doctor? It's actually Durf. Sorry, Red Zed. We're also gonna do this in the dark. All right, Salty Bee Fairy, can you do me a favor? So Salty Bee Fairy is our Pathfinder in our religion, yet to be blinded, yet to have the peeling. But because they're a Pathfinder and a person of significance in our religion, they can preach health, preaching moral strength to a sick or wounded person through the concepts of your ideology, improving the rate of wound healing and immunity gain for about a day. Oh, you have to be awake. Apparently you're just out cold. A lot of ducklings. And they're eating a lot. Should be fine, though. We'll come back with Salty Bee Fairy. Would you call this an out-of-the-ordinary ideology in this game? If I didn't want to play blind cult or pro-one-sex religion, are there more mundane traditions? Yes. There are. You can pick as few as one meme, which is effectively a governing precept. So these are our memes. And the reason they're called that is not because, haha, funny meme. It refers to the origin of the word meme. Kind of like how Metal Gear Solid uses the word meme. It's a word that has a definition before it was co-opted by the internet, basically. You can pick as few as one. So I picked 4 because 4 were available. And they have things like individualism, collectivism, that would be kind of less wild and crazy. And also you get full customization of all the actual precepts. So maybe you want slavery was added into the game without mods, for example. You could have a colony that is totally normal except they think slavery is fine. Or you could have a colony that's totally normal but they think execution is always justifiable. There's a lot of choices. Cannibalism. You can literally upgrade your own research speed. So there's ways to, like, if you meta it, you can make a superpowered colony that loves eating insect meat, loves eating fungus, which grows in caves, never needs to see sunlight, and researches at 2 times speed. Like, that's possible. But it's kind of like the burden is on the player as how much do you want to add flavor. If you wanted to metagame, you could always do that, right? By creating a custom game and just spawning every item in. So it's just kind of up to you. Or you can pick one of the presets. But yeah, I'm playing something that's a bit out there by comparison. Like, you could go transhumanist, individualist or something, and that would just be like, hey, I like becoming bionic. But they rate them based on how much of an impact they have on your game. So Blindside's considered a high-impact meme. So you don't have to pick one of those. You could pick a 1-star or a 1-circle impact, and it wouldn't really change much of your day-to-day. In this case, Guilty just enjoys charity, and also likes to scar themselves sometimes. So if my colony ideology was help other people be farmers, yeah, you'd probably pick, you can actually, rancher is one of the precepts, and you can, like, force your colonists to eat meat, because you ranch meat. You can force them to be vegetarian, you could say it doesn't matter. But yeah, if you don't, you'd have to physically pick Blindsight for that to impact your gameplay. If you don't pick it, then your colonists don't even think about it. I hear healing. Oh. Red Zed's already up and at him. Okay, let's, we don't have a medical bed. I want to do my counselor now. Salty Bee Fairy, will you please preach health to Red Zed? Wait, did we do it? Red Zed went to sleep before we could talk to them. You can't doze off while we're reading from the scriptures? Cluck, I think the ideologies encourage a lot of different playstyles that you wouldn't normally consider. And it can be fun to pick those and try and challenge yourself somewhat. Maybe they'll wake up when they're rested? Because there were definitely some other really tempting ones at the beginning, but that's what I ended up going for. All right, preach health. Now you have to stay awake. I'm not sure if that X is supposed to be a graphic or if that's just what's there for now. Or maybe are they going back to sleep? I heard the noise. Salty V Fairy strengthened Red Zed's health by preaching about their higher ideologist goals. And now, for like a full day, Red Zed will heal faster. Where do you actually see, what's the name of the stat for their heal speed? It's not under work. Immunity gain speed's 147%. Their injury heal factor is 125%. So it's literally a 25% heal factor raise. And then our Pathfinder will go on a cooldown before they can inspire someone else. So that's pretty cool. It's almost like psychic effects that are not psychic powers, with longer cooldowns. And I think it really speaks to something that exists in real life, which is the placebo effect, you know? You can be told that something is happening. The brain works in extremely mysterious ways. And I could totally buy that a pep talk by a revered kind of higher ranking religious person could definitely inspire your faster recovery. The human brain believing in something is still fairly mysterious in its powers. Another vagabonds? A group of poor travelers are approaching looking for help. The travelers beg for 37 heal root. Oh, they need the medicine to attempt a life-saving operation on a fellow traveler who was attacked by mechanoids. The travelers will move on after one day. These travelers are not part of any faction. You could kill, arrest, sell, or harvest them with no consequences. But because your religion is charitable, they believe that if you help them, you'll be better off. Uh, 37. Wowee. Moods aren't fabulous, so if we say no, a -4 right now is not the best. Oh yeah, you don't want the steel knife. That's understandable. They don't have to have a knife to actually do the cutting. But I think it would be cool if the type of weapon that they had impacted how the cutting went. My religion hates tribal-style Neolithic weapons. $37. I swear, we need 37 heal root for just one dude. Really need it, by the way. How's the colony going so far? Good, we just did our first ritual. First ritual peeling is complete. I'm gonna wait for our now sightless doctor to heal before doing another one, I think. That'd be wise.
I don't believe anybody's crafting anymore. So, who's the best candidate? Salty Beef Fairy is primarily just cooking and cleaning. I'm gonna have Salty Beef Fairy do it. The only crafting job we have right now is stone cutting, and we really need it to happen. Oh yeah, and Red Zed doesn't have the cloth, so I'm gonna go grab that. I think they're happier when it happens. Very hungry too. Wait, did you not finish tending yourself? All right, do that and then consume a meal. Where? Okay, is this the Beg team? Fine, here, I'm so nice! Man, it hurts to be nice. Here's some more. Wealth go down. I hope you appreciate the extent to which we just helped you all. Now, don't spend it all on drugs, okay? Like the classic. Here, I'm reluctantly giving you charity money, but don't spend it on drugs. The like backhanded compliment of charity giving. Oh no, a fault in the actually started a fire. That is a bit of a problem, yeah. Goatsy tried to convert Spudkiss. Spudkiss certainty has fallen to 86% and they resent the conversion attempt. Okay. We'll probably start actually doing the convert, like, real one. I'm not sure about whether convert versus conversion ritual. Not super clear on which one of those is better. I'll try a conversion ritual just to see how it works next availability. Red Zed is still self-tending because we're not using any actual medicine. Because, well, we just gave away 37 heal root and all that. How about you stop to eat real quick? You've detected a cluster of cargo pods. Randy just dumped 100 steel a bit away. And you can go grab it if you want, I guess. Okay. Thanks, Randy. It's very sweet.
This is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
Durf no longer has a weapon. I think you were just wielding, like, this auto pistol. Recreation starved. I wonder why. How many more wounds do you have? Here, just use some heal root, for goodness sakes. This is ridiculous. Self-tending is awful. It's actually, you know what? It'd be better if you just stop self-tending and let somebody else come tend to you. At this rate. It's honestly that bad. Everybody sucks at doctoring right now. %, 10. Wonderful. All right, Red Zed, while recreation starved, is extremely comfortable, loving the pain, making them feel the guilt, was recently blinded that'll last for another day and a half, starting to learn to see what is behind the veil of reality. Wearing the blindfold, everyone's happy we helped the beggars. Everyone's still happy about hosting the refugees. Salty Beef Fairy's on their 4th food binge. It just never stops. We got a ton of potatoes. They're about to change that over to huge corn. The duck eggs are starting to increase in number. The baby lamb is 4 days old. Is so cute. Oh, Rhino 3 is also 4 days old. Hello, Rhino 3. There's a baby rhino. I believe we don't have anyone handling the animals, so we'll probably say Gooptastic is the primary cook, and that is important. But you should probably also be the #1 animal handler, because nobody else is. So we can do some training. Red Zed, how about you just heal? While you've got that bonus of whatever it was. Actually, your bonus is done. But yeah, resting in bed does speed up recovery. That's a lot of potatoes. That's a lot of potatoes that need to be hauled. Oh my god. Ancient air conditioner, gone. We're gonna start getting some mini turrets in the base to help us out since we can't see very well. And I'm gonna replace these back walls with granite once we can. Ooh, this is done. We got a little cheeky watermill safe spot-ish. Coggers indeed. Party Boy and Spudkiss are beginning their marriage ceremony, and they have decided on their own to hold it in Gooptastic's bedroom. Because apparently that is the most beauteous spot in the entire colony, I suppose. Durf is currently just standing in the back with the torch in between their legs, presumably. Just hanging out. Not the best spectator room to get married, but this is where they wanted it to happen, I guess. So Party Boy and Spudkiss are now married. Colonists are celebrating the occasion, and guess what? You're gonna have to get a bigger bed. And you don't have one. True. Durf, or actually Zed, you're gonna get moved. And we're just gonna have to build a double bed in here. It's the only way. Now that those visitors are gone, I'm really feeling like the jobs only having 7 colonists. There's so many things that need to happen all the time. Party Boy tried to convert Spudkiss to her ideologian. Spudkiss' certainty has fallen again. Party Boy's like, now that we're married, have you heard the good news of supreme toxic masculinity? Spudkiss, listen here. If you just stop eating people, if you just stop munching on human flesh, have you considered that you could have 2 wives if you wanted, by my beliefs, and you don't even have to wear a shirt, you could just wear pants all day. We also don't care about execution, isn't that cool? The marriage ceremony has finished. Durf now has high expectations. There's no reason I shouldn't have the things I want. The High Visionary has higher expectations. I assume they're being met. Still greedy for an impressive bedroom, though. So, Party Boy got married to Spudkiss,
It's so wonderful to be starting a new life together. You get a 30-day bonus plus 40. You guys are extremely happy. Don't forget, Spudkiss was nude for their entire marriage ceremony. Lest you forget. So many ducks. More are gonna hatch. Trying to keep planting more hay grass. I mean, we have other hay that we can bring in. It's fine. We could just grow hay grass here and then just bring it into them, but this is a bit easier. All right, Red Zed is healing. Starting to feel a little better. We still have to do the peeling ceremony for Salty Beef Fairy and Goatsy. And then we have to convert Spudkiss, Party Boy, and Goob. It's gonna take a bit longer. Path is looking good throughout the colony. Get to where we need to be fast. Oh no, not again. Sleeping sickness again. 4 of your colonists have gotten sick. Oh no. Yikes. Consciousness is going to deteriorate. Manipulation is going to deteriorate. It, of course, needs tending now. Realistically, we're gonna need so much heal root. Good thing I'm checking on all this. All right, Goob, you're up. It's fine. Zed is a great doctor. That's true. Okay, we got a 43% tint. %42 tint. Isn't it great that our already wounded doctor also got sleeping sickness, just to make matters even worse? And, okay, so really Salty Beef Fairy is the only one who got the short end of that stick. But they're all treated for what it's worth with heal root, and we do have an emergency supply of 12 regular medicine and 17 Glitter World technology. What's sleeping sickness? Well, I'm glad you asked. It's an infectious disease caused by an insect-borne parasite. Sleeping sickness is not as deadly as some other disease, but progresses slowly. The body takes a long time to clear the infection, and it's basically slow acting, can still kill you, but it takes ages to get rid of, so it's gonna slow us down for a long time. And I'm not really sure what we're gonna do, but I do think that is probably future Etal's problem. I think this is a good place to stop, because that's just gonna be kind of a grind. I'm happy with where the colony's at, though. We got 4, went from 1 person believing in the undurfed witnesses, and of course, Durf, the leader, the prophet themselves, to getting 3 people converted, so new prisoners recruited, and we got 3 non-believers who need to be converted. We got to see our first ritual today, and we're going to start to see the long-term effects of actually doing this peeling on each colonist and trying to come up with unique solutions to dealing with their lack of combat prowess, and I think that's where we're headed next time. We do have electricity. We'll actually start using it. I want to get some batteries put up in here and another water mill. We've got functioning farms with one additional spot to put people in. And I'm happy with where the colony's at, even though it's still made out of wood. We got some fire foam poppers, which will prevent catastrophic burning. It's not gonna... things can still catch fire and burn, but bare minimum, we have some safety regulations in. Then we're gonna get them around the farms. The rainforest is quite dangerous, so next time we will start the fire line with the steel to try to prevent forest fires from catching us on fire. It's looking good. It's looking good. I think it's going good. We went from 1 colonist yesterday to 7 colonists today. And I think the quests have been quite fun as well. I might do this component raid next time, but sleeping sickness is going to make that quite difficult. But we have the alpacas that'll make things faster if we want to try it out. So, GG's everybody. I'm really happy with our cute little chapel to gouge people's eyes out and scar them. And we're getting the ball rolling here. I think this is a nice colony. So we'll continue this some more, if not tomorrow, then this weekend. Just want to remind you that I'll be starting the stream, I think, at 5 p.m. Pacific later today or tomorrow, depending on where you are. We got a sponsored segment at the beginning, so I'd appreciate anybody who wants to check out a cool game. Would help support the stream a lot simply by existing in the stream. And we'll transition over, if not to RimWorld, then to something else fun. And we'll be playing some more RimWorld throughout the weekend. Hopping back into this Project Zomboid soon, doing some XCOM, and also some Warhammer. I don't think I'm forgetting anything, but it'll be nice to check out some new games. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching tonight. Syntax Squid with the late gift sub to Dumb Thoughts Only. I'm gonna go get some grub. I really enjoyed the RimWorld expansion, and I'm looking forward to continuing our campaign. I think Avic started streaming before me, and is still streaming. So why don't we go say hi to Avic? And if Avic is sleepy or tired, then Avic can send you wherever, okay? Let's go say what's up. Avic's got a fortress going right now. Looks like about approaching year 2 of their campaign. Underground by the looks of things. Thanks for hanging out tonight, everybody, and for making the streams fun. Hope you've been enjoying our first experiences with the new RimWorld DLC. Tree Can't Snold, get out of here. You can't get any last second subs while we're getting ready to raid. Get your Etal Randys ready to go. And I'm sending you over to a good place. Check out Avic, give them a follow if you haven't already. Awesome broadcaster, and is very much as enamored with RimWorld as I am. Have a good one, everybody, and I'll see you next time. 5 p.m. Pacific, later today. Dandy. This colony is going too fine and dandy. You know the rest.